multiple bodies as well. The other two actually fall back. They're going to go for market. Shuhei still sees a chance for himself to go alone. Oh! What? Triple from Shuhei! And Art Frost tags down to 18 health.
Come on.
What a quad kill here for Shuhei in the pistol. Ultimate here outside, trying to buy time, but Nerds gets up through the vent, kills the main player, and unfortunately the cover there for Nerds kind of fails him. Art Frost, whoa! Still two backs turn, nobody's considering it. Oh, he's gonna find both as well. Freebies here for Lux. And he stops that bomb now, knows about Lux, who's still smoked off. Jabby gets the third duel, but Lux will pick up his kill. To that new box position, Magisk trying to sniff this out. Oh, Lux finds timing with a quad kill. Ooh. Flash to try to fight their way out, but majority coffin push down. Look at that!
What's happened?
Jabby with two wallbang frags, how? All of a sudden, he's got another couple to go for. Lux sitting on top of the bomb. Jabby's gonna have to swing it! And Lux is...
No!
4 kills for Jabby out of what? And a chance again at majority alive, because of course, Doomau, you give him a chance to push the hut, he's damn well gonna do it, but he doesn't finish off Device. Lotto opens the door, gonna try to charge him, but you've given a chance for Device.
Oh,
so,
nice shot.
And he's just playing with absolute tempo. Oh, 1v3 Device!
Wow. Youngster for an X-Love, both gone, but Alcarin could pick it up immediately, and he will. The AWP up from CT, punch in there, take it! Because of this one man on the balcony, it's Jorda again, looking to deal with this threat, but they just haven't figured out an answer for him. Waiting on contact to go in towards his crosser. Again, he's got a molly, he's got to throw it out, but his teammate's down. And now a low HP on Zatara's back turn, but Alcarin, can he turn in time? Yes, he can! It's gonna be MPL waiting in jump. Oh my goodness, a denial. The bomb plant second kill as well.
He lost track of him, a chance! Oh, they lined up!
Can Big Uzera finally take a chance for Pain? He's taking an aggressive stance, and Hetrick walks right into him.
Down the vent again, only the Glock.
Oh yeah, baby! You tourist! That's like a trick shot. Put that in a montage. Tanks up the scout. Despite the scope discrepancy, look at this stylish AK. Really brings the best out of those end stickers. As Rez is just knifed Dory, and then no scope Mutiras. He's just styling on him.
And they're pressuring B again.
Wow. It's a sneaky play to be making. Now Mac is trying to backstab you. Oh! Kill you too! NT!
3 for Vexite, what a beast.
Nice shot back. Gravity denied. Vexite just killing everyone.
Stick round. Maybe misused, but now back in some better spots. And delivering for an ace. Vexite, all 5!
Davy G is stopping the ball up, and now it's real easy for Alex down here in the pitch. He just goes on a tear, and this is around the nipples. Forget.
Kills coming in thick and fast, anything but for Davy G. Martinez fighting back, Sourceful as well. They're stepping up or trading blows, there's skills in them. Need to start defusing right here, right now. They don't have a kid in play. It looks like the round's over, and it's Kaspersky. Be a very common approach these days. Molotov down towards Pop Dog. And it's just a straight up lower rush. Sourceful will open things up. Snappy though continues to dominate these last few rounds. Gets himself a double headshot. Finds in the man advantage. And my God, the captain's going nuts. He's on for the ace, Harry.
The last hope. Oh! And in the nail biter of a second run down. But he's done his part in the round. Crims is going to live up to his moniker as the man that gets things done. Oh my God, there's the lineup. Crims, an old dog with new tricks as Crims looks to put on a masterpiece to close Inferno.
Engaging. One down.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Chance House. One final day of play for us. Obviously on the tournament. PGL Masters Bucharest. My name's Machine. We've got Chatty B in the building.
I hope we get to play for many years to come.
Yeah, man.
But we're never in the server. At least not when people are watching. But we are where no one is. And that's where we're having fun. That's why we hope you're having fun. As we're tuning in on this Wednesday morning.
Wednesdays as well. Like, that's like slap bang in the middle. You're far from the weekend, but you can't really remember the last one. Right in the middle. And we're going to get you through it. We're going to attempt to, anyway, distract, obfuscate from the fact that you are only halfway through the week. With Counter-Strike, teams are going home. Misery loves company, Chad. And of course, we have got 2 more teams going to be added to the naughty list. 2 went back yesterday. We did lose, of course, just NIP 0-3, as well as MIBR, unable to cut the mustard.
Now, MIBR, we can discard that conversation. They didn't have their 5th. They had a stand-in. His name was BRN $.
That's right. One of my favorite rappers.
Inspired by Bibi No Money, we heard. But the NIP one, that is a failure to launch. Great movie out there if you'd love to check it out. I'm not sure if it's streaming on Amazon.
And the
or
proposal,
Netflix.
I propose you watch that.
Of a similar theme, but NIP, this is not boding well for the major just around the corner. However, they have come out and said, at least Snappy, that it's a good wake-up call, good reality check. I don't know if that's the type of reality I'd like to be waking up to.
No.
Because now the runway feels awfully short. But game of the day for me yesterday had to be FlyQuest toppling the 3 rounds maxes in a 2-1 affair. That's going to put FlyQuest in a game today against Liquid, who also won a match yesterday, 2-1 over the BetBoomers. We've got GamerLegion, who were getting beaten by Saul. We covered that one. Couldn't quite believe the capitulation from GamerLegion, but we've all learned there's a little bit of Portuguese inside each and every one of us.
That's right. Yeah, no, I really enjoyed that one. The back-to-back as well. We got to really understand national pride by the end of it.
Yeah. And we are still looking for 2 candidates, one from Brazil, one from Portugal, to represent the passion. Not UA, because that's a team.
Yeah, you can see it there. It's the 3rd playing GamerLegion.
Yeah. Well, if we move forward today, Alex, there's sad news for everybody.
Oh, I was
more teams go home.
Well, that's debatably, part of the process. Yeah. What with the whole playoffs coming up.
But there's some good news.
Okay.
Some other teams qualify for the playoffs,
which we all know is going to be Saw.
Yep.
Aurora.
Okay.
And whoever the 3rd one is.
Of course, you were going to say FlyQuest.
Yeah.
You were going to say FlyQuest, and that's an acceptable answer here today. Here's our elimination games. 3D Max versus Astralis. I would have said these 2 teams, at least 3D Max, should have been guaranteed for the playoffs, so the fact that they're here is very concerning. Astralis continue to do the opposite of impress.
Yes.
What's the opposite of impress?
Disappoint.
That sounds good, man. Oh, man. BetBoom versus Gentle Mates.
That's a game.
It is, and look, the Spaniards picking up a win yesterday. Hopefully they can get back a bit more to their EPL form, because they've been rough around the edges. I believe their coach is not with them at the moment. He had to go attend to a personal matter of some variety that they tweeted about it yesterday or the day before.
Right.
And then to round things out, GamerLegion, who are also a team in freefall, sell Astralis and GamerLegion stocks. That's all I'm saying right now. And Fnatic, well, they're enemies of the state because they replaced Cypher with Jacasmo. But they're just trying their best, aren't they?
That's what you can do.
Yeah, just a small org with really no history in Counter-Strike.
Just
trying their best.
Yeah.
Just trying their best. And that's what we're doing today as well.
We've got Device at, 1.05. Stare, the highest rated member of Astralis over the last 3 months. But yeah, this is the roster. This is the muscle Hooksy is working with. The return of Hooksy, the Giga Chad.
He's not looking so Giga anymore, is it?
Well, there was a moment where individually he looked like he'd got some extra polish, felt like he'd been in the servers, dedicating extra time to his mechanics. And I jumped a couple of steps and assumed that he was going to land on his feet with Astralis, especially with Magisk in the ranks now.
You think so?
I thought
there's just not enough firepower.
Well, you say that. I think Stown didn't necessarily
No, I agree,
fill that
but
void.
I don't think Magisk brings more.
No,
If anything, maybe just get Torsen on the phone with how he's been playing.
But I think Magisk is good for Stare. As in, like, you
Oh,
know,
okay.
Stare's already good, but I feel like there's lessons he could learn from a player like Magic that he won't learn from a dev vet.
All right, well, so they'll just kind of be a little bit better version of Big then. That's pretty exciting. As long as
so you're calling Stare Crimbo? Is that what you're saying? Stare is Crimbo?
Well, in a rage baiting world.
Yeah, okay, cool. Just clarifying.
Yeah, okay, so Dust 2 ban, Mirage ban coming through. Likely to see. I was going to say Astralis is looking at the map pool. Definitely going to go with Ancient on this one. The question is for 3D man. They love their Inferno, don't they? I thought they had a few more options in the Veto than just heading to Inferno right now. So I would say it's a relatively comfy map pool. These are maps that these teams know and love, gentlemen.
Yeah, right.
I know that Ancient tends to be the pick for Astralis, and it was good once upon a time. I don't think it's been great for them in recent form. If you take a look. What have we got here? They've lost 2 in a row. They lost to Bait and they lost to FaZe. The FaZe loss was at EPL, and that was with the whole stand-in situation that was happening there, which some people might say that was a benefit for FaZe. And those
Certainly
people are
less predictable, huh?
You're welcome to your opinion. But yesterday there was Inferno picked by Legacy against Astralis, and that one was close, 16-14. So Astralis aren't going to be unhappy with Inferno because Legacy love Inferno. So it's a map that they're going to be fine on playing. Whether or not they can put up the necessary resistance is the next question. And let me just tell you why, Alex.
Yeah.
I can't believe the odds are even.
That is dead even. Interesting.
Why are the odds even? I would get a bookmaker on the phone, not a shoemaker.
No, but shout out to him one time.
Because look, the Astralis, this is their run recently. Lost to Legacy. The only team they beat was at this event was MIBR, who have a stand-in.
Yeah.
They lost to Bait 0-2. They lost to FaZe at EPL. They lost to Aurora. They lost to Falcons. Their wins are against teams like Legacy and Heroic in recent history and MIBR.
So 3D Mac coming in as a favorite.
Yes. Not according to those even odds.
No. Call up allegedly an even game. Thinks he's going to demonstrate exactly why. He gets one, goes down throwing a flash for Donut, but Maka is under a lot of scrutiny here and actually may catch them with a nade in their hand. Doesn't find that instant headshot he was looking for, and so Stare will pick him up.
Gravity's not clearing this. Oh, he kind of cleared it. That's a half-assed clear right there. Device will just put one bullet in the back of the head, and Exorcist is going to be saving.
Vacation.
Saving. That defuse kit, you never know. Next round, a smoke, a kit, an opportunity, a chance, a defuse, a round.
You have more of a chance next round than you do in this one. You know? It's exciting with a kit. You could be in a corner somewhere. They might clear you like Gravity did. And then you could go for a whole round winner. 5-second defuse. Crowd goes wild. Everyone's in the chat typing W, LOL.
This happens.
Everyone starts clapping, you know, waking up their
This happens as well at the same time.
Woo! Woo! And Exorcist keeps hold. Oh, yeah. Oh, they found him.
Well, because people would be celebrating, but also like a crime would have been committed.
Oh, right.
So,
or there'd be such a riot from the celebration.
Exactly. People would be on the streets. They'd be frothing at the mouth.
And I love it. Because he got that kill, he's going to treat himself to a smoke as well. So you've got the smoke kit combo. 3D Mac's going to be winning this run. I'm just excited to see how.
But that's the fun of this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right? Because if we knew how, we wouldn't be here right now.
True.
We wouldn't be tuning in and experiencing this together.
So we all stack A.
Now he's looking at this going, boys, how am I going to defuse if you're all in the tree?
Yeah, you're supposed to all like go down, and I'm supposed to be overlooked. And it does. I mean, it does look like they're going to overlook all of them actually in the current approach.
But he's actually just playing the block with the kid. This isn't what I expected. I was expecting something. Remember, like Anubis and Spirit did. It's like they all come running out heaven at the last second.
No one's ready. Everyone's on the way.
Smoke on the bomb, and then they're body blocking. This is just like, boys, we're going to hang out. We're going to like wildlife. Ancient is every camper's favorite map.
Every camper is in by like traditional gaming definition.
No.
Or like someone that likes to...
The outdoors.
outdoors.
Every outdoorsman favorite map.
Okay,
Sorry,
yeah,
I didn't mean, you know.
I mean, it's a retired expression now, you know. Gone are the days of corner camping.
Yes, I think that's just called holding an angle.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my God, you're camping.
You're camping. I think that's long gone.
Well, they are moseying on over. Protect Exorcist. This is kind of like the VIP game mode.
Right, so what you do is everyone dies. They run past Exorcist somehow. Farming.
Farming.
Oh, well. He kept me on the edge of my seat with the smoke in the kit. Unfortunately for 3D Max, Astralis diligent gamers. Wonder if there's any campers watching from back in the day.
Any outdoorsmen?
Any outdoorsmen?
Anyone in the chat like going camping?
Like, you know, what would be the minimal supplies list I'd need? I wouldn't even know where to start. Probably a knife.
I think if you had 3 items, I think a knife is probably a good one. Another one would be flint.
Flint,
you
knife.
need to guarantee fire. And then I would probably be looking for something in terms of helping with water. That's a missed elbow smoke.
I'd take a book of, like, identifying edible leaves and plants. And that is Naka out of the round. Takes an early look down cave. So lane control is Astralis's. Stage 1.
You can't really go for your mid control when you miss your elbow smoke, but they also did donut red, so it's very stifling. So Gravity has to play forward of the flames.
Looks like he's going to get a fight in mid here. Clamping down. 2 players hoovering up that space. Now, Magisk is going to actually feel the pressure, and the nade will move him. Just dunked on by Lucky. Finishes off what his bullet started.
Man advantage now. That was a nice little move.
Yeah.
Right? Clear that out. They get away with it for free. Grab the kill with the nade. Now they can pivot back. Support needed on B. He's edging in.
Oh, you know, he got a nice hedge on the smoke. Exorcist just
he's good, isn't he?
He's very good. Leaves with 3, just 3 HP. And sends Astralis back to spawn. Lovely. Good read of the play. I mean, everything from 3D Max. Gonna fill me with some confidence. The re-clear on mid. And coming back from that 4v5 discrepancy. Yabi gets Astralis an opener and it means nothing in the grand picture. Wow. Finding Yabi through the tracer fire. Very nice.
Pirado says we need some kind of tarp. I agree. You could use tarp not only to collect moisture, but also as a roof.
For shelter and for, like, water.
It could be great for both, and we'll get to some more of our lovely Twitch users' comments in a moment. But again, back underway, lane control taken. This time maybe just a bit more B out the gates as opposed to middle. Rerouting over to join. This is going to be Stare, and Yabi's already searching.
Got to clear that cubby.
Oh,
Goodbye, Exorcist.
through the smoke.
Yeah, he's having one of those games. That's big from Hoops. He just charges out, catches the backtrack player, distracts enough for Gravity to go down. Now Exorcist, the next victim. Astralis starting to get these House of Cards tumbling down. Lucky and Body on the way in. To 2-on-2, low HP on Magisk on site still. Yet to see a contribution. A missed long smoke enables Device to take the shot anyway. An exposed Body.
This is in Lucky's wheelhouse. They're so low.
I kind of love that the bomb left. Like, I just don't think it was a guarantee trying to get that bomb across with your HP. So Device is trying to ensure it. Oh my God, Magisk just did a disappearing act.
That was some type of magic.
It's a kind of magic.
Okay, well, he is reading the play. We'll be close to this. Digit's getting punched. Magisk is still over towards B, not expecting
Kill
this.
Device smoke kit.
If you run through this, but he doesn't know that there's still a player lurking so far away. If he knew it was just Device,
Still wins
he'd be
it somehow.
straight through it.
He still wins it somehow. I hope Device remembers where he planted. Once Lucky clears this and doesn't immediately get shot at, might be throwing that smoke out.
You'd be filthy that there's a smoke this late, aren't you?
It's not the sound you wanted to hear.
Gotta find that angle. Gotta find that bomb.
Where is it?
Gotta get...
Okay, finds an angle. There's the spam. There's the panic. There's the spam. There's the panic. 3D Max gifted a second.
Damn, okay, well, everybody wipes, but you're still going to take it, aren't you? Lucky, beautiful diffuse there. Really loved the way that he angled the pliers. He was making sure to wipe the sweat off the brow, and he didn't breathe. That's one of the techniques. You got to hold your breath as you diffuse in the smoke in case you blow a puff in it, and he was great.
You see, you know, even the professionals struggle when that smoke is thrown on the bomb. Just the amount of different angle variations you can have on it.
And both players are low as well, so like if he is just tapping and playing on the side of it, if we spam and he's able to find an angle on us, it's like, oh dear. But in the first 4 rounds, both teams with some unforced errors of missed smokes. 3D Max missing elbow smokes, Astralis missing B execute smokes, so hurting their chances right now. But you take that one. They force board again, understandably so. You wipe the board, you save 2 guns. In for a penny, in for a pound. This is Poundland, and we know everything doesn't cost a pound there anymore.
No.
So the dollar shop, it's probably $5 for most items.
2 or 3 quid, probably.
I have another message I want to get to from Twitch chat at some point. We'll wait for an eco. if one of them ever comes. Modern day Counter-Strike, very few and far between the economicals, aren't they?
They are.
Doing a lot with a little, as out creeping across mid without any util deployed. The minute mark have allowed it all to fade as Device and the Valor and AK make it into red. How open is Maka? That's the question when I see this X-ray. Because Lucky's tucked. Maka and Exorcist are not tucked. Are they susceptible? They must be aware. Lucky's not just sold them here and said, I got you covered, boys. It's just going to be a waltz and a B. Look at the time.
And get the space you would
Long flash.
Flash long, backstab. Best Device. Lovely play. That's the power of that red slip. Parks it, arrives just in time, synchronizes and just amplifies the pressure on that B bomb site. New 3D Max left wanting, and Astralis taking that third round.
Yeah, showing how light on both teams. That Gravity might get, yep, there's something on the way out the door, but how light on both teams were having to pick between weapons and util, where the loss bonus was out, 3D Max having to rebuy. Just a shout out to Azael in the chat, who's asking if I remember him. He's from IPGN days, used to be like an Australian pug service we had. I believe he was from New Caledonia.
Yo.
So New Caledonia off the east coast of Australia. He was probably playing with about 80 to 90 people like myself.
I
hope
love
it was.
those. I love
I've
those
confused
connections.
him
But it's
with-
funny, but how we
someone else.
retain information. Like, I couldn't tell you who was in my year 7 class. Really, I could tell
Jessica
you.
Cunningham, I reckon.
Yeah, you see, a couple of them that I might be able to recall. But I could probably, the amount of times I'm playing Counter-Strike and someone on the other side would be like, hey, we used to play against each other in whatever it was.
World of Warcraft Dungeon 3,
COD 4 Pro mod, yeah. I used to play against them on high server on 5v5.
B-centric again, really keeping the pressure on her Astralis. This one, I don't think you have to be fast. You know you're up against the saved AK and likely
Did
Eco.
start B. I like that Gravity's going to probably show some, proactivity. It looks like he might walk ramp on a timing. It's the fight Yabby's ready for. There goes the hopes and dreams of 3D Max doing anything with this one. Keeping it simple. Wait for the fights on ramp. Couple of supportive pieces of util. You can see Cubby was there. Molotov, smoke on the flash, smoke on the short.
Just creating a nice little channel, right? You're negating one side of the site while being able to focus on the other. And that'll be 4 for the Danes. Now, obviously, they're looking to find their form before the major, like GamerLegion as well. 3D Max is less in question. For 3D Max, if they get eliminated right now, it is a cause for concern. You could argue that maybe they've been attending too many events, so I don't want to say burnout, but maybe overplaying the hand.
I mean, I saw the contrast when we brought up the veto. It was something like 17-4.
They've been playing a lot.
Bloody hell. In contrast with like a 7-3, you definitely have been playing a lot, but winning a lot as well. But you don't want to overplay.
I think the thing is, eventually, you come to a natural bottleneck of ideas. So when you take time off in your boot camp, you come up with ideas building on what you have, or maybe even taking some new stuff.
Yeah.
But if you're constantly on the road, it's more patchwork. It's like this new experience came up, or this new way that we had to think about a scenario came up. Let's just come up with a solution for that now. But you can, in MR12, you can win, especially the best of ones coming in the major, with 1 or 2 gimmicks in a half.
Yeah.
You can win a whole map. So, that's what you're going to see come major time. And everybody here is working towards something different. For Astralis, it's returning the faith that was at the tail end of last season, right? Remember Astana, and then the start of this season, and this is when the whole Hooksy saga came to its head. The Stown hit, and I agree with you. I don't think Stown was getting good individual output at all. I think his mechanics are actually quite poor. But yeah, they're not a team that anyone's excited about, Astralis. Whereas 3D Max were starting to get a bit more excitement, but they've stumbled here. Losing to FlyQuest yesterday, big win for FlyQuest, bad loss for 3D Max. And then they could get eliminated right now, and if they don't, they play again tomorrow, and there is a chance they still don't make the playoffs.
Yeah, no. But I mean, for 3D Max, you kind of put a bit more respect on your name if you can prove that you can dig yourself out of it.
Of course.
Like, yeah, shortcomings against FlyQuest. FlyQuest did also played a good game. But now you show your pedigree. Now you take down the Astralises of the world.
Yeah, you return the order.
Shotgun to the face of Hooksy, potentially. It's not happening. Nice awareness from Astralis' captain, and a controlled spray converted by Yabby. Nice long range 5-7. Damn, finishes off what XSC's had to go at.
But this would be 5 already on the T side for Astralis.
Yeah, they're laughing right now.
Very happy with this one. And we'll get the guns back out into the next for 3D Max. So, Body, you can't buy the AK. Maybe just hold on to that, mate. As we learned yesterday from the Portuguese, it's all the power of national pride. And maybe the Danes have woken up with more today than the French.
Potentially. You know, France versus Denmark, we all remember the World Cup. I don't know.
Sorry, what?
I just figured there might be like a football
yeah,
game
no,
that, like,
where he scored that goal.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
that was spectacular. And then that referee decision.
Oh, I couldn't believe it.
Mate, it was national news.
I mean, of course. Yeah, I mean, and the shortcomings, you know, Thierry Henry, obviously, was doing that thing in the game.
Yeah, pulled up his socks though, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, yeah. I mean, what was he thinking sending him on that early?
And obviously, Rasmus Borg,
Rasmus Borg.
friends of Rene Borg.
Yeah. Rasmus is definitely the name of one of the players, at least, on the Danish football team.
So I was looking at the cameraman, like, what are you doing, little guy?
Yeah.
What's going on over here?
He just saw like the
admin.
The guy had a screen on his camera. He's like, "Can I punch that screen instead?" Excuse me, mate. Like,
they're winning. He's not punching any screens.
yet. Oh, just you wait. 3D Max haven't started 3D Maxing.
It's TI admin, though. He's back.
Oh, yeah.
He's back. He's standing up. He's surveying the situation. He's going, all right, well, we're used to character selection screens right now. Right now,
so
where's...
When do you guys draft?
Where's Zeus? No one playing the guy with the lightning bolt? What's going on? I thought it was pretty meta right now. Well, that big old spider that puts webs everywhere.
That's a good one. You seen Heroes of New Earth is back?
Hon's back.
Hon's back.
Does it have the guy that would elect, like he would have the hook and he would come into you? The
I
little
would
electrode.
hope so.
Hon's back.
Yeah, they're doing a 100-grand tournament.
Really?
Yeah.
They're back in a big way.
Peter Pandam is going to be back out of retirement to play.
We might sign up.
I'm in. I'll play Magnus. Or Magmus, I think it's called.
A-Rush.
Yep, straight A-Rush. And no one knows. No,
Mac
they
is
know.
here now, but they already smoked off. Don't come through this door, Smacker. Smacker?
Smacker, indeed.
Smackos.
Removes the vice. Smacks him out of the round.
What a smack attack.
Gotta get that connection. Lovely from Magisk. Takes down Body. Doesn't overcommit to Donut. Lucky would have had an easy way with him. But just by getting that kill, Magisk is going to keep Lucky delayed, worried and concerned about the flank. In fact, you can see there's two worried about mid. So it's two Temple.
We gotta go.
And Lucky will. Goes down to stair. Good find. And now they're just
Looking at each other like, how are we getting in here? We're not.
Yeah, you know.
No one's getting out of here alive.
I think the whole squad's going to go down there. Gravity, final default. 6 for Astralis. And also just, I mean, an inspired call. You call the A-Rush, and it so happens, serendipity or otherwise, you've got no one with an early warning sign for 3D Max.
And this is the contrast. We could do games that we cast earlier in the tournament on Ancient, where Nissan, for example, was at A, and they rushed A into him, and he was able to get 1 to 2 kills, versus a team going full press mid and B lane, and nobody being in the position at the right time. Schmacker had to push through that smoke.
Which is, I mean, also...
They're taking a timeout?
Such a lovely calculate. Oh.
That's BM.
A timeout, you say?
This is like a BM timeout.
Yeah, like, think about that one.
Hey, boys. We're running literal circles around you right now. Hey, Lucky, why don't you try to defuse it in a smoke, guy? That's the only way you're getting rounds here.
Yeah, the abrupt finish is much better.
Don't you think?
Yeah, I do. It's got a kind of comic.
Yeah, and it draws people back.
Whoa, something's clearly about to go down. So they've got 6 T rounds already, Chad. This looks like it's definitely Astralis' pick, and it's flowing. Obviously, I do think that you've highlighted something very valuable.
Okay.
Yeah, you have. In the like, you know, the contrast of just
when it works,
the roll of the dice. Well, the roll of the dice.
Yeah.
Those calls are counting on just the team starting week A. And it can look 2 different ways, and we sit there and go, whoa, what a call when there's no one home, but one guy on A kills 3 people, and we sit there and go, what a play from the CT. Well, one of the rifles is gone already. They just brought some pistols around them. I kind of like the idea, a little boost over the deeper ramp smoke. hoping for an overextension, but you've just been hurt. Oh, that's oh, poor Gravity.
Yep. Melted.
Yeah, roasted toes.
These boots are not fire retardant at all.
Not at all.
Well, you're just going to waltz into your demise.
It's nice restraint as well from Astralis. You know they've got to make a play.
This is the giving them enough rope to hang themselves type situation,
It
isn't
is,
it?
yeah.
Well, to find the finish, they still have a bunch of smokes, right? So you're going to be able to do this safely on either side. You would like to see Astralis send out a probe right now. They have just been blocked off B ramp at 40 seconds too, so that might be forcing their hand into this A play. If you're 3D Max hoping, okay, we throw that smoke, maybe they try and brute force through because they think it's just posturing. But no, it's real, and they're into A. So 3D Max might just have to look for exits again, but we're starting to run out of opportunities, aren't we? 7-2, almost a guarantee at this point. And yeah, with these calls, especially momentum-based calls or like all-in calls like that, I'm always reminded of one great man, Alex, Sir Isaac Newton, who said, no, you muted, then you unmuted yourself to lift your mic, and then you remuted yourself to start talking.
Okay, sorry, I got to.
So that's all right.
I was trying to press the button.
We're talking about Sir Isaac Newton.
Oh yeah. I mean, I heard
every
he was a
action
genius.
has an equal
and opposite.
Or opposite reaction.
Or opposite.
Yeah. And that is calling in Counter-Strike.
It is. Every reaction has an equal or opposite reaction. For example, they throw alert smoke B. You get first stage of cave. You're on the T side.
That's pretty good.
Your mid player's behind the elbow smoke, and nothing's pushed A main. Suddenly,
they jump up heaven.
They jump up heaven.
They're up heaven.
We need an equal or opposite reaction.
I need my elbow player to push through and hopefully catch the timing.
What about your B players? Are they going to walk ramp or are they going to chill?
Well, this is the problem. If we've done the lurk smoke and I'm already in stage 1 of cave, it means they're probably playing behind the lurk smoke.
You're right.
So there is a gap.
And there's the door smoke thrown out to thwart early aggression. So they'll be walking straight through it. And Gravity. Oh.
We waffled the molly, doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter if your molly's not up to snuff if you've got the aim to back it up. Magis wins the duel versus Gravity and provides Astralis with another opening kill. Love
Look
this.
at the reroute.
Ooh.
Will they be heard from the Heaven players? I don't think so. They're a little bit far away, right? And with the, they're also hitting the shift key, which for those of you uninitiated in Counter-Strike makes you walk where you don't create any sound.
It's a very cool move. And that Heaven smoke has really delayed them. Like the smoke hasn't faded lane yet.
But they still have a lot of questions, don't they?
They really have bought themselves a lot of time.
Lucky's an inquisitive boy.
Yeah, just the one.
Hello, everybody. I'm here to defend A.
Okay, where's he going to play from? Okay, you've seen the smoke go out. Now they confirm the presence. Flash layering's decent. Support arriving, but trying as best he can is Lucky. Oh, good timing from XPCs. Catches Stare slipping.
They can get the bomb down. Then we can talk about the post plant.
Yeah, but Body's going to catch the Device for 3 hit.
Oh, no, he ain't.
No,
Caught
he
sleeping.
Ain't. Nice work from Device, but there's another one where that
Batter
came
up.
from. Yep, not ready for that one. A quick wide swing from XPCs.
He's got a smoke and a kit. We've seen this one before.
We certainly have.
Mr. Lucky.
But Hootsy's hiding out on the site, and oh my god, that seems like he's seen you. Hello! Can't find him. Maka walks through the smoke. Okay, Astralis having a great start to proceedings here. An elimination game, their territory, and they are on fire.
Returning to the map pool, I think Astralis are very content with the maps. I know we've seen them have some absolutely miserable use, but if we know they know how to play it. I know it's in question for some, but they do know how to play it. And Inferno up next, they have a good chance. So if they can continue up this weltering form, they could even 2-0 this. And I don't think anybody expected that coming into today. Definitely not me. Mid control. Straight out the guts.
Whoa, wee.
Heard the reload.
Oh, that nade hurt. Oh, now he's pushing. That was such a clear indication of Lucky
Look at this.
vacating the space. And then he finds the perfect active lurking from Stare straight through mid.
Well, 3D Max pushed A. So they actually have bottlenecked them here.
I see you. I think Mac has got a decision to make, and that Molly kind of forces his hand. Lucky Heaven. single-elimination based on the steps. Maka as well confirms that it is likely going to be very B-centric. Stairs Frag has got him paranoid about the red slip.
Is Device going to turn around? There's one doors and one round.
Now. Hello. Lovely. Lucky double. Trying to force a path back in. Will use the AWP as a little bit of a crutch to make up for the discrepancy in health. But I don't see a world where he's going to be able to find all three of the Danes. Two Hawks on the retake. They just run. Maka falls to Hooksy and now just trying his best. Do what he can. Can't do much. Stair finds him through the pillar. Wow, we're looking for double digits here. Astralis, an opportunity to find 10 of the 13 in just the first half of play. 3D Max getting blown out.
This is pure ponage right now.
This is pure ponage. And everyone knows Astralis are going to knock out 3D Max.
It would be quite an indictment, I think, on 3D Max if they were, especially if they don't get a map.
Well, especially just because they're like in that band, aren't they? The 3D Max Auroras of the world, you know, the Mongols.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're all in that band.
Well, I wouldn't put 3D Max just quite there.
Well, Mongols don't have Sensor anymore. Well, they're probably in a different band.
They are in the national team band.
Yeah. Yeah.
If that's the band you were talking about, they're in that band.
Yeah.
But Astralis, they're in that band too.
But 3D Max, you know, okay, what are the biggest scouts they've taken? I'm going to go through, I'm going to validate my opinion.
Well, here's the reason that your opinion is not validated, because
go on.
The Mongols have won a Tier 1 tournament.
Yeah.
Aurora have been in the finals of a Tier 1 tournament. Aurora have been in like 12 of 50 playoffs of 15 events they've attended. Right, 3D Max are the one, they're just edging in.
Oh, so I guess the CAC trophy doesn't count.
The CAC trophy, they didn't win it, Legacy won it.
Then what's the perfect World CS Challenge Series?
They went to an event with 4 teams.
That had a prize pool of $37,000.
It doesn't matter, they were only beating up on Chinese teams. There was only Chinese teams there.
Well, yeah, but they won it.
Yeah, they did win it. It was like them and 4 other teams.
That's pretty good, if you ask me. Let's not forget, of course.
I'm not saying Legacy, I'm not saying 3D Max are bad. I'm just saying I don't think they're as good as Aurora or the Mongols pre-Sensu.
Yeah, that's fair. That is completely fair.
Removal. Pre-Sensu removal.
But just a lot of teams that were... nice. Failed the break.
Here's why Astralis will beat 3D Max. Australis. FlyQuest beat him yesterday. It's not that deep.
Australis. As simple as that, really.
Device is absolutely attempting to outplay them here. They have been able to cut him off at the pass. Ooh, Exorcist going ramp. Ring around the rosy.
Pocket full of posies. Device, if he goes round ramp, the timing could not be any better for him.
Only 8 bullets. Well, now they know it's cave, surely.
Yeah.
They have to worry about long, but likely cave. Out of bullets.
Tech9 will work. It's planted for him. No way. Right? Yep. No way. No way. Now just in. Rocking the clock. Device is clutch. Looking close. But no cigar. A third for 3D Max on the tail end of things. Ex's piece keeps it safe. That was a little shoulder tap of... Nice one. It might matter.
Glorp, glorp.
Glorp, glorp.
It's like that's Sonic at the end.
Yeah. It's better than not winning that. But Astralis, a stunning start to their ancient campaign.
What do the colors mean, you reckon?
So...
Are they strats? Or do you think they're like positions? Oh, Hooksy's looking at this going, mate, let's throw this shit out the window. This hasn't helped at all. What are they? Mate, I didn't need those notes. I just called us to 9 rounds.
Yeah, I just looked at it for the first time and gone, who
wrote these things?
This is
Come on, mate.
Jeez.
We just put it on the... Is this just for show? We meant to use the notes?
Doesn't it tell you something about, like, Body as a person? Just the fact that, you know, some people bring, like, their chibi-weebies. Kerrigan brings his rocks. Body just brings a tennis ball. Like, it's his, you know... It's kind of actually... Chad Birchall coding.
Yeah, I'd have a tennis ball sometimes.
You carry around a little
tennis ball of some variety.
Yeah, it's just on your desk.
It's nice to have a ball.
It's nice to have a ball. He doesn't have any chibi-weebies, though.
Oh, you're a Body or me?
Well, both of you. You know,
There's plenty of chibi-wees in the apartment.
There is, but you don't take them to play games.
No. They sit where they sit, and they stay there. Yeah. I got a bobblehead.
There is the Chad bobblehead, one of my favorites.
There's a chicken.
The chicken with a thumb on it, pretty strong.
Yeah. There's a little Vox bear.
It's a lovely chibi collection.
A split, down through middle, into donut they go. To donut they went. Right over, it's there.
Oh, I thought he had another one in there. Running on in. Big box overlook, perhaps. It's all about the timing on his engagements now, and he's noted. Nice shot from Yabby, but lucky and important trade. 3D Max, this is a must-win pistol if they want to have a conversation of a clawback. Kill, peek, double, on temple, on the way back. He's under a lot of scrutiny, and he's lost the kit.
Device, though, 1v3, bomb loose. And he's got Vox stickers.
Oh, and he's hitting the shots necessary to come up clutch for the squad. Gravity versus Device. Nice, he's got the experience on his side. Pulls it across the line for Astralis. 16 and 7, and the smoke kit picked up as well. Extra diligence.
He didn't win the clutch at the end of the half, but he won the one to start the second, which I would say is better.
Oh, yeah. Especially when you're 9-3 up.
This is much better.
That's going to have the whole tribe feeling extra good about this one.
After the weirdness happened in Donut there and the noises you made, I thought you were going to break into a sea shanty.
Oh, I wish I
It felt like
I
a
did.
sea shanty was about to come out.
Oh, one of the ships.
Device looks like he could be working on a ship at the moment with a buzz.
He does. He definitely does.
Doesn't have time for the salt in the hair.
Yeah, I feel like, I could see him on the rigging.
Climbing the mast.
Yep.
That fly's our friend now, Alex. We're going to call him Jeremiah.
If he would just act cool, I'd be cool with him.
We're going to call him Jeremiah.
He's just not been cool. That's double nade on lane, one with the late timing, catches people waiting for the potential.
It's going to B pop. Right now, it's 3 on B with the boost at long side. The AWP in the mix. Going to be removed from play.
Was that a knee? Did he see a knee? I think he's thinking he did. Well, it doesn't matter. Lucky's going to go down. The boost over the long smoke is going to be a frustrating way to concede. And now you're running through a block smoke. Easy breakfast there. That's what you want to see.
Perfect.
Take notes. Like, because I am. I literally am.
That's Counter-Strike, baby.
But also just the positioning of that smoke is not an accident either, where, like, it's deep enough that when they emerge from the smoke from the gray screen, he's got a nice angle safe from the back of sight. You can see how easy that first frag, and then the right side step is held by the MP9. Like, love that. Love that. Team play on display. Magic even picking up the slack that Hooksy left in supporting ramp. So really nice to watch.
This one's over.
It does seem that way. Let's just going to look for Twitch chatter of the day. Going to have a little scroll.
No one's really popping off yet. I've been keeping my eyes. Fanboy Magician's back.
Oh, he is. Let's see if there's any magic tricks in this one. It's a nice boost, and it works out for a nice composed
he's
tap.
coming through.
Cracker.
I understand he's trying to capitalize on Yabby falling back or reloading, but he's just marooned the 1 AK. So
Yeah, giving it away, actually.
Wow.
Wow.
18 and 7. He's
he'd missed the
clocking
option.
today, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Him and Stare combined. Gonna try and plant in the smoke.
That's
They'll
a
scuttle
great
it
smoke.
forward. Break.
That's a great nade.
Wow, the combos are here. It's like scissors, paper, rock.
Yeah, and they've got all of the various goodies. Everything you need. Right, this time.
Gravity's just gone, hey, listen, I'm probably going to die. Just take my deagle. He did die, so fair enough.
He was right. And here is the twist of the knife. A Hooksy flank. Just as you're starting to find progressions, device files will stop to keep your attention drawn, and then Hooksy profit.
He gets one.
He gets
We need, like, you know how darts has 180.
We should have that.
We don't,
actually.
but what could our variation be? 12 rounds secure.
Yeah, 12 rounds.
That's not bad.
Yeah, like match point.
Yes, but we don't
Match
do it every
point.
round, just the first time it happens.
Yeah.
So I don't know if
12 rounds.
there's something there. There's something there. We'll workshop it. All right, final round likely. Not definitively, but most likely.
Yeah.
Again, another heavy B presence. They've gone for the extinguish. They've got players out to the doors, lined up flashes, ready to throw in case there is a push. Right now, if you're Astralis, just make this a moment of taking care of business. Don't get crazy. Oh, This is getting crazy.
This is crazy. Here's them going up the ramp. Here's the last one. And now engages onto the bomb, causes some chaos, hoping for a re-swing, and he does get what he wanted. Hooksy sprays him down. And it is the last round. Gravity tries to shift the dialogue, tries as hard as he might, but with just 6 points of health, it feels like a certainty now. Make it just 1. 5 damage through the corner as Hooksy looks for his quad kill. A well-timed push punishes the lane smokes, walks on up in the angle, and Gravity's a dead man. Astralis' Ancient goes down. 13-3, a storming start from the Danes.
Absolutely monstrous in the server to kick things off for your Wednesday here at PGL Masters Bucharest. This is an elimination game. It's a 1-2 in the Swiss, and 3D Max, after falling to FlyQuest yesterday, are now 1 map away from being eliminated. Bodystar has a smile on his face. He knows they just got absolutely railed. They're going to have to be able to step things back up. They go into their map choice next, so hey, there's still plenty of room to turn things around, but that you don't even feel like you have to warm into the game, Alex. You weren't even there.
Yeah, no, I know. Just seeing the fact that Body left his emotional support tennis ball at his desk, it already tells me everything I need to know.
Yeah, that's kind of like Tom Hanks leaving Wilson.
Yeah, right.
On the beach in Castaway, and you can't leave Wilson, right? You know,
he got you through some tough times.
He did, and Body needs to remember that, and hopefully in this break he can reconnect with his tennis ball.
Yeah, except he calls his restore. Yeah, that's how you say it.
The French variation.
Yeah.
Or the French connection. But this is, I don't know, what do you even say about this? They just got owned, right?
Yeah, 3D Max, it might be a bit of a case of overplay.
Overplay. Yeah.
I think that you
Can
posited...
get a bit tender after a bit of overplay.
Exactly. And I think you posited exactly that kind of theorem as to where 3D Max might be going off to. It's the same kind of criticism that we did levy towards, you know, some teams for just taking every single tournament.
Yeah, and I think maybe recounting that would do everybody a little bit of good right now. So let me just whack up the statistics so I can get everybody in the right realms of understanding. This has been a very busy season for them. So they came out, they even played Fisher Playground 1, right, which was technically still in the player break.
Right.
From there, they go into Cologne. From Cologne, they go into EWC. From Cologne, they go into the Perfect World CS Challenge that you were talking about, where they did win. But that was just a VRS padding event. Essentially what the Star Ladder event was to Na'Vi, right? They're a must-win type of situation. They're at Fisher Playground 2. They're at EPL Stage 1 and 2. They even had to start EPL Stage 1 with a stand-in in Nevera because Maka wasn't there for like the first day. Then they went to China again to go to CAC, where they came second, losing a best-of-5 final to Legacy. And now, right, they've gone, it's pretty much from event to event. Now they've gone to PGL Masters Bucharest. And if you take a look at their run so far, they won their opener against Saw 2-0, but they've lost to Bait, they've lost to FlyQuest, and they're a map down to Astralis. So they could very well just use the rest here. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure they're signed up for Chengdu as well.
Oh my God.
When are they ever going to get a day off?
But that's the kind of thing that it will just slowly, it will whittle
It's
away.
eating away at your soul.
You just need a little break, boys.
You need an opportunity to be in your bedroom and just look in the mirror and understand the man who you are.
Exactly, precisely. And if you think about it as well, for 3D Max, it's your body clock. You're working really hard. You fly to China for a week, you fly back, and suddenly your body's like, which way is up?
It's like, what's the one with sand called?
Yeah, the
Hourglass.
Hourglass.
It's like one of those, but it's been shaken up.
Yeah, it's more a snow globe.
Your grains are everywhere.
It's a snow globe.
And we know from the Portuguese, grain by grain. And now the grains are everywhere.
The chicken fills his coop. Obrigado. One more time. We'll be back after the break.
Bonsoir.
Bonsoir. Au revoir.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, I know my man's going crazy. I gotta break on myself. I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
We will shake these walls! We will raise this roof! We will roar!
Two more teams will be eliminated today. That's the reality of things. That's how it works here in Swiss. Puts me in such a good mood every morning.
Especially when talking about elimination.
Two teams gone already.
3 today.
3 today.
3 tomorrow.
It's cutthroat out
That's
there.
8 teams.
Yeah, and then you got the other 8. They'll be in the playoffs. But that's not what we're here to cover. In fact, this is the final day. We'll be broadcasting from Chad's house, at least for some time, for PGL Masters Bucharest. And we're bringing you all the action for the first 2 best of 3s. Ancient was the first map of our first series, and it's over already.
3D Max living up to their name, 3 rounds max on their opponent's map choice. One of them was Lucky defusing in a smoke, and that was really about it. There was essentially a non-starter. Great showing from Device. He had like a 12% round swing, so doing a lot of clutching, a lot of impact with his frags. Stair was also looking pretty tidy, and overall a comprehensive victory for the Danes. Now they move to Inferno, and they're in a real shot here to be able to 2-0 this series, but it will not be anywhere near as easy. We were covering the FlyQuest versus 3D Max match yesterday on Inferno, and these guys can pack a punch. So we'll be checking out the action in a moment, and you can also check out the action of Aurora versus Saw currently going down on the A stream. That's twitch.tv/PGL. Scrawny and Launders will bring you that action. Then after their first series, they will also be bringing Liquid versus FlyQuest. That's another qualification game for the playoffs, and one that I'll be keeping an eye on as we're casting throughout today. Now, you go outside, Alex, you look around, you essentially laugh it off. I know that sounds ridiculous because you're a professional Counter-Strike team and you just get your asses handed to you, but you've been on quite the grind. We were just recounting the amount of tournaments this season that 3D Max have been going to. I personally think they need a break. They're not going to get one until after Chengdu, so they have this event into Chengdu, and then they'll have about a week or 2 weeks off before they have to participate in their point of the major.
Right, okay.
My biggest concerns is what mental damage is done by bombing out of this and potentially also struggling in Chengdu if these are signs to come, because I don't doubt that you're tired and I don't doubt that you're also maybe lacking a little bit of creativity. And people are probably thinking, yeah, but they just have to play Counter-Strike. But it's the way that you approach your peaks with the level of study in your positions. You're getting double nade, you're getting mollied out of position. You need to constantly be, first of all, having the hunger to find the fight. That's one thing we saw out of FlyQuest yesterday. players actually going for swings, going for plays. That's what's necessary in Counter-Strike. And then having the creativity to continue to put yourself in positions. That's what you're doing. You're building yourself in positions to be able to go for those duels. And if those are waning right now for 3D Max, I don't blame them. It's just poor season management.
Right, which is a topic much larger than we have time for.
It's kind of like space.
Yeah, it is. Infinite. 2 smokes, 2 Molotovs, and 2 flashbangs.
Interesting, Astralis have opted to start on the CT side of what is considered just a T-sided map. And I say just, likely you're 6'6",
like
you're
51 or
7'5".
something? Yeah, 52.
Yeah, so I think that, you know, if you have a real strong game plan on the CT side, fine. But if you went on the T side, you maybe could have continued to run with the momentum you just had from the previous map. Now, this is where it becomes very scary, right? Because they've been pushed back now. It's just 2 defenders on B. So if this is just an execute, which this is exactly what it looks like, just an execute, your players need to multi on the side, right? 1 each is not enough. And not anymore.
Wins out a nice early duel onto Magis, pushing for the early banana flank. Now it's going quite forward-centric. Bullet connecting. Body on the jump up. And it's just textbook from them. Nice shots, gravity and body. Take down the defenders.
Look how calm that seems, though, right? With the mollies in play, with the smokes up, sure, they faded now, but they have such a huge advantage. Oh.
What's going on? You need another couple of those to...
Yeah, and kind of quickly.
Fill us with some confidence, but already a couple more shots than they were worth. Astralis will lose Yabi. It's a good connection from Exorcise, who's kept his sharp shooting going. It looks like he might even have the backstab here on device.
It does. It's kind of like a B execute on Ancient, right? If you can be super diligent with it, you're almost guaranteed, but you even have more room for the post plan on Inferno's B side than you do on Ancient's B side. But it's like that type of execute, if you can get the banana control and you can execute in, it's so much harder for the CTs to be jarring unless they have block utility. And on the CT side on a pistol round, you might have a little bit, but if you misuse it, your option is gone. And here they didn't have any, so you just see how much focus there was in the sight. So great start from 3D Max. Astralis will be forcing in. Just a Camembert is in the chat and asking how they missed map 1. Well, it was over so quick. I think it was probably about a 35-minute map. You didn't really miss too much. Unless you're an Astralis fan, then you missed them playing very well.
With a name like Camembert, I think he might be more of a French fan.
Ah. Okay, well, welcome.
His cousins with Mr. Robluchon. Where the cheeses are there.
Is Brie French?
Brie? That's a good shout. That is a good shout.
Everyone loves a good old soft cheese.
He does.
He loves his cheeses.
He does love his cheeses. Took me a while to pluck up the courage to eat the white bit of the brie.
Okay.
But I'm a big boy now. I've seen this guy before. It's a carbon copy. And it's over.
Couple of shots through the smoke, but nothing will connect. Holding on to this is the better of the 2 options right now, Astralis, and you know it. We know it. Everybody knows it. A lot of people are hoping that we say it ain't so.
But Astralis will not go.
Who's the modern-day Elvis Presley?
Modern-day Elvis?
Because it changes, right? Even if they're still alive. Right, I think that because it's who's the pop icon of the time. Who's the modern pop icon now? You and I don't really keep up with the FM radio stations.
No, like I couldn't tell you. It's probably some dude in a sequined onesie, you know?
Well, like it would have been Justin Bieber for a while, right? But he's been usurped now for probably 10 to 15 years.
I think most of them is kind of pop queens now. Everyone in my head, I've got like Sabrina Carpenter took over.
There has to be a dude. This is my point.
Yeah.
There always is. There's both.
There's
right?
that guy that's.
But I'm looking for the Elvis.
Doing backflips and stuff.
Doing backflips.
Benson Boone or something.
I don't know.
Neither do I. But I've seen him do backflips on the TikToks.
Okay.
But he sings as well. Is the point?
While he's doing the backflip.
Yeah.
Damn, that'd be hard.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. We need another Freddie Mercury is what we need.
What is an MC Hammer?
MC Hammer.
Well, obviously he's not modern day.
Not modern Elvis.
Bruno Mars. Guys.
Bruno Mars and Elvis Presley in the same sentence. Enrique Iglesias, though.
Someone said Beebs. Beebs is no more, guys. He's too busy.
Beebs is getting his peaches out in Georgia. Yeah, that's it.
There's no serious suggestions in Twitch chat. You guys are getting a -1 gold star today. You've been very well behaved. Even the Portuguese segment of Twitch chat, where we ran Portuguese class, you guys were still very well behaved. But today, -1 gold star.
I think DJ Glorp is a good suggestion.
DJ Glorp.
DJ Glorp hasn't taken off.
Hasn't taken, not in the main thing yet, though. All right, going to whittle down on this eco. They found the first, so they're just executing again. So this is going to be 3 rounds with the execute. And why not? It's a dry run simulator right now for 3D Max.
Yeah, you know, they figured, guys, we don't have enough like off days to practice. Let's just practice in officials. So we're going to go B until they prove that we can't go B.
I don't mind that at all. Oh!
Maybe we can't go B. There's hit some cracking shots. And now that eagle on the low HP. Yabby, if you hit the clean headshot, he will not. Tries to break the crossfire. Device was so detached from the play, he won't even get a chance to chip in before that bomb goes down.
It was a slight moment of excitement, wasn't it? But very, very short-lived. Someone said it's Fisher. I don't think it. Isn't that 2 people?
Fisher? As in the DJ?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 2 people.
I don't know. Yeah, I've just seen some Aussie bloke. I think he's Australian.
Is he?
Australian.
Oh, it is one. It is one guy. I thought it was 2 people. It's like Daft Punk, you know?
Yeah, right.
All right, that's your 3-0 start that you all signed up for.
What would the skin cells for that knife pattern? Is that a black pearl? It's kind of bluey blacky. I don't know. The device knife.
I'm not sure. It could be
blue, black knife. Anyone who knows skins, what kind of?
Well, because what do they got? They've got like the sapphires, the rubies, the emeralds.
Yeah, these names.
And the black pearl.
Is it a black pearl? Is it just?
I'm pretty sure. I don't know if that is one, but I have seen the term used before.
Same. That's why I'm regurgitating it, but I don't actually know if that's the. Wait! Alert! Woo! I pressed the wrong button, didn't I?
Yeah.
Alert! Oh, no.
Not that either. What I'm trying to say is they're not going B.
Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, this might be one of those classic Alexi B type calls.
Go A and then go back to B.
Like, because what you want is your A players going, it feels different. There's more action over here. Let's stay here so that we are in the right place.
The orb on the long side of device is what I want to keep my attention on right now. Bracket control being taken. Gravity at the front of this pack tells you they are going to pipe through.
Did they miss a smoke?
Yeah, I
don't think that was the smoke.
No, it's not meant to land there.
Like for a second, I was like, maybe it's so they can.
But was it meant to go moto?
I think it was a moto smoke that just failed. Yeah.
Because there was already a arch and a library smoke,
and it
right?
would make perfect sense if you're trying to get the AWPer off the line to throw a moto smoke, so he's kind of got like play in front of it or play behind it, you know?
I think this is just showing some of those disconnects for 3D Max at the moment. The way that Ancient started, there was a couple of pieces of missed utility. That was from both teams, however, but here's another one. So maybe we catch it in the replay, but yeah, I highly doubt that was an intended smoke grenade.
Yeah, well, Device has profited from it, and Astralis likely to convert. Nice evasive retreat back into the site there. Doesn't want to give anything up.
Yep, just saving. So definitely not the most energized Counter-Strike from 3D Max early on. Someone said it was a Phase 4 Doppler.
Ah, they call it the Phase 4.
Yeah, so yeah, I've been looking into the knives a little bit more in recent times. I don't know why, I'll be honest.
Because something I've always liked the look of is the vanilla karambit.
The vanilla karambit. Okay.
Because I got the black lamb because it was like half the price of the vanilla karam.
Well, they will have. Look, so
Oh
people
my
are
God,
saying.
yeah, hang on.
People are saying wait until the 30th. That's what people are saying.
All
They
right.
expect the expectation, and this is not financial advice. I have absolutely no idea how markets work, and I don't even know if we can consider this a market. But
like, look, isn't that nice? Where it's just like black handle, black.
Yeah.
That's cool.
well, the vanilla one's up.
It's going for $800. We'll see what happens tomorrow.
Is
We'll
tomorrow
see.
the 30th?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's rolled around quick. All right, all right, all right, all right.
Alrighty,
They saved some guns. They lost the round. Maka takes the peek. And he
Kaboom.
might get a kill. You're very well done there. Maka opening onto device. What's the response now that... Well, Hooksy picking up the AWP is the response, but I don't think that's a long-term game plan. So you're going to have to hope right now, if you're the Danes.
Ooh, excellent. Master of his craft
well
when it
done.
comes to playing. Now, you see the shots he hits. How does he get to there? Stair loses his head. As I lose my marbles, very impressive.
Round over.
Just like that, expertise, graceful into the A site.
You just have to save if you're Astralis.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, a shockwave just spreads from apartments, and it's felt by Astralis.
It's crazy how he punishes the whole smoke there, even though it's only slightly misthrown. There's only just a tiny gap that he can weasel into. And you could argue it's not even a gap, depending on the setup you have on the balcony.
Yeah.
Right? If you're playing that,
That's
and
a
you're
risk he's
actively...
taken.
Exactly. So the fact that he's been able to find that, really impressive.
Yeah, that does need to be spoken about. How many times would an apps player see that smoke and think, what's on the other side of it?
Yeah.
Can I poke my nose out of it? I mean, it's a calculated risk he's taken because he knows that it's compromised. The opening
I
kill's
wonder
going
what he
away.
heard into the lead up of that, right?
That's true.
Or maybe he saw the trajectory of the smoke and thought that maybe he had an opportunity based on the trajectory.
What kind of percentage would you say like the very best lurkers are playing off of a sound cue or something? Or feeling as the other side, like just pure feeling, no sound cues.
I think there's a lot of details that there's a lot of details that kind of go by that we don't have.
Yes.
We're not privy to in the moment because we're just not on board with that player throughout the entirety of their lurk or the round. I would say in that situation, because it was a 4v5, he probably feels a little bit more liberated knowing they're going to redo the setup, right? So at that point, are we going to rotate B? Are we going to play heavy mid? So he knows,
get the green light.
He knows they're in motion
Yeah.
as opposed to in a 5v5 setup.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, it's hard to put a percentage on it.
Just that it's something I'm curious of because, like you said, we're jumping into lurkers 30 seconds into the process.
Exactly.
You never really get to see the process of what they've heard, what nades have been thrown from what trajectories, what cues they've managed to paint the picture in their head as to the setups to find those gaps.
Yeah, and when you use tools like Skybox, for example, you're able to see quite clearly like the positions that players play, so you know roughly where you're looking as well on the way out.
Yeah.
Okay, a surge. It's for top banana control. All of these moves chained together is what makes... Oh, flash back. And they're in. Can't find it. Lucky does well there.
No harmful smoke as well, so the backup could have really been there. Or it was there, excuse me, really late.
Okay, another man advantage. You feel that at this point, just the regroup and the putt in, 45 seconds. Hooksy on the fade. Oh, no. Between too many angles. Oh, he's done well.
Very well. Okay, 2 dead B.
And device will be there to plug the gap. You have to go A. 30 seconds. Right from Exorcise. In the site is Yabby. In the pit is Magis. Can they lock this down?
Magis forced wide by the flame. Gravity trying to break through the crossfire using those elevations.
Oh, look at this. Hello.
Perfect flank comes from behind. Does he find the death blow onto the pit player? No, not before Maka gets taken down. It's
Well
Magisk
done.
in pit. Been staying it for 10 years now.
Okay, well, look, Hooksy getting the double there. Thought he was just going to get caught between those angles. Definitely felt like he was going to get traded, but no, doubles up, forces them into A. Exorcise plays through the long smoke, thinks he has a really good move, and it felt like he did, but only good for one. It's the Magisk boy who will lock it out and get the second round on the board for the Danes. That was even after stomaching an early hemorrhage frag top banana. We were going to do the crickets.
I was looking for crickets. Oh, that's not crickets.
Too many pages. So 3D Max take the time out. Want to make sure that they can snatch another before Astralis take over the economy. Device playing over the half-wall smoke. Warning shot fired, and now he needs to rotate. But they've already started 3A. So if 3D Max were hoping to try and capitalize off of early info, they would have been going into the more heavily fortified bomb side of A off of that reaction. But no reaction at all. Just slowing it down, taking their time. No rush, Alex. It's Inferno after all.
Exactly. And half the time, you're rewarded for just waiting. Let those nades be thrown. Let those smokes fade. And then this little late banana take, you get to see the pieces they use. So I guess because the amount of space they've found, they'll change the flashbang for half wall.
Yeah, that's nice. I like the observing there, right? It shows what the support element is doing while the others are probing, and it's reactionary. It's like, okay, well, once we secure this, now we're ready for this. And it's everything can be in response of or response to. And they should just try this B execute again. They were dry running it very well in the first 3 rounds. Exodus is puffing up his chest towards Abs. So Magic could be coming that someone's all the way at the end, quite overcommitted. But 3 players from B stand ready to defend this one.
Okay, options limited for device. You see what that Molotov has done, or the pair of them. Nice find from Stead, jumping as they need a backup swinging. Hooksy connecting. Up to the Tech 9 spam. It might have connected, but jumps over it. Evasive maneuver from Fnatic keeps him in the game. Nice shot though, USP. Hooksy swapping through every weapon he can find to get the job done. Triple from Hooksy. Astralis defend B.
A bit tense there, wasn't it? But they will get devices all back. He died in the flames. So good molly work there from 3D Max.
Was nice.
But yeah, just the thing that you like about that round the most, or at least the thing that I like about that round the most, is sticking to the gamble stack on B. So that showed me that they're reading the play. So Astralis having a good idea of what was coming, and now they get themselves up to 3. A chance to tie it now at 4 apiece. Due to the 3D Max economical, everybody. Oh.
Everyone's favorite Eco's on Inferno. Oh, the real Counter-Strike is played. Strafes away from the incendiary. That's a nice $600 down the drain.
What, sorry?
Incendiaries. They're not
No,
still 600, are they?
they're not.
How much are they?
500 now.
Yeah, $100 cheaper. Idiot.
That's okay.
It's fine. Hooksy's here. Don't worry. The bomb's been delivered to his front door. Done out. Oh! Oh! Yes! An in-game leader feasts upon the Yeeks. It's a tradition as old as Chad Burchill.
And that's quite old.
And that's quite old.
That's getting on. That's getting on.
It's a tradition. It's a time-honored tradition.
Yeah,
though.
and I hope that they keep it up for forevermore, really.
Yeah. 4-4. Dead even on the odds, despite Astralis taking map 1.
Imagine 3D Max get 2-0'd and eliminated.
Nah, I just don't. I can't. This is the team that I hold in high regard.
Yeah, you're a French stan.
I am a French stan.
There's not many of you out there.
No.
It's Apex, Zywoo, and Machine.
That's right. But yeah. And Hooks, he finds an opener for Astralis.
He's 11-4 right now.
Yeah, buddy. This is his once-a-month pop-off performance.
This is lightweight for Hooksy.
He's got that Ronnie Coleman energy, has he?
He's been definitely hitting the gym.
Yep. through that, don't you? Body can't resist it. Supported neutral throw.
Who's going to carry the boat? And the logs!
Oh, he gets them, pushes the flames, denies. Flash back, should be traded. Lucky provides.
Now the AWP is in pit. But it's more of this lurk that I'm looking at. Astralis has been able to make his way in through the arch side now.
Hell though. Yabby of Yabville down now. 2 Astralis back a new box. Molly is coming your way. See what you got. And Nate finds one. A little composure as he finds Astralis. Just Gravity remains in a 1 versus 2 clutch. Both approaching from the banana side. Look at these split. Now there is that smoke and there is that kit. An opportunity Gravity cannot squander. Can he isolate? If he could get that tap onto Magis, makes things really awkward for Device. Device the tail end of this.
Smoke for the bomb.
Ready the util throw now. Smoke on the bomb. How does Gravity react to this? It does immediately isolate Magis, jumping onto the bomb. He's played it very well. Gets awkward versus Device. Low HP. Headshot provided. Gravity clutches up. 3D Max. Steal away a 50 round.
Damn, that was hot from Gravity, wasn't it? Thought Hooksy had done enough. 3 kills for him within the round there, and they end up fumbling that one, dropping the ball. They had everything they needed, right? They did get the smoke on the bomb. They just didn't consider that he'd be playing around New Box. Able to get Magis for free. And that one's going to leave a mark. Looks like we have a technical timeout that is accrued on everyone's screen. So let's take a moment, shall we?
We can all relax. Adjust our headsets, have a sip of water. Maybe check the forums.
Fnatic CEO come.
Oh yeah.
Fury arise.
All headlines.
Teams better on stage. Zantara's ace, let's go.
What's happening in that Aurora game? They still playing Saw?
Aurora versus Seoul, twitch.tv/PGL. A 2-1 record game in the Swiss. Winner qualifies for the playoffs. Joining the likes of Heroic and Pain, loser will be down to the 2-2 game to play tomorrow. Current map, D_Inferno. Picked by Aurora. Second of the series. Aurora won to the good. Later today, more action to come. Liquid taking on FlyQuest, followed by Bait versus Legacy. Over here on your secondary stream, we'll have BetBoom versus the Gentle Mates, GamerLegion taking on Fnatic.
Action on B. Let's get into it with Maka up closer off wall. Hooksy this time just jumps into his jaws. That's a nasty way to go. A really nasty start to round 10 for Astralis. Astralis. That's what you want from a teammate. He has genuinely leapt to pull the crosshair as far away from the trade potential as possible. Magisk under a lot of scrutiny, but this is where he does his best work. Spots the tip of the head of a second, manages the spray. 4 bullets as he gets the third. Magisk single-handedly shuts down 3D Max. He's just lucky in the clutch. He could, but he can't get past Magisk. 4 kills in just 20 bullets of the mag. A pistol for the 4th. Very well done.
All of his 7 kills have come from Pip.
Yeah.
So he's delivering in as the anchor man, isn't he? Ron Burgundy, eat your heart out.
Yeah, you should probably try not going A, actually. Magisk has made a very clear statement that that is not an option unless you can shut it down cleanly.
So back down to a bit of squalor right now for the 3D Maxes. Might have to take a
4
save.
bullets, Chad.
Yeah, he's done very well there, hasn't he? So they haven't taken the eco right now. This is Astralis' chance to get up to 6. So pretty good CT side.
True. True. Especially if you can just not fall over the Tech 9 with a single Kevlar vest.
Well, maybe let's back this one up, shall we?
Yeah. This round is reversing.
I think Hooksy would love it if it could play in reverse. He's given away 2 poor opening deaths in 2 consecutive rounds. Now they've won 4v5s before. And they'll need to do it again. Device being clawed down upon. Astralis with the Glock gets the frag. Alex, the bomb site is open and the rotation being held.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
They're gonna get
Exercise
eco'd.
gets to him. It's an eco warning.
They're gonna get eco.
This is an eco alert. Eco alert.
Oh, dear. Okay, it's still not looking very possible, is it? Stair is so low from an exchange on B. It's a 4v2. The bomb's not... That was your chance to free 6th, Astralis. You've really screwed this one up, guys.
Who will Astralis management be blaming for this one?
Well, Hooksy's given away 2 bad opening deaths in Banana in 2 consecutive rounds.
So we've got a scapegoat.
We do have a scapegoat.
Good.
They got new management now. I don't know if they do scapegoats anymore.
Oh, okay.
They might take accountability as a unit.
No. Well, maybe.
Oh, I can't believe you've been eco'd.
Yeah.
That's really bad.
I did think Device was playing incredibly brave.
Yeah, on his own.
On his own. Top mid.
Yeah,
But
that's...
like, maybe that was off of bad info. Maybe he thought they were all heavy B or something.
Maybe. How many maybes do we get?
That was many maybes, actually.
That was dog shit.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see, especially when you were just saying, that's a really good haul. 5, what should have been
6 felt guaranteed.
6 was supposed to be a guarantee, but Europa died to a Glock running up mid, and you died to the rush on B.
So yeah, I guess. Okay, well they can still get 6.
6 is still available.
Match
you
is
just have to do it
paused
the
again.
hard way.
Match is paused again.
Oh yeah, let's go back.
Is this attack? Is this a tech? In-ear issue.
Tech,
okay, your inner ear. It does look. If you're inner ear, you get water in there or something. It can really impact your balance.
Yeah.
People who have inner ear issues can suffer from vertigo.
Which thankfully is no longer in the map pool.
Okay, hold up, guys. We do have insight right now to take a listen to Astralis's tactical timeout after losing the eco. Let's listen in now.
Great.
Let's listen in now. Okay, wonderful insight there.
What can we learn from that?
That they shouldn't have lost the eco.
Yeah, I suppose that's what they're talking about, really. 6-6. Otherwise, 3D Max making a very strong case.
6-7.
Oh, you could go 6-7.
You gotta do the hand thing, Win. You gotta do the hand thing. I don't know what the hand thing means. You gotta do the hand thing.
You know, when people started doing Fortnite dances, I thought, okay, I'm old. You know?
That's when you thought.
That was when I started having that feeling.
Okay. And now what do you think?
Now I realize that was just the beginning. And now a lot of things that are normal for most feel like Fortnite dances.
Life's one big Fortnite dance.
It is, isn't it? Like, if you think about it, life's just a Fortnite dance in Times Square.
With Tyler Blevin.
Shout out to the inventor of esports, by the way. It was Ninja, and it was Riot Games.
Yeah, now it's combined.
When's Riot making a Fortnite?
Yeah, they made one, didn't they?
Oh. No, they did? I don't know.
Fortnite did do like a Counter-Strike mode, I think.
That's true. They did do that. Can't drop your utility in that one, though.
No. I am worrying right now.
Why are you worried?
Well, they're going banana and it's just Hooksy here.
But it's Hooksy, mate.
It is, but he has given away 2 consecutive opening deaths. If this is the 3rd...
Not when you're solo B. That can't be the deal.
Is Exorcist the greatest lurk in the world?
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
The list goes Exorcist.
Bosh!
Oh, it's all gone wrong, hasn't it?
Hasn't even gone a little bit right. Device all posted on the line. Oh, Hooksy's taking that body for the smoke spam. And this one, well, the action, it's over in a flash unless Maka can win a 1v4. Strikes with the first AWP bullet. Has the bomb and 20 seconds to deal with. Oh, and he's actually passed the AWP line. For some reason, Yabi is rotating B. The comms must be terrible right now.
He's playing.
The comms must be terrible.
Yeah, that is a bit cringe. Yabi might be able to deny the plant, but he's actually planted safe, and now it's actually really awkward for Astralis. This is not supposed to be how it goes. And the shot back is in the clutch. Has he got any more? Has he got it? Up close and personal, just looked away at the wrong moment. Hooksy will profit, but that, again, another one for VOD review. Astralis nearly just straight up screwed it up, threw it in the bin.
Where's Yabi going?
I don't know where he's off to. I think he just had that moment where he realized this whole round Hooksy's been solo B and he didn't like it.
Yeah, well, maybe, look, they got away with murder there. They should have had more within the half. That should have likely been 7-5 to Astralis. So we do walk away with a 6-6. 3D Max, we've discussed, likely feeling a little bit of burnout. Now, they haven't said that. I'm saying that. They don't have to make their excuses. I'll make them for them. I'm being sympathetic towards the French today, and that might be the first ever in the world, not just for me.
Yeah, I mean, you put him in the top 5, I think.
No one's ever sympathetic towards the French. It's about time that changes. They brought us pancakes. No, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
The Louvre.
They brought us baguettes.
Yes, they did do that.
And croissant.
Croissant.
They probably didn't do that either.
Hey, I think they will be very upset if you deny that.
It's like the
heritage.
pavlova. You know where the pavlova's from? You don't even know what a pavlova is. You know what palav is? Pavlova is a type of dessert, like meringue.
That's not
Lots of fruit on top. Nah, well, I think the New Zealanders say they made it, and the Australians say we made it.
Okay.
But we're really the same place.
Yeah.
Guys, 6-7 is inevitable. Everybody get ready. As soon as one team wins this round, I need you all to get up wherever you are in the world. Get up wherever you are in the world. Look up to the sky. Move your left and right hands, not in unison, one at a time, up and down with your palms up, and say the words 6-7 at the end of this pistol round.
That's exciting.
Double nades for the CT side. Well, there they go. Scuttled in, some damage, sure, but nothing violent. They're accelerating into 3. Goosh!
Sheesh. Yabi's found A.
Okay, and they are starting to pull the plug, rotating back swiftly. Just Maka here.
Okay, Maka, you're about to have the whole squad heading your way. And Yabi gets both. Lovely read of the situation.
Moto smoked. They could flash through.
They have to go through. Yeah, look at this. They can see forced into the wind. Just runs on into the side. Hits a quickie. It's fine. Astralis handle it.
6-7. 6-7. All right, cool. Who knows, man? Who knows? It's too much.
Like, I know we are dancing monkeys.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
I know
yeah,
that.
yeah.
It's just that I've never felt more like one. I really like the way Yo plays the first second as well. Takes the runaway, knows Maka's options are limited, and his teammates are coming around the site. Good call.
Boys, I'm not ready for a world where 3D Max, one of the favorites of a tournament, you've got like Aurora, 3D Max, those are the top 2. Then after that, it could have been anybody's event, right?
Yeah.
Like the names in attendance right now, we've already lost 2 names. We lost them yesterday, NIP and MIBR. Now, MIBR never had a chance. They had a stand-in. They didn't even know their full 5. And they haven't really done anything. NIP, some people were at least curious. We're flushing into the stack. How does this go wrong?
Like that?
Guys, you have not just called a 3-man apps pop into the darkness. You've not just called that. What are we in, 2018? Hooksy, man.
They're still going to win it. I mean, it's...
I'm upset at you, Rasmus.
Yeah, I can see why. Because you have got ample time to get some
information and weapons.
Oh, wait. Now, if he starts planting, there's no cover. Okay. Well, that's told him what's up.
He's not planning. He's waiting.
Not planting.
Smart boy.
Yeah, very smart. They didn't throw that smoke. I don't know. Might have committed. Oh, my God. They are hanging on just a little bit. Maka could still win this. Like, eventually, you have to plant, Hooksy. You have to plant. Maka knows what's up. Okay.
I don't care that you won the round. I'm upset.
Yeah.
Why have you done an apps pop? Right, so first of all, going apps and boiler against an eco force is always deadly because pistols are closed.
Yeah.
So you want to avoid that. Sometimes you have to run it. It's fine. Sometimes you have to run these things. But the fact you've done it without any real probing elsewhere on the map, it's just concerning to me.
Rugger on the mic.
We're just going to check in with how it sounds in the TeamSpeak for Astralis after that close eco round. Oh, good insight there.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that does make sense.
Considering how close it got, yeah, you can understand why.
Yeah, like a lot to be said.
They're out of sorts in that situation.
God, just hanging on. Hanging on.
Barely, huh? So they lost they almost lost 2 ecos in the span of 4 rounds.
Yeah.
Could you imagine?
Oh.
Ah, dear.
And now look at the weapon discrepancy. All of those casualties have cost you 3 Galils. Why do you need an extra smoke, Exorcise? I'm curious.
I think to seem bigger than you are. This is peacocking 101.
I see. You throw it like a nice deep block smoke, and then you can hold it and simultaneously replenish it.
Now, Stare and Device were very good at map number 1. I'd say Hooksy's had a lot of impact on map number 2 so far. Gravity drops another half-wall smoke. This would block them until 1 minute. They're lining up double. Having to do it off the radar is much harder than off the in-game. Look at the gamble, Alex. Look at the gamble.
They just heard them take car.
And now they've called off the gamble. So smoked off towards CT spawn. The gamble could end up being correct. Panic block smoke thrown. I think they're going to be ahead of it on B. Oh.
Yeah, they are.
Yabby, get a gun in your hands, mate.
Device dead through
That's
the
the bomb.
push. Bomb down T stairs.
What a reaction. What a weird reaction from 3D Max.
It's worked out.
Yabby's going to have a head-to-head in apartments now.
Gravity. Ooh,
okay.
quick reactions from Yabby. He had low HP.
30 seconds. There's a duel on B, and this is
The
so
bomb's going
strange.
B simultaneously.
Yeah, but he can get chased at any point. Yabby's been found. So
bomb goes B.
You have to plant back of sight. Okay, Hooksy and Stare. 2v3. No kit.
How do they play this? Maka coming in first.
Hooksy get caught in transition.
Yeah, he is. Just caught back of the head.
Don't do too much.
Yeah. You know exactly where you are. Nice find through the boards, but the flank from Body, too good. 3D Max will close the gap.
Okay, well, that is a weird round.
Very weird.
Yeah, just the response from 3D Max to go, okay, we're going to sell B, but we're just going to push middle. Like, fair, but like how far they pushed. They caught, who was it running down? Was it Madness running down the guts in it early? Here, this one here. That's so crazy. Like, there's no indication that that's coming. So, a little bit out of the box, but it works. It's definitely something that is going to cause Astralis to be stressed down.
It's kind of like ancient playbook, you know? Like, as in, oh, well,
Sure.
let's just sell B, group up mid. And it's unusual to see. Let's see how we go with this one. A little bit of a wide spectrum of weaponry. An opening drawn. Maka finding Lucy to start us off, and there's one back. Device jumps up, removing Body.
That had to happen.
Yeah, that's a necessary one, and he actually is ahead of the util as well. So Gravity, what you got here? Nothing.
So many more in CT, though.
Overrun. Yeah, Magis does well. Brought down by Maka, and now swaps out to the
hold
rifle.
up.
Yeah,
Yabby.
Yabby. Gonna be trying to find the mid-fight. Device in the meantime, removing
hello.
Lucky. Yep, that's a free frag.
And now they go away. Now they go away. Get the bomb, go away.
Perfect, perfect. Yabby putting in a good shift in this T side, finding him in.
Oh, still coming B. Oh my God.
Doesn't matter if Device hits his shots.
I guess they know that Maka could rotate away, right? So he's just going to join the rest of his teammates. They weren't aware that Maka was entrenched, trying to grab some site space. Really good stuff from Device. They lose Hooksy T-Stairs to the Maka Orb. Device gets boosted up in Banana on the logs, gets the kill over half wall. They have really good pacing on the B. It's that second frag. I think it's Magisk who's targeting him. We'll catch it now in the replay. There's the open good shot. This one has to happen. The Body gets caught off guard. Now they're in. Now the smoke can come down. Lucky trying to jostle a position. Overall, really good round from the Danes. 9-7. Getting fired up, trying to find themselves. Air out that dead team smell. But hold up. They're on eco. We know they're scary.
We do love an eco. Everyone's favorite.
That's very quickly into B.
I don't know. I think they probably should have just gone out blind.
Yeah, you think so?
I
Yeah.
think just call it off the rip, you know?
Well, they're in. And this round is over.
I think the 2 weeks are going to be great for 3D Max.
Well, yeah, I am just going to look a little bit more at the...
Or 2 weeks off, I mean.
Because it goes PGL Masters Bucharest, which is we're all watching right now. This will conclude on the 1st, so just a couple more days of play. Tomorrow will be the final day of Swiss. Then Friday and Saturday, it's been condensed. PGL have shortened the event time so that the teams in attendance here who are also going to Chengdu are able to travel in time. So there will be, on the Friday, there will be 4 quarterfinals and 2 semifinals.
On the Friday?
On the Friday.
Woo!
And then the Saturday will be a best of 3 third place decider and the best of 5 final.
Wow, okay, I see.
So they're condensing what is normally 3 days of playoffs into just 2. So Friday is going to be absolutely mental.
That is going to be a long day.
So this will conclude. Then Chengdu begins on Monday next week. And then after that would come straight into Blast Rivals, which will be in Hong Kong. So staying in the Southern Hemisphere.
Yeah.
Is Hong Kong in the Southern Hemisphere?
I don't remember much about the hemispheres.
I just kind of feel like it is.
Felt good.
Let's just say Asia.
Yeah,
we'll just go with
that's
Asia.
that's
Maybe it's
safe.
not in the
No,
Southern
that's a safe
Hemisphere.
one,
I feel like I'm probably
that's
off.
safe. Yeah, that's safe.
And then after that is stage 1 of the major starting on the 24th of November. So Rivals ends on the 16th of November, and within a 10-day span, the major begins.
That's
so
2 weeks off then.
Then that, yeah, but they're not
not
at Rivals, so they don't have to worry about that.
All right.
So they will get a little bit of respite there. But it's just tough, right? It makes it difficult to grade, and that was one of the things coming into this point of the year. You would hope that you're able to get data to start grading teams, but you always need to contextualize where a team is at because not everything means the same to everybody. Now, if 3D Max lose this, they're still going to be gutted, right? They're still going to be devastated. But as far as their campaign goes, it's a bump in the road, right? They've had to change their tire. It's annoying. They're going to have to go get a new tire, but their car still works.
Jumping up. Oh, a war of attrition one. Exorcise. Mag dump through the wall, finds Yabi, and look at the push. That is really inspired by Lucky. Attention drawn by Exorcise.
Oh, dear.
You're going to find gravity, sure, but you're not ready and expecting the gap to have been slipped, and he's
How
not chasing
far do you go, though,
Yeah.
if you're lucky? The fact that you've let this slip, though, you haven't traded, you're hoping to get more.
Like
Okay,
that,
there
like
you
that.
go. It's the AWP, and you know where one other player is, so you know Magic's going to be preoccupied right now.
Oh, just looked to clear the door. Didn't know if it was open or closed. Magis gets that response, and now they find themselves with a missed smoke on the CT.
It felt like there should have been more value from that push, didn't it? It's so strange that we've still just found ourselves in a 3-on-3. So returning to middle now with the bomb. On the long side is Maka. Now, they could smoke him off, but they might want to go contact because they don't want to give away where they are in the 3v3. So Hooksy will go down if he walks in this dry. Never mind. Diligent with the smoke. Puffs up. Exorcise is very low.
Yeah, Exorcise, low HP, goes down,
unlucky,
and now
mate.
Astralis' 11th should be theirs.
You're going to go fishing. You're going to hang around and see if anybody gets stupidly overzealous from Astralis. There's no kit, and you really need the save. So Maka backs off. He's going to go join body over towards the other side of the map. I can't believe the score's 11-7. It doesn't feel over yet.
It doesn't. Which is bizarre considering that Astralis have kind of managed to string together a very competitive second half of play here.
Well, this would be an upset to start the day. I think name value-wise, people would sit and go, no, but Astralis is a good org. Yeah, sure. I think even that's debatable, but it hasn't been hot for them as of late. It did seem a little bit more inspired when this man got to don the jersey. It was temporary back before we went into the break, and then they made it a permanent fixture. And right now, they're at cruising altitude. So 3D Max out of gas, in a bit of free fall at the moment. It's not like they've been lacking in terms of opening kills. They did a good job with opening kills in the first half. I think they were just losing rounds where they had 4v5 advantages. They've even won the clutches, Gravity winning that clutch on the B site. We've split the pistols. It's just the rifle rounds. Astralis are looking superior right now.
He hit him. He straight up clipped him. Matches through the corner. Avoids the salvo. Does Device. like the idea. It's been a while since we saw the lamp boost. Haven't seen it utilized in CS2 as often or frequently. It's quite commonplace for a while.
There's a lot of information on A right now, right? They have full brackets control and they've just smoked top mid, so they're going to retain this. They also have the presence of Macca's AWP over towards apartments. That boost you just highlighted gives them a cheeky kill.
They removed the lamp, I think. Less.
They've been removing
covered.
a lot of the textures that make certain, like just right here, a port.
Yeah, the
They
cluster.
simplified it. Oh!
Sit down!
Okay, the fadeaway.
Yeah, Maka tagged up Magic at the start of the round. Ooh, now Maka's the one to go down. Yabi, no slouch at all.
You know what's crazy? He knows that Exercise is the apps player and he got to kill mid. Didn't know he was going to walk into an AWP though. So really good heads up stuff from Yabi, and they're breaching into A.
What? Ecstasy, the Mag 7 connects. A full chunk taken out of stairs. He's got another one. Ecstasy's the only man that 3D Max can count on. Oh! It's a Mag 7 ace, baby. Viva la France.
When do you ever see a Mag 7 ace, especially in that fashion? That was 5 headshots.
That was 5 headshots, Chad.
5 headshots with the Mag 7.
Just when you said, you know, it doesn't feel like it's over, Ecstasy's had the same feeling. A little injection of motivation as 5 frags from just a Mag 7, and Magic's face says it all. How do you explain that one in the VOD review? Guys, we lost with rifles against a single shotgun. $1,300 takes down an entire bank. The first one was tagged up by an AWP. Sure, long range, stylish, lovely clothesline. It just looks like a ridiculous farm session. He's playing Call of Duty.
That's insane. That is absolutely mental. Okay, well, what should have been a gimme, snatched away by some brilliance on an unorthodox weapon. Has that inspired the rest of the team now? Device has a line just over the cusp of the smoke. Has a warning shot. As Yabi will be boosted up into the window. Clears out Boiler. There'll be a flash for a fight early. He has an opportunity to press Lucky on this short side. App Smoke's already dropped and looking direct. Astralis coming to bear down on A. Rotation point on the way of Body. How rapid does Hooksy call to go?
Yeah, Gravity's taking full push. Way more than Hooksy was ready for, but does well. Hooksy. Oh, he's so lucky to be alive. Dude has got to be careful. The bomb on his back now. Pressure applied towards A. The apartments removes Exorcise this time. Empty hands for Exorcise. Actually, that's a lie. He got one.
Slipping through the fingers for Astralis now, though. If they
wait.
could make the mid to B.
That's the kill. Hooksy's made a huge play here. 18 frags and counting from the count.
Oh my god.
That's the bomb. That's Device.
Oh, and they're in.
And Hooksy's got a necessary
Backer's going
frag.
to try and run this down quickly while the bomb's being planted.
Device is
He's making a
screaming.
move. He's going for it.
Hooksy, cover me. Hooksy, I need your help. Not going to work out. Maka finds the first. Just Device. It's Maka. Clutches on clutches. First an ace from Ecstasy. Maka delivers the clutch and now trying to turn their fate around.
That's 2 big clutches for 3D Max in this map now.
Yeah.
It was the Gravity clutch and now the Maka clutch. And again, we've split the pistols. It was not like they're losing in opening kills. They've had a Mag 7 ace in there. Now it's real trouble. And saying it's slipping through the fingers of Astralis. They had to battle hard to put that into a 2v1 favorable scenario for them.
Darling attempt from Hooksy, but Maka just better. Even that flash, it really did make it more difficult for the graveyard position to connect.
Yeah, I wonder how blind Hooksy was there.
I think he had to turn away, get his crosshair
And
back,
then try and
Maka
reset,
profits,
yeah. Great stuff from Maka, and it's forced Astralis down to just a partial, so 3D Max could be snatching this one away at the dying stages of map number 2. You can see there the pressure on Device in the side as well. It's like, I'm low, he knows where I am. This is not going to be a favorable fight.
But also you understand for Hooksy's perspective, he has to try and provide cover.
Oh yeah, like you didn't really want to sell him. If anything, maybe a tighter angle, so you could have played it together. But he did have a bit of a hot hand throughout. Mauled in banana. Expected is just the eco. This looks like everybody's face again.
It does.
Yeah, it is strange. Like, Hooksy's putting in a really good performance, but he's still hemorrhaged quite a few opening deaths.
Yeah.
So I'll take a look at the actual figures. It's at least 2, which in context of quite a few maybe is not a reasonable extent. He's 3 for 3. 3 for 4 even, excuse
It's
me.
not too alarming.
No, just the ones he gave away in the first half.
Yeah.
One of them was to an eco, one of them was to a Mac.
They were costly. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Absolutely. As far as round swing percentages, those opening deaths, you know, they will put you...
They go against you.
Yeah.
They'll go against you.
Careful. And this time, a bit more pep in the steps with the banana stroll.
Damage done both ways with the nades. Oh, and they're pushing apps again. Maka.
Go further than this.
This has to be the mark, right?
Yeah.
Like, if there was a line drawn in the sand, this would be the line.
You shall not pass.
Well, they're fighting top banana. There's exchange there. Lucky's got 2 and wants to keep fighting. They know that there's a third because the util, at least they should. Oh,
Not anymore. Not anymore, there isn't. Lucky's output.
Marvelous finds.
Thwarted.
He's pushed the line now. He's going to be in the blind spot. Maka's going to make those steps. Yabi's heard him. The bomb's still loose T-stairs, Alex. So there is an opportunity. Oh, Yabi's gone around.
Yabi's missed him.
Does he clear T-stairs? Yabi's coming around the back way. Might be able to shoot him in the side of the head now. There you go. Okay, and he's going to cut off rotation too. So device will confirm. Nexus sees the CT spawn. Yabi will hold rotation on A. Bomb will come plant. Okay, Exorcist is already moving. Yabi's left holding the rotation. Now he's just playing Graveyard. So 1v3 goes 1v2. Gets himself an A4.
Looking for Maka's AWP maybe, or AK for the clutch.
I think he's going to give it a go. But they have a lot of money. I know he's late to it, but they might think he's saving. This would be the 3rd clutch for 3D Max.
Has he got it in him? He's a very gifted player. Sharp shots in the chaos. He can adjust quickly. Does confirm it's a double pick setup, but they just need the clock to keep on ticking. Stair converts. Triple kill from Stair. Haven't said that name much on the T side.
12 rounds confirmed.
One more is all they need.
It needs to be. I need a bit more gravitas there. There needs to be like a punchy sound effect or something, I think. Because like 108.
Yeah, like a...
That's a nice flow
like
to
a,
it.
uh-oh. Something like that, you know? It's so strange that 3D Max's late resurgence may still not be converted. Astralis getting the 12th. One more, all they need. Maka's AWP still in the play. You said they got the finances.
Yeah, they had heaps of money. Look at this.
Okay.
That's crazy from there. Just charging up. Hopefully you react quick. They are. All right, premeditated into A.
That's right. Clean headshot. Empty hands. Shot from Maka's AWP. Nate looks good. Javi's alive. They've overrun them.
Look at the pace.
Hang on. Through the motor smoke. They're just going to try and keep up the pace. Oh, it's fallen apart. And that's got to be game. 3D Max. The trials of this intense play period. It's just too much to bear. You know they've got it in them. You know that they've got potential. But PGL Masters Bucharest, it's more shortcomings, it's more losses to teams they know they could beat. Astralis in a 2-0 fashion as well. Take it.
I'm baffled. I am actually quite baffled to see that. Look, there's 2 different things to unpack here. One is 3D Max's elimination. Sure, it's not last place, but it may as well be. This is a team in a tournament. It's $1.25 million, and this is one of the highest seeded teams. They would have been the 2nd highest seeded team in the entire event, and they have just been eliminated by Astralis. So 3D Max, the French, who are a team who at some of these events, especially with the bigger names, you know, they're taking series off of bigger names in Counter-Strike, and they're in conversations as like a playoffs gatekeeper. So this is 3D Max hitting a low. I'm going to just paint it as a bit of a bump in the road, but they will be eliminated. They will not have an opportunity to vie for that trophy. And if you take a look at the teams that they lost to throughout this run, I think it just speaks maybe more to that burnout and what we're talking about here. They lost to the likes of Bait, FlyQuest, and Astralis. Their only win was against Saw. These are names that a team like 3D Max, when they are on their A game, should be beating. And with this, you're going to have to read into it as you wish, right?
Yeah.
It's up to you at home to interpret this result how you want. For me, I'm going to say this is a bump in the road on the road to the major. They're not a major contender by any stretch, but they're definitely a team who should be in conversations to snatch a playoff position. So this is a big blow. And for Astralis, this is a confidence-building win, and they really need a confidence-building win because you look at their recent results, they had lost 4 in a row before they were taken on MIBR, which was essentially a free win because MIBR have a stand-in and for a key position of their AWP. So that was their only win in recent time until this right now. So for the Danes, really good stuff. I like the fact we had a banger of performance from Device and Stair on map number 1. And map number 2, it was the Hooksy show, and then you get key kills out of Stair, typically. You get Yabby there in that final round. You know, everybody started to contribute. So good stuff for the Danes, trying to get back on track, which has been a pretty lackluster season, Alex.
What's the key takeaway from me is that they lost a couple of, or they could have lost even more silly rounds.
Yes,
you know,
true.
Device bailing them out of the blind apps pop into the eco. I think, you know, there's multiple occasions where Astralis still lacking polish, but still getting through it. I think that's really good signs of life, where there are those still things you can change, but also those are mistakes you just don't make again, and you'd be looking at a much more polished product. Astralis taking it in 2, Hooksy at the top of the tables. I mean,
I'd be interested to see the swing, right?
Yes,
just to see how that stat with this kill distribution looks, because he definitely did have impactful moments, but I wonder how much he gets tanked by the opening deaths in certain rounds that he gave away.
I'd even argue that, you know, Yabby had some of the more impactful frags as far as, you know, taking a look at the bigger picture.
Cat and mouse game in second mid,
He was
some nice
doing
low
well.
kills.
The pistol, he got the double kill on apps that really kind of won them the pistol.
Yeah, need to really tip our hat to Exorcist as well. Within the games that we've covered for him, and most of the time I'd say you and I are pretty impressed by his aim and his output for a player in the positions he plays. So shout out to Exorcist again for another good one, his aim on display. And the Mag 7 highlight is a highlight?
That is a highlight.
It is a highlight,
Yeah,
so
you don't get those
you won't
all too
forget
often.
that one.
No, I don't think I've ever cast a Mag 7 ace before. That's a unique career first for me.
But I think it's, you know, good for Astralis stock because theirs was starting to tank a little bit. So nice that they're able to get that win, and it keeps themselves alive. So they will get to play tomorrow in the 2-2 bucket of teams. You guys will get to see them again on Thursday for at least one more chance. And there's no reason that they couldn't win a game tomorrow and find themselves in the playoffs. Right now we have Heroic and Pain. Those two are locked in. Saw versus Aurora is still going. You guys can check that out, twitch.tv/PGL, to check out the first series in the A stream right now. Up next for the A stream is going to be Liquid versus FlyQuest. Winner of that will also join that playoff bucket. So it's going to be an interesting bunch of teams. And Astralis is still in with a shot for this. We have BetBoom versus Gentlemates up next for another elimination game. So we haven't actually got to cast a lot of BetBoom games. It's been a while since we've had Boomich in the server.
Yeah, no, actually.
Yeah, I think Dilladez is an interesting name, but we'll get to that in a second, won't we?
Yeah, we're going to come back.
We're going to go to a break. That's what happens now.
Yeah, we take a break, the players plug in their mouse and keyboard, and then we come back and we talk all about the exciting Counter-Strike match where one of the two is going home. So, yeah, we're going to take a break.
We'll see you guys in a minute.
Astana, are you ready?
Hello everyone, Jackie Powers here, back live, joined by the legend himself, Nerds from Team Liquid, Musaris from Saw, Alex from Gentlemates, LNZ from Heroic, Naf, of course, from Team Liquid. Which 2 maps would you get rid of, and which 2 maps would you bring in?
Inferno and Train.
Gone.
Sia, gone. Nobody wants to see him. I feel like I like Train in CSGO in 1.6. It was really good map. I feel like they have a lot of change to do on Train. Inferno, diabolical map in my opinion. But if I ban both of these maps, I would go with, I will add Cache.
Okay.
Goated map, like Mirage and Dust 2. and I really want to see a map. I really like it in 1.6. It was a Tuscan.
Ah, yes, okay.
I liked it a lot. So both of them I will bring to the map pool. It will look really good.
Anubis is the one I want back. It was my favorite before. So I'd probably want like minus Inferno plus Anubis. But I did really like the old Inferno, like from Go. So if that would be a thing, then I would want that still. But I would remove Inferno and pick like Anubis. And then I would probably right now minus Train.
Okay.
And maybe add Cash or something.
Yeah.
Like there's no other map that I feel like I really want this one, you know. Others I have like Cobble and Cash, but I don't really feel those maps the same way.
Yeah.
Ooh, all right. I'm taking out Train for sure. I think Train sucks. I think CSGO was pretty good, but this one's kind of boring. I'm playing like the Ivy player on T side. I'm like, I don't know how to take this. Like it just seems impossible. It's super hard with the angles when you get all the way up into like the area there. So I don't know. So I'll get rid of Train. Maybe just like a personal map that I probably always hated. I'll probably get rid of Dust 2. Never really liked Dust 2, even though it's a CS classic. I'd probably get rid of both of those, and then I'd bring back Cash, and I'd bring back Cobble. It's like a no-brainer.
Okay.
Back in the day, I loved playing those maps. Those were like NA home ground maps. You'd play in like every pug. You know, Mirage is like the face-it map, but like for NA, that Cash was like that map as well for us, you know, so. And also back in the day, Liquid was also really good on those maps, so. If they brought them back, maybe we can get a little bit of that fire back that we once had before. So, but yeah, no, I love Cobble and I love Cash.
All right.
The maps that I think that they need something to change, I think it's Inferno. And Ancient, it's kinda, I don't know if they don't gonna change something there. So I would say Inferno and Ancient. And coming in, maybe Cash.
Okay.
That's good. I mean, Anubis with some changes, it can be a good map, I think.
Hey, yo, second best of 3, yo. We're in Chad's house. PGL Masters Bucharest, baby. Hope you're having a good morning. Hope you've, at least hydrated, caffeinated, other rated, whatever you need to do to get the day started. Thank you very much, Mr. Birchall. Hope you're going to recycle that bottle afterwards because it says recycle me.
I do. I recycle all my bottles.
That's good. That's good. I actually need to get another bottle, but I won't do that now.
We'll do it when no one's looking.
I'm in Chad's house. I won't be throwing things
when
around.
No one's looking. That's
Absolutely
all right.
not. But yeah, we've got a gentlemate on one side.
We do.
A gentlemate.
Yep.
Which we've already discussed.
Yeah, we have. Well, it's not semantics.
No.
The serious nature of the naming.
Yeah, like it would be like calling your team the fluffy, kind people.
Yeah, we want there was fluffy pandas. They weren't very successful
good
either. You want to be like vicious bears.
Yes. Yeah. The tenacious raiders.
Agitated sharks.
Agitated sharks. That I wouldn't want to mess around with an agitated shark.
Oh, no. And look, we've got the agitated sharks here going up against the gentle mates. You tell me who you think's going to win.
I'll tell you right now, I think this is going to be a gentle mates victory. And that's based purely off the fact that I've seen them play more than I've seen BB play.
Wow, okay. Would it entice you at all if I was to tell you that BB took a map off of Liquid yesterday?
Yeah, actually, that does sound quite good. How convincing of a map was it?
It was bloody convincing.
Oh.
It was a 13-3 scoreline convincing.
What map?
On their own map choice of nuke.
Oh.
That meant they start on the T side.
Oh. Ooh.
See, how you feeling now?
Ooh.
Now you're coming around.
Didn't we cast some Gentlemates Counter-Strike?
We did.
What did we learn? That they play Counter-Strike.
They can play Counter-Strike. For Gentlemates, it is another team who had a bit of a splash, right? A bit of a splash.
Yeah.
With the whole major qualification, EPL, stage 1 to stage 2, beating Vitality in start of stage 2. A little bit of excitement.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Just a little bit.
But since then, not great. They lost to Pain 2-0, lost to Legacy 2-0, beat NIP 2-1 yesterday.
God. They play Ancient against NIP.
It was the third map. It was the third map of that series, yes. It was 10 rounds for NIP, 13-10 scoreline.
Okay.
Yeah, it was better than what we covered when we did the NIP game. So Ancient will be picked by the Gentle_Mate. BetBoom will be taking us to Mirage, and then Nuke is the third and decider if we need to get there. As we have touched upon with previous Gentlemates games, Mirage is a little bit of a punish pick against them. It's a very low win rate map for them. Ancient is good for both teams, so I would say, to me, it feels like BetBoom have a very comfortable map pool for themselves. But this is a team that has some names that have shown excitement over the years. MagnaJez is probably part of the newer conversation. He popped around. People would have seen him in games with Donk, maybe last year with like Face-It games and stuff. He's never really become a fragging butterfly. He's still in his cocoon. They have Dilladez, who people would have seen in teams like Nine Pandas, for example, who I think is pretty sharp. I don't know if that kind of makes up for the firepower across the team.
I was very impressed by Dilladez at a previous PGL tournament when he was playing with the Pandas. I recall multiple rounds and multiple days of play where Dilladez did kind of become a name to remember.
Yeah, we were saying his name a little bit. Siren of Spirit fame of Once Upon a Time is the anchor for this team. And I always thought Siren could have these moments, but maybe those moments aren't consistent enough. And then, of course, Boomich, the in-game leader, as everyone knows, of Na'Vi fame, winning a major. And still, he's still on his comeback arc, isn't he? He's still on that comeback arc. He's on the post-divorce, comeback arc. It's like your winter arc. They call it. They call it a winter arc.
And then he comes back. He's going to have Hot Guy Summer.
Yeah, and I think Brat Summer's dead now. It's Hot Guy Summer now.
It's Hot Guy Summer now.
Now I wanted to take a little bit of a pool, if we could, for Hot Guy Summer. If you are a fan of the Spanish representation of the Gentle Mates, type Spain in chat right now. Type Spain in chat right now. And if you're a fan of the BB Boys, we want you to type boy band in chat right now. So Spain if you like the Gentle Mates, boy band if you like the Bet Boomers.
That's boy band.
So yeah, you can spell it with an I or a Y.
I think Siren's new hair looks great on him. That's my analysis.
That's nice.
He's got longer hair. He's gone for the kind of the tousled look.
The scruffy boy look.
Yeah, the kind of chatty B, actually.
Yeah. See what he's gone for there.
BB have got the odds.
They should do too.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I would have them ever so slightly as the favourites in this one here. Ever so slightly. I think that a lot of these teams are quite evenly matched. We have been talking about that throughout the duration of the PGL Bucharest, the Masters Bucharest, excuse me. So, yeah, I would have them. This is where my odds would line up as well, to be honest with everybody.
Which I hope you strive for.
No major for either of these teams. So VRS points and getting in the invite cycle is essentially what's on the line here. And a playoff showing for either of them would be bloody fantastic, I'll tell you that much. But this is an elimination game. The loser of this will be sent home. They'll be getting on that plane with 3D Max, or maybe a different plane. I'm sure they're going to different locations, but a plane of some type. We're having a look now. So we have a couple of people typing Spain. Some people were funny and they typed pain instead of Spain. The Brook says, I like machine.
I like the Brook.
Pansy says cuties.
Okay. We have royalty in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Please.
Oh, get right in here as well.
Oh my God. Send them your hearts. Send them your globs.
Well, make sure not your actual hearts.
No.
Keep your hearts in your chest.
Wow. How would you go about mailing your own anatomical heart?
You'd need to replace your heart somehow.
Right. So do that surgery.
Yep. And
this is not medical advice.
Once you somehow have
extracted
pulled off a miracle, then it would be pretty easy. You just need to get the address.
Probably need to put it on ice, though. So like,
well, does it need to? Does it
send them your heart?
Does it matter how it gets there?
Specify that it has to be usable afterwards. You're right.
You could preserve it, put it in a jar of vinegar.
Vinegar. Okay, so there you go. So send your heart. You can send that to Pansy PO Box 629. That's 69 Street.
The Russian A.
They are. And Art Frost is going to be supported by Siren. Gets 3 on the quick clicks. Can you hear them? Can you hear them? I went for like a wolf howl. I was kind of just like the supporting cast, the dog that's in the back of the car. But yeah, BetBoom and Siren in particular. I mean, going for an all-in A pistol and having someone on tree, you're already feeling, oh, they're in my head. They're in the head. They're in my head.
They are.
Why is he tree?
Why does it feel like every time we do a Gentlemates game and they try and rush A, they always rush into a wall?
Because in practice, no one's ever there.
Yeah, but in officials, someone's always there. There's also a gentleman in chat called Wildcat who said they met me in Joondalup back in the day.
Yo!
Joondalup is about 50 minutes away from my parents' suburb where I grew up. Shout out to Wildcat. There's always someone in chat who's saying hi.
You Aussies know everyone knows everyone. Small place, huh?
Yeah, tiny place. That's economical right now for the Gentlemates. What is the population of Spain?
My guess, approximately 28 million. 63. 45 million.
45 million, final answer?
Final answer.
48.1, well, 48.81 million. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. The capital of Spain is Madrid.
Yes.
I don't think we care about their CO2 emissions or their electricity consumption per capita.
What about chorizo? Everyone loves
fertility
chorizo.
rates.
Yeah, how are they doing?
1.12 births per woman as of 2023.
All right, thank you, Mr. Musk.
Their GDP growth rate is 3.2%.
Okay, 3.2. That's better than less than 3. I don't understand it.
Yeah,
but you do understand CS economy.
Yeah, and now Gentlemates can buy. They lost the pistol, they took an eco, and now they've got the guns in their hands.
All right. Let's see what their plan is. Lane control, extinguish, active, cave collision, course set.
Ordered away from middle has been the G-Man. Davy can't get through. Mopoz, first blood, and they're into B.
Ooh, but wait a second. The bomb's not up the ramp. Martinez is, but the bomb isn't. Wow. What a shot. He pays the ultimate price for it, though. And with Siren picking up mid, it gets weird now. So, Boom, are you going to go for just a Hail Mary, or are you doing for something crazy? Yeah, he's just going for a Hail Mary. One out! They're not looking! Oh, no! Alex feeling silly after that one. Staring at the short smoke, Boomich emerges from the long side. Love how Mopoz is playing this on the very edge of the smoke, and he will come up clutch. Makes good on Martinez's promise. Taking that B site feels silly if you don't convert. Mopoz redeems them, and Gentlemates will get on the board.
Okay, all right.
Crack that goose egg early.
Yeah, and this is a bit of a tough one there, because BetBoom actually battled back quite well into that. Boomage being cheeky with it, but Mopoz, the master of the madness, El Toro, the bull, gives them a horn each. As they will be able to buy back in BetBoom. Now, it is not a great buy. 2 M4s, 3 MP9s, but they're starting 2-3. They're not playing for A. They're playing heavy mid and B right now. Frosting through cave. It's going to be Magnajet very fast. This time up the ramp, denied by Dilladez.
Yeah, but Marquard's got very low. Dumping util. Martinez with the chip in. There's the finish off. MP9s combined. Dilladez's hard work not in vain.
Oh, Magnajet is very low right now. Util for the finish. Just a smoke and a flash. Make it 2 smokes and a flash. Boomich actually gets support over towards middle. Artfrost is joining him. The jump up timing could work against Boomich here. Are they going to boost? So safely mantling up. Martinez searching cave. Nobody watching heaven. Timing on this is everything.
Watching heaven. Surely now he's escorted his cave player to this line. Martinez starts to be concerned about the flank. No, he just pushes forward, joins him on their progressions.
Now cave can play.
Yeah, 2 smokes thrown from the cave side. That will be an invitation for the flank.
Davy, just get a timing. There you go. He's seen them heaven now. Davy saw them heaven. Now he wants to join his team. You going for it or you saving, boys? Going for it now.
Yeah, he will now with the smoke spam from Magnajez. Martinez finding Boomich on the mantle. Martinez has done enough. Really nice shots, I assume.
Well, they handle this and they will force them down to an eco. So, gentlemates, they've won the war of attrition, Alex.
Negative GDP for this one.
So, if anything, what I've gleaned is that we have more fans of the Gentle Mates in the chat. As opposed to fans of BetBoom. That's not confirmed. That's just an eye test. It's just an eye test.
Oh, damn. Getting jazzy with it.
Not bad at all. Free Magnajez style.
Oh, Dilladez done more.
Feels like it would channel you towards A, though, wouldn't it? Because both the deaths you've sustained are towards B. Dilladez gets a kill down B ramp. Magnajez had that frag we were on board for in cave. You can't give one over if you BetBoom. So they've noted at least one over towards CT, trying to rotate back to join B. Might get caught here by the donut player of Artfrost. This molly's good. Diligent stuff here from Davy, just clearing his path across. Dilladez needs help, but BetBoom can't risk it. So Dilladez needs another kill now or this round is over.
What have you got, Dilladez? He's got a flank. It's not looking the right way. Just like that, Soul has secured the round.
Too slow to react with nothing to really lose. So that's our side.
We pressed the button.
That's real sirens.
Okay.
Yeah, they're coming for us.
They finally found me.
Looks like just wanted us to check in. If you don't want to hear the spoilers because you were hanging out to watch Aurora versus Saw, you should probably mute it now because I'm about to give you the results of the second map. First map, Nuke, Aurora, 13-10 on Saw's map pick.
Ooh.
Second map, Inferno, Aurora's map choice. Saw win, 16-13. It's going to a third of Train.
Holy.
Saw are pushing Aurora. Oh dear. What's happening to the favorites of this event?
Right.
3D Max has already been eliminated. Aurora is struggling against Saw. GamerLegion have been mid at absolute best. The wheels are coming off, mate. The wheels are coming off the bus.
Who's winning the major?
Let's be boring and say vitality. Yeah, because I like to witness greatness.
Yeah, there's greatness on display at the top of Counter-Strike right now. Jiggle smoke, defensive cave. Door smoke is fading now, so they will start their progressions. Torstol actually gets himself very further forward than perhaps they're ready for.
Yeah, they're going to clear red and donut, or are they just going to clear red here? They've smoked donut. So that actually makes this a little bit tougher. You've now have 2 players in red, but your donut player can't help, and they're executing into B. And they should deal with him, but now they're in B.
At what cost? of the fight for Alex. Now Frost picks him off from the short side. That means MagnusJez is now yet to reveal himself. Fires off a shot, they know. But it's already Frost making light work of the situation. Finally, the util's up, and now...
Can you get out of there? No, committing the plan.
Oh. Davy G brought very low. Ooh. MagnusJez caught through the smoke. Davy G tracking.
Winnable now.
Dinadez should have the win. Should be able to at least finish off what MagnusJez started with that smoke spam.
He's a kid, though.
Oh, you're right. And Davy G gets another one. Not Frost walk up. Okay, first is yours.
It's over.
It's over.
There's no time.
Diffuse.
Yeah, okay. 4 rounds for the gentle mate.
Damn.
All right, BetBoomers.
I mean, I can't quite believe Davy G gets 2 more after getting tagged to 30 HP. He gets a double kill.
Huge output from the G-Man there. Alex yet to frag, sure, but he's the one calling the shots right now. The in-game leader, happy that his team is sitting on 4. Will have to be another partial out of BetBoom with just a couple of upgrades. And away we go. All right, let's get a feeling from the people as well. Do they want more or less soundboard? More for more, less for less.
Yeah, it's innovative.
Yeah, that's what you guys have to say. More or less. Do it in Twitch chat.
Because it is exciting for us. We've never had one before. But it also, I would imagine, would get quite annoying.
Yeah, you guys might not love it as much as we do. It's a toy for us.
Yeah.
And I don't think we've been abusing it.
We've been doing our best to kind of control the impulse to just press a button. Like that.
Like that. There's so many things that we could have done.
That we haven't. We've been careful. I haven't heard you with a funny voice once.
Not at all. That's because we don't know how to do that yet.
That's true, yeah. We're working that one out. Oh.
Hold the phone.
Who was that? Oh, Dinadez is alive. He shouldn't be. And he won't be for much longer. Gets naded down to 5 HP, but gets away with his life.
Unless.
What? Siren kills the entire team?
I'm just playing the unless game.
Oh, it's a fun game.
Yeah, it's like yes and, but in Counter-Strike, anything's possible, unless.
Yeah. If I had a nickel for every time I said, however...
Now, everyone who's typed less, you don't realize you've outed yourself. You're now all banned.
Yep.
So
got ya.
We got you there. It was never a choice. The only answer was more.
Get him. Siren, siren, siren. Woo. Get him, boys.
Stick him. Alex, give the time. Are they about to get eco'd?
They're not getting
Hey, guys, why did you wait so long?
They're not getting eco'd, right?
They're not?
They're not getting eco'd because everything's fine. Everything's fine. Ooh, we would have had to call the get eco'd police.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you allowed it to come down to the final 14 seconds before making your way to the side, but it's all good.
Absolutely fine. Not so gentle today, are they?
No, I guess they've taken it in their stride. I think if everybody expects you to be a gentleman, and then you start throwing hands, it could catch them off guard. You know, there was a decorum that was expected.
The gentleman brawler. I see it now.
Finally, BetBoom decided we need mid control. Boys, it's been tough without any mid control in these rifle rounds. We need it. So they're going for it, and they've got it. Martinez ushered away. Now, again, I can see all of you in chat saying Alex doesn't have a kill. He doesn't need kills. He's the in-game leader. He just needs rounds.
Yeah, come on now.
Kills sometimes equal rounds.
Sometimes calls
but rounds always equal wins.
Yes.
See what I mean?
I see what you mean. Sometimes a single kill with a good call wins you a round.
It's true.
But I'm growing more and more intrigued as to what they're hoping to have achieved here, because I suppose you don't know lane. Like CTs could have full lane and be like tucked by B doors. They could have full mid. You need to, force them back a little bit somewhere else than just A. So now with the Reds, it's actually a donut smoke? No, it wasn't.
CT smoke.
A CT smoke.
Yeah, so they do this, right, and then they're going to walk into donut. Because but with the CT smoke, you think you pull the red player, which they haven't done. So A has to play first.
Siren, you are going to be in hot
Molly has
water.
Molly has
Still gets that wing, burning now. 50 HP goes wide into Martinez. Well-placed nade, well-placed bullet, though. Is Magnajez. Boomich overlooked. Gets away on Donut's side, exposed to middle. Mag did need to see Mopos finish that one. Would have been a very different round if he didn't, but still, picked up by Diladez.
2v2 again.
Awkward retake for an AWPer, but not for Art Frost. He's somewhat of a specialist in these close quarters encounters.
Alex might need a kill if they want to win this
You're
one.
right. This is where Alex will need to find the frag, but if he hits that arm crouch, Art Frost will take his head off, just like that, in combination with Diladez.
No kid again.
Source Sol. No kid. Okay, winnable. Diladez. Walking out. Needs to time this well. Oh!
Gonna be close.
Yeah, I think he's got it.
He does have it, but it's a bit closer than it.
Oof. I mean, he kills one. He wins the round there. It's one of those ones where, like, they're right on your crosshair, but you weren't expecting them to be. You get a bit of a jump scare, they crouch, you start to spray a little late, and it all falls apart.
Yeah, just not expecting a player up close and in his grills, was he? Okay. Well, add another one to the board for BetBoom. It's going to be a slow work back into this, but that will be round number 3. They picked up the pistol, they got the conversion, but since then it was 5 straight for Gentle Mates. They're doing a good job working through the gun rounds and now controlling the economy in the mid-game, but this is where it's going to spill open. Full buy back in for Gentle Mates. The money is there. Maybe it'd just be a couple of Galils in lieu of AKs, but still, 5 already. You'd be 10 with that. You see here, under a lot of pressure, at least Siren feels like he's under a lot of pressure, but that molly didn't actually spread. Right, he had a safe haven there.
I don't know. I felt like I could hear the...
He moved into it.
Oh, he backed up.
He could have stayed.
Ah, okay.
Right, there was a slight little pocket that he could have stayed in, but because he's expecting it was thrown properly. It wasn't. Right, he's feeling the pressure.
Operating under the assumption it was all perfect. Good flash counter, you tilt, gets the K player swinging, and that's the mid press. Mopos keeps it interesting.
No gap to be found on A either. So right now, it will just need to be a reroute. We need Alex to get a kill.
Wait.
You wouldn't push through that smoke, would you, Dylan?
Ships in the night.
Now, Mopos is dead.
That's the right camera for that kind of situation.
That's better than any first person possible.
That was perfect.
Donut into A. Oh,
double A main.
Yeah. So it's the tree. Tree's got one. Tree's got none. But no, Siren's the A defender, he's still alive. Yeah, very smart. They're winnable 2v4 now.
It's taking shape. It really is. Siren's going to wait. The longer he waits, the more he hopes he can get info for his team. He may have even caught a glimpse of Sorsol heading in. Yeah, look at his focus on that temple position. And so Sorsol is about to get cleared, side swiped. The vulnerability is not considered. And now Siren's piecing together the smoke on the bomb. Sure, Martinez just denied the diffuser. He hits the first and chooses to engage onto the AWP instead. Diladez pulls the diffuse through.
Okay.
So 5-4 scoreline.
And they win out the mid control, right? That's something that they were having a tougher time with in the earlier stages. In the last gun round, they were given it over, and this one they had to fight for it, and they've won it. And now it has to be a pass to General Mates. So working back into this, very well done. Someone said, soundboard's great. Casters can get 10% volume increase. Guys, if it was up to us, we would just have our voice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it'd just be us.
66%.
It'd just be us all the time. No in-game audio. No soundboard even, just us.
Yeah.
But no, we can pass that feedback on. We're being a little bit facetious there. The G-Man. Opening kill. So not an eco at all. Just a partial limp in with an AKM play that's found the opening dent. So, BetBoom, how well are you at piecing together this discrepancy? Right now, you have left a massive gap on B, being tended to by an MP9.
That's the problem. It's an MP9. Like, I'd have no issues with this. I suppose he is just a beacon. Like, that's all that he was there to provide. And you can see the cavalry immediately starts to gallop over.
Heartfrost can watch ramp with the AWP. Magnajez can stay tucked close in cave. He can even block with the smoke. Block with the smoke. And then Siren has to worry about A. and the red slip from Donut. They have one flash on Davy G. So it looks like they want to split B through Cave and Ramp. If you play for too much info, BetBoom, and it seems too quiet, you will over-rotate. They're just sitting and waiting right now. Magnagez with a reblock on Cave. There's another 20 seconds. It's going to force them all up ramp now. Just the two of them here, though. So Diladez has to do more than just one frag.
I like that he throws the flash from the long side and then cheats over for the double cave play. It really enhances the likelihood that he's going to have some backs turned. Yeah, just like that. Fine from Magnagez. Hang on, Soul nearly had a second there. Magnagez down to Martinez. It's a 3v2. It looks like the gentle mates, just with a couple of pistols, may have pulled this one off. This would be quite a robbery.
Yeah, Artfrost is going to be tough for him to have a look at this with the AWP.
Especially no kit, dude. I mean, at this point...
There has to be one on the site, surely. Like, there has to have been a kit brought into this round.
Surely.
But the bomb's over halfway gone. The kills come now, or they don't at all, boys.
Oh, it's half-hearted, kit in cave.
Yeah, this is meek.
What are we doing?
It's just safe now, boys. And now you're going to lose everything. This is poor Counter-Strike.
Yeah. One of those ones where sometimes you need like a prominent voice to just make the absolute call.
Alex got on the board at least.
But that's why, you know, this fishing rod analogy that you've been using. It works, but it requires all of you to understand when the fishing trip is over. You know, like, what do you
yeah, you've overstayed your welcome.
Do you set a clear like time limit? Like you sit there and go, you know, when
someone should have said they're safe. Like, what are we doing?
It's 10 seconds left and no one's near the site. Let's keep it.
Yeah, and they were only on an AK in the mix, right? And you're thinking, oh, okay, we're going to do financial damage. Like, no, you're just going to lose everything.
You've already lost.
So now your buy, which could have been full, has another MP9 in the mix.
Yeah, mate's laughing. Big nade.
Huge nade onto the G, man.
It's dunked on.
Oh, you know he's going to go.
You know he wants to.
You know he's a slippery salamander.
He certainly is. Oh, the boost worked out tremendously. Couldn't have gone any better. And then there's Siren just sweeping through the lane to confirm no one home. And the BetBoom squad have every piece of intel they need. They're not lane. They're not A. I say they're not A. They're playing it very passive. They know there's potential for... They've left gaps where someone could have slipped Temple. Little do they know, Martinez and Sorsol both find themselves very close to where the round started. And this is where I turn to my soundboard.
Because you have to.
Because I have to.
You have to. You need the pan flutes.
Where are they? There they are. We can be calm together. Sometimes in Counter-Strike, the right move is to not move.
You got to be a... Oh. Must have already been halfway through.
There we go.
Yeah, sometimes it's okay to be a pacifist. Sometimes it's okay to use a pacifier. It's another name for a dummy.
Yeah, we call it a dummy back in my day.
Oh, action.
Whoa.
Hold up a second. Cancel the pan flutes.
Okay, I think it's fine.
Or is it?
Oh. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, that really adds quite the tone.
It changes the whole thing.
Pan out, a man in the water. Anacondas slither past as the round is confirmed for BetBoom.
Jr., Tom Holland.
Be a great film.
Full star
cast. Be a great film. Look at this. He's done very well, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, we could tie things up for the half. Can BetBoom sneak one more past the keeper before we get to the halftime break? An AWP saved an AK there. Trying to piece the buy together off the back of those guns. Another AK, a Galil, Tech9, U2, and Cave and Red opening. CTs are blocking elbow and doors insta.
Oh my god, the openings are so nade intensive. Just watching the mini-map, look how many nades have just been thrown, invested into the opening gambit. There it is, Boomich finding Davy G. CTs have mid-control, they have more than that, they're fighting for lane. Spam through the smoke, Sorsol and Boomich worse for wear. Artfrost posted on this, ready for that swing. Perfect placement of the crosshair. And removing one, but swinging into another. Martinez posted on the boost box, gets access to B. Artfrost was the only man capable of stopping this.
Saw all the info, though.
Smoke on Cave. Magnagez wants to push out. or delay. Throws out the flash. Now there's a second one. Short stuff completely eats that. Perfect setup for the team play swang.
Good counter.
Very nice to see. BetBoom redeeming themselves for the last couple. String of competitive rounds. In fact, a team ace to secure the half dead even.
All tied up here at the MCG.
Zex.
This is the map choice of Gentlemates. We do have up next Mirage. So if Gentlemates are able to hold on to this, feels like we can draw this out into a 3-map series. If BetBoom win it, 2-0 is very well on the table. You can take it home with you today for a very, very cheap price of nothing, just your time. Checking back in with the A stream. They have started their 3rd map now. So go put Saw versus Aurora on your iPad, your tablet, your VCR, television screen. I think it's a CRT. Whatever. Just get it on the screen. They're going to be playing Train. And then remember, later today, Liquid FlyQuest, Bait Legacy. That's A stream action. B stream action will be concluded with GamerLegion versus Fnatic. And that'll be Henry G and Harry Russell bringing you that action later today. The slaps come in. The smiles are on the faces. What a difference a couple of rounds can make.
Well,
they play some very poor rounds by not saving, and they play some very nice rounds with good flashes and swinging and teamwork.
Yes, you're kind of getting a bit of both. BB.
You got to take the good with the bad, don't you?
Best of both.
The best of both worlds. It's the best of both worlds.
We can run out the show. Ooh, Martinez. Very quick to the fight on Magnajez and very quickly hamstrung RBB.
I'm not really sure what the idea of that pistol was.
I feel like everyone did what they want.
Hello.
Again.
Well,
okay. Yep. Doesn't matter. It's all salt.
It's like that flash for Cave. It only gets the player if they're in the mouth of Cave.
Right.
So you can get it to clear that angle, but then Magnajez just went deeper straight into his death.
Unlosable round for Gentlemates, though. Unlosable.
Don't know about that.
Because you see with Davi G, right?
Boomich has a smoke.
Oh, he does.
So if they smoke this,
it gets awkward.
They can wrap onto A. Alex is going into main. Surely use the smoke, bro. Why wouldn't you use the smoke? What else are you doing with it? You're not doing anything with it now. Everyone's dead. What were you holding on to that for? A rainy day? Planting the sight in it, maybe? Maybe, yeah. You got to get there first. So split pistols, both being won by the CT side. Likely to be an eco because of the lack of plant. There's Scott rolls A aggress. Here's Magnajez just running into his demise. Dildes gets something to give moderate excitement in this, but shut down by the Martinez and Davi G hold over towards lane slip.
Economical.
Well, they have smoked off heaven at least, so...
BetBoom 6, Gentlemate 7.
It's interesting that they have... invested in a T-side smoke for this at all. Alex doubles up there. But he'll call this one 8-6 in favor of the Gentlemates before the guns come out. So Dildes. Come on, mate. Come on, mate. Come on, mate.
Thank you, mate. Alex got 3 eco frags. That's great.
In-game lead attacks.
Yep, you have to pay.
You're not going to pay the piper.
Speaking of, two teams, one dream, and one of them is going home at the end of this series, fighting for their tournament life. 6-8.
Double A main push. I love this. I love it a lot.
We love an innovative CT side, and especially if you've got the audacity to kind of press your ear to the wall and take a calculated risk. You've conceded mid, though. This was something you knew you were foregoing. Davi just going to be burrowing into the red room. Donut walk through a smoke. Potential
Magna just
gap.
found the
Magna
G-Man.
Jez finds him through red. That's already going to cause the complete split of the defense.
The A push, though, still in play.
Right, yeah, so the
still
A push
in play.
makes it weird for the mid guys leaving.
Oh, dear.
Oh, wait, actually, no. Collision course.
Hello.
They're ready for this. Oh, he's done very well. I
Dead in a
saw Soul.
second.
Yeah, you'd think so, but he actually heard the sound cues, was ready, had his crosshair prepared. Okay, so now you pick up the bomb, and you kind of have to reset. Trying to sell something with an A flash, pretty half-hearted.
Yeah, it's very tell. It didn't even finish clearing A main, essentially. It's popped above A main, that flash.
Yeah, so they did well to kind of dig deeper into B. It's not going to be easy to defend B with, what, Alex and an MP9. He's had a very quiet half.
You got 2 smokes, though. Why don't you smoke short and long? Like,
You're
to
right.
guarantee the plan.
Well, because contacting in doesn't reveal the play, but they'll throw the long smoke a bit deep, and now Alex will have vision. Oh, he's licking his lips now. He knows that he's been given a gift.
So you're going to have to clear it. If
He's
you
going to be
overlook
overlooked.
this...
Oh, yeah, they will clear it. Magna Jez is clearing. With the ball on his back. Okay, Dilla with the trade. But around Cave, that molly will not last forever. Need covering fire, Mopos. Oh, fires off the warning shot, draws attention of Dilla as his teammate rounds the ramp corner.
This is the fight.
That is the fight, and it's one out by Martinez. Just on the site is Boom, gets brought down by Mopos. Gentle mates take 9.
All right, very well done.
Very well done.
Yeah, the push, right, at the beginning of the round, people see it, they go, oh, yeah, but they got the space, no one's there. Yeah, it's about what you can do mid-round after you've given away territory, and Sossol, the silly sausage, gets the double when you see that impact.
I feel like that is a great demonstration of your scissor, paper, rock.
Yeah.
Where you ask for, I can't believe I'm saying it like an Australian now. Oh, no, you've broken me.
Apparently it's not even that. Apparently it's just from where I'm from.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Well, now I'm saying it like I've been Chad pilled. But
Welcome.
regardless, you know, we lost mid, we forgone mid control. What do we take instead? Full A main info. I mean, and it completely resuscitates hope for the mates.
Bad round to lose from a feeling perspective if you BetBoom, because you get the space in the middle, you even get the opening kill. They missed their red smoke. They're trying to boost up and catch Davi if he will be mantling up the Tetris boxes, and he may do. He's going to start to plod on up. Just aware, and yep, does go down. Dilladez manifests an opener to try and fight for a much-needed round on this T side. Yet to break in BetBoom, Boomich's boys. I love Water asked why this game is an hour, brought forward by an hour. We do accelerated schedule at PGL tournaments. It's quite nice. Once the Counter-Strike starts, it doesn't stop.
Ooh,
it's from match to
Cyril,
match.
That is a crispy combo. First the hair, now we're matching the gloves to the Galil. I mean, come on. Man's got too much swagger. Martinez has got a little too much on his plate.
They've crossed the
Again,
smokes
with
here.
the smoke push, yeah, okay.
They don't know Boomich is through, but they know it's a possibility.
He's on the reload, he's dead.
Still one donut, though. 2v2. If Martinez just fights the big box player, Temple helpers here have to swing together.
Okay, gets the info for the boys. And there's bombs there as well.
So how are you going to plant, though? This is still tough. CT smoke's faded. Mopos is here now.
Ooh, double swing, okay. This is now going to enable Mopos to the flank.
Oh,
and
my
he's made a bit of a meal of that. Not ideal at all. A couple of those from Mopos. And for some reason, Boomich puts his head right in his crosshair. That could very well be a difference maker. Sure, Mopos low HP. He's going to cut noise and hope that Artfrost overthinks this, overplays this. Gets the sound cue of the donut relocation. Mopos, 18 HP, just investigates the plant location and will start to walk in on the blind spot of Artfrost. He's got time for this maneuver.
Oh my god.
He's got time for this maneuver. And Artfrost is a sitting
Get out of here.
Dark Del Toro, victorious once more.
Ridiculous. He's so committed to that. If Artfrost has slipped away or anything along those lines in that interim, oh dear. Beautiful work there
Little
from
happy
Mopos.
dance. Yeah, Alex really liked the way that one felt.
Yeah, get him out. So packing their bags. This is Picker Gentle Mates looking damn good right now. Up to 10.
Who gave Mopos that fight? Boom. Was it Boom?
Boomich, yeah.
Boom.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it's about. Oh, that was like a little Rocky-esque.
We should put that on our soundboard.
Yeah. Something, Mondo Mio.
Mondo Mio, deal. That sounded great. I really like that.
Tactical timeout now for the BetBoomers. Discussing their options. What plays do they have up their sleeve? Is it going to be the... Or is it going to be the... Or will we see it followed up with some...
I expect that this first map, Gentle Mates, is...
Oh, I forgot this had a second wave to it.
That was really nice. He's going just for the early stop, Molly. I thought he was actually going to commit behind that. He's leading 2, pushing cave. Yeah, okay. What's the plan here? Fight mid through the cave smoke? Interesting. Alex goes to lend a hand for the mid fight. They claim full mid control to the CTs. Lane more of a question mark. You can see they're pushing through the smoke. Not ready for Alex to already be tucked in the corner. Diladez is in trouble. Oh. Very much so. Mopos, well-placed bullets through the boards.
Peppered through the boards. Scooped up. Bomb there. Has to be a B play at this point. So going to elevate the AWP. Frost. Will he get on top of the box? He will. This is such a tough situation now. 3v5. You've been suffocated. Oh!
Ooh, Martinez. Sharp shooter. Siren's whereabouts relayed to that A player. You can see the reaction. Just going to slip towards the likely main gap. At the info on Art Frost. And now Siren. Yeah, it's not a confidence builder as far as the Ancients not convincing me that BetBoom have got too much muscle behind them.
Just, are we saving or are we looking for kills? Because at the moment, yeah.
Where's the bomb?
Exactly, Alex.
So is this... I see.
But that's why I don't understand. Why are we looking for a fight?
Yeah.
Like,
stats.
I understand you want to give yourself a safe zone so you can save.
All stat pad Andes.
I just don't understand Siren continuing to search. Like...
And it's an active save, that's all.
Is he going to die? If he dies...
It would be really cringe if he does, yeah. Peeks in.
Oh my God. How lucky!
It would have made a big difference as well.
What's going on, Dan?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
They don't have the lettuce, the tomato.
They don't have any of the burger.
The guacamole, Dan.
Yeah. Oh, I made fajitas last night. I nailed it, actually.
Did you have clay to build the pyramids?
No clay in my pyramids, no.
Okay. Chicken or beef?
Chicken. Chicken. Kind of nailed it.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Just not sure what we're seeing. Rally of flashes.
Yeah, I just saw those
Cave
two.
aggressed.
And then Mango Jizz.
Mango Jizz
is obviously dead.
Yeah. There's Mango Jizz.
Dude, I'm actually, yeah. I'm going to start.
If you want to just call him Jezza.
Magno. Like, that's not a word, is it?
Magno.
Magnolia.
Magnetic.
Magno Jez.
Gentle gods, more like it.
That's right.
Gentle, get him the hell out of here.
Oh, it's a nice try from Mango Jizz. NT.
Yeah, well, you need your Mango Jizz if you're going to have an Art Frost for dinner.
That's exactly.
Oh, dear.
Where are BetBoom?
Nowhere, really. Just 6 whole rounds
on
behind.
A big green map.
Oh, dear. Okay. What a fizzle. They're going to go straight into a B play. So, opening util. Group towards B, looking to erupt up the ramp. Short and long smoke. Molly for sight. Flashes and go.
Pushing on up. What you got, Alex? You got a bullet between your eyes. Quick work from Diladez. Mopos keeps it interesting for the Spanish. Retaking without any of that long control. Look at the limitations the CT setup has. It's going to be very long-centric. The whole squad goes this way, which might be a problem if Mopos is just spamming smokes and hitting shots. Now a flash thrown. He's going to... Oh, I thought he was going to try and pass.
His teammates are still B lane. He needs to wait.
But he's done so much.
Yeah,
he really
I know,
wants to go. Let me go. Let me go.
Counter-Strike's a team game.
Look how many nades they've got. No smoke? Or there is. Yeah, they throw one long side. Flash and go. Get out. Diladez, good shot. Now, how do you play this?
Diffuse.
Just hold it and Ramp can support it. Nice shot. Okay, sticking it. How do you get him off it? Has he found the angle?
knocked
Siren
him.
denies. Mopos couldn't quite find it right. The long smoke, a false sense of security, and we will see another round of play.
Tough. Okay. Well, could have been a case of BB no money there, but they will give themselves at least one more round of play.
Yeah, BB have some money.
Don't put BB in a corner.
No one does that.
There is a suggestion on the HLTV forums that there should be a new team with Jacob and Stewie.
Jacob and Stewie.
Yeah, new team, their name.
Yeah.
They're A-rushing, Alex.
Yep. And it's going about as well as you'd expect.
Yeah, it's
Just
over.
into the meat grinder. What year is it? 5 charging A through a smoke. And you can hear, I mean, Gentlemates clearly, the fandom, ecstatic with that one.
I can't believe how easy that was.
Yeah,
for
that
them,
was
really
really crazy, actually.
That was like watching NIP play, Ancient.
It was. It had shades of NIP.
Oh, mate.
Lime green.
I'm glad the Spanish are happy with that because, yeah, that right there is one to the good. This is an elimination game, and now they have the buffer. They get to go into their opponent's map choice and Mirage up next, and even if they lose that, there's Nuke around the corner. So, BetBoom leaving a lot to be desired there, but really, really nice stuff. I thought Mopos had a couple of really important moments. This was one early.
Yeah.
That was a 1v2 clutch for him. Mopos had 5 multi-kills throughout that first half. He had 3 1vx situations that went his way. So Mopos, his round swing is going to be through the roof. So really good impact from El Toro himself. But it was a team effort, right? Alex was lagging behind. He was 0-9. But ended up with 9 kills overall. But the rest of his teammates were quite connected. You had 19 on Mopos, 19 on Martinez, 17 on Sossel, 11 for the G-Man of Davi, and then, as mentioned, the in-game leader, Alex, with 9 to his name there. That's the scores on the doors. On the other side of the server, we said, you know, we've seen Diladez before in 9 Pandas. We don't really cover too many BetBoom games. He was still handy here with some good shots, but nothing too impactful, I wouldn't say. No. Siren did have that clutch. This one right here, that's literally the clutch. And that's about it, really. I don't know. They're just very all-in calling from BetBoom.
Very all-in calling.
Only 1 round on their T side, so some T side woes. And loving it. Everyone's always pulling out their headsets with the celebrations. We should get some extenders for their in-ears, I think.
You're right, you're right. An extra long cable.
Here's, if you are dating a professional Counter-Strike player, what I would recommend you do for Christmas, get them an extender for their in-ears.
Yeah, or a nice USB sound card. You know, everyone likes those.
Yeah, true.
Because everyone,
the extender's really thoughtful, though.
Yeah, that is really thoughtful.
Because no one's thinking of an extender.
No one would. But if you are in a relationship with a Counter-Strike pro, as I assume everyone in Twitch chat
Twitch chat is, yeah. A parasocial one.
Yeah, but they're in there.
It is a
It counts as
relationship,
one.
yeah. Which Counter-Strike player do you love?
Yeah.
Type their name in chat right now.
Right now, we're doing a poll.
Yeah, our mods will be will be covering all of that to make sure that we're getting all the data coming in from you thick and fast. I still can't believe this Aurora Saw game. Aurora is now starting to take a bit of a lead, but they are CT side on train. Yeah, they are CT side on train, so they are working back into it. So it's going okay. But here's scores on the doors for everybody. That's Ancient, 13-7 for Gentlemates. Up next, Mirage. This is a map where Gentlemates have had some problems. We have touched on it before. We will touch on it again. Right now, in the last 3 months, for Mirage, they have a 25% win rate. So it's really quite poor. They're on a 4-map losing streak of Mirage with losses to Mouse, the Mongols, Paravision, and Pain. And the Pain one was just the other day. But that was a close-ish result. So maybe, actually, all of those losses, close. 13-11.
Okay.
22-19.
Okay.
13-11. And 13-10.
So it sounds like they're not only getting reps on Mirage, but they're getting better at Mirage.
Yeah, but so it went from, this is back in August, it went from like 13-5, 13-5, 13-9, 13-6, 13-3, 13-7
which is
losses consecutive.
Those are all in the 9L.
And that's why you go, oh dear, that looks bad. But then in more recent form, right, this is EPL, a 13-11 win over G2, a 13-10 loss over Inner Circle, a 13-4 win over Legacy, a 13-11 loss to Maus, a 22-19 loss to the Mongols.
Pretty reasonable.
It's starting to build up.
Pretty reasonable.
So has it been building up for this moment now?
Hang on. Let's do a quick poll. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise if this is a 2-0. Oh, what's that? Oh, louder. It It could be the crowd, live crowd. They think it might be. We're going to take a break when we do come back.
Can't believe we can fit so many people in this apartment.
It's so good, guys.
You
sit
can't
down.
even see them.
Yeah.
You can't even see them.
I'll get you your beverage in a minute.
They're rowdy.
Come on,
Everyone's off to the
calm down.
bathroom, and so are we. Be right back after this break, everybody. Hey, wait your turn.
Guys,
wait
please,
your turn.
stop.
Hey. Yeah.
Be cool, guys. Be cool.
All right, we'll be right back, everyone.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hello everyone, Jackie Powers here, live at PGL Masters, Bucharest in Romania. And today I'm going to be going around finding out some of the memories that spring to mind for players when I ask them about their first Counter-Strike event. Let's see what they say.
First Counter-Strike event, I would say French lands. It was like way different than those one, but I guess yeah, like the family thingy, like atmosphere and stuff. But also like yeah, clicking, be able to like spam insult to the other one and stuff. So yeah.
The first memory that I have, it's a local tournament in my city, and I played against my brother. So he was without playing for a year, and we won 16-14. So for me, it's the first memory and the most memorable that I have. So that's it.
I remember that my first tournament in Counter-Strike in CSGO, I was really nervous. It was like online tournament. It was not that big. I was like starting my career and I was really nervous. And after the match, I just told myself that if I was going to play like that, I would never be good. Like I can't be like that nervous as I was. So I think it was only one match that I played like that. I was so nervous. I was shaking. My hands was shaking. And after that, I was like every match I was way more calm than that, and I think it was my first memory in playing competitive.
I think it was Pro League season 18. It should be. We played quarterfinals, then we got eliminated by Navi. So yes, I think that one.
And was like in Godsent Academy. Was my first experience outside from Brazil, and was We Play Academy, I think. And it was a good experience for me. I played against very good names in the scene. I played against like Donk in Spirit Academy, and was a very good experience. I like so much to play in these events, and yeah, it was a good experience, and I like it.
My first event was in LAN, BGS. It was in Brazil. I was kind of nervous, but yeah, it was very memorable for me. It was very nice.
How did the event go?
I played good. I actually played against Fallen in the final, and we lose it. But it was very good. It was my first time meeting Fallen, so yeah, it was very good for me.
International event. It was like I'm in the same place where was my first international event. It was PGL Antwerp Air Mars in Romania, in same hotel. So it's very good memories for me to come here again, because we qualified for major that time. So it was like I'm also like, people ask why I like Romania rather than others, because I say like this is my first international tournament, and it was very good memories for me.
I was playing with some friends, and then it was like a mix of friends, right, against real Romanian teams in a tournament called Romanian Esports League. And then we played there, we had fun, and I know. Then, yeah, rest is history, I guess.
kind of did some convincing, Chad. The last 10 minutes, he's been telling me all about how Gentlemate's Mirage has been getting gradually better and better. Seen as a punish pick. In fact, HLTV user McNamara's Idiots said, bet poop with the map pool advantage.
Oh.
But not the skill advantage.
Oh.
Told you, that the guys watching are the smartest.
I know what's going on at home. We know what's coming your way. As we fade it down, and we fade it back up again. Oh, that's their music.
That's theirs.
That's their music. Yeah. We've got this one because what's on the line, everybody? It's going to be elimination. One of these two teams will be getting eliminated from the PGL Masters Bucharest at the conclusion of this series. One of the two will get an opportunity to play tomorrow in a 2-2 game to lock themselves in for the playoffs. Odds going into map 2, favoring the BetBoomers. Understandably so, based on the history, but we were just touching upon how the reps that Gentlemate's have been getting, they're getting put through the ringer in Mirage, so they should be taking some strides in the right direction. But is it going to be enough to get the job done at 2-0 after against Artfrost, BetBoom's Orpa?
Yeah, Artfrost was... I remember when he first showed up on the scene, he kind of arrived at the same time, at least for me, in my perception. So obviously, you could be a bit pedantic about it. But I feel like Artfrost and Degster kind of showed up at the same time as these kind of like Russian Orpas who were doing crazy things, like crazy hitting shots that I thought looked dodgy. I remember them both just kind of being showstoppers, and then he kind of like disappeared off our screens for a while. He went to like an academy or
worst
something.
thing for poor Artfrost is getting replaced on Spirit by Shiro.
Yeah, which is almost like a Nork device move where you're like, I mean,
take
fair play.
it. But then after that, it's like, what team are you going to be on? You didn't get a chance on VP. Well, that's because Jane was there.
No.
And then they went through a bunch of different Orpas and they didn't think you were good enough. So, yeah, Artfrost has never really found a home to play his best Counter-Strike. But if the Counter-Strike is anything like Ancient from BetBoom, this would be a 2-0 for Gentlemate's. They need to be more cohesive. There was some good moments, a couple of good patches, but overall, missing a little bit of nuance. But let's get this one underway. Map 2, BetBoom, Gentlemate's, PGL Masters Bucharest.
Let's do it. Jewel Berettas to receive a full A. He's not ready himself. And struggles to find Siren. And Death gets the flying headshot as well. Looks like it's all lining up, this shock and awe strategy. Diladez, careful. Easy right up. 3 on the screen, and boom, hits the clean headshot. So does Mopoz, though. It's just him, and now they know where he is. Look at this minimap. Everyone realizing they want to ensure this round after their shortcomings on map 1. If you're Mopoz, you have a little look.
Nice nade.
One.
No chance of winning the round,
No,
unfortunately.
but I think he's just sticking around for bloodshed here. He wants to try and take as many of you down as he can. You're going down with me. Come on. Give it to me. Give me the fight. Give me the fight.
Okay.
Give me the blood. 4 kills from Mopoz in a lost round.
He can drop an M4.
He could
And
drop
now
an
he
M4.
also forces them all to have to they were going to upgrade into head armor anyway. If they hadn't taken damage on their armor, they wouldn't have gotten cheap armor. Now they have to buy it brand new. So straight out of the box. We know it costs more out of the box. Well done, though. Just able to waterfall out of Palace past the Julies. That was the main fight, right? That was the stopping force.
Really good nade. A little bit of backspin he put on it. Landed square on the mark. And yeah, I have an admiration for him kind of knowing the in-round loss. He'll make it as soft a loss as possible.
So there's that M4. So him getting those frags. Sostel has actually been given the M4. Now, key position with it on stairs. And it's almost... So that will have been noted. He's pinned towards stairs. He needs help. He doesn't have anybody who can help him from middle right now. And he just gets sprayed down. So
I get the impression that Team BetBoom, just as individuals, played a lot of Mirage.
I think they'll be thriving on this map. Because losing the M4 in that fashion is one of these.
Some guy liked it.
It's a free M4.
Yeah.
They're usually quite expensive weapons.
Yeah, getting it for free is a nice upgrade.
Gentlemates are a full Spanish roster, question mark, question mark. That's correct. Max and Util. Gentlemates are a full Spanish roster. 5 Gentlemates.
And I'm just glad that Spain's on the Counter-Strike map. You know?
On the map in general.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that too. But, like, you know, where's Italy?
Yeah, true.
It's north from us, actually. But where are you at, guys? Going outside in your walkable neighborhoods? Having too much of a high quality of life to sit at your computer and play video games all the time?
Yeah, it is warmer countries. You tend not to see too many people being professional Counter-Strike players from there unless it's, say, Brazil.
Yeah, Brazil is the exception. That's
There
true.
are probably a few other factors that play into that. But,
Yeah.
yeah, that's why the Nords, the Swedes, the Danes, it's always dark and cold and miserable.
Yeah. The question is, where are all the British players? Because we've got the miserable part down.
True, and the cold and the rain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I was talking about the weather being miserable, but yeah.
about the people.
Valid. Can't argue with that.
Yeah, I don't know. Playing Call of Duty or something like that.
Yeah,
Maybe
FIFA. We've got a lot of FIFA players. Yeah, the
and there with the
console
Running Man
culture.
Z. Guys, they're eco right now for our audio-only listeners. Gentlemates force ball into the second. They got absolutely nothing done, and now they're getting farmed up as they have taken an eco into round number 3. Mopoz is the last of 5 remaining CTs in this round. He is currently traversing with 1 minute and 10 seconds through T-spawn with what appears to be a USP starter pistol with the silencer still attached and a smoke grenade in his hands.
Oh, I want to play. Pulls out his butterfly knife Slaughter and progresses to the Palace position on DE Mirage. With 50 seconds on the clock, he elects to wait. No bomb planted, and therefore an opportunity for him to do what he did in the pistol. Make it as costly as possible.
For our audio-only listeners, he is currently staring into a wall, hoping to go overlooked in Palace. Still retaining the smoke and the USP, as mentioned 25 seconds ago.
But is he going to get the Palace exit he's been hoping for? I think it looks like McIntyre might exit that way. Boomich too, thinking about it. Mopoz purely playing for economical damage. And they all go down. So, that was fun, I guess. Just gets me every
Here he
time.
is. Mopoz. He's activated.
Waiting for. Nearly did something.
All right, well, nice knife, though, that he had. Boomich's Bowie, I don't know so much about. But here we go. First rifle round of the map.
Woo!
See, we're going to mark key moments of the game.
I would
with that
say that's my
stinger.
new favorite sound. Yeah. That really works. Let's see if they land their Insta windows. Looks good to me.
That's top cat.
Yep, looks good to me.
Does look good, though.
That's perfect, that one.
Dribbles into place perfectly. All right, 3-1-1. BetBoom with Diladez and Siren on the extremities. The cluster plays through. Magnajez erupts through the smoke. Erupts. Put that one in the back pocket.
Write that one down.
It's not a bad one. We can use that one.
Yeah, like a volcano.
Stalled out now after an early Leah. And I'm not talking about the player from Namiga.
Attention, attention. This time is under scrutiny.
With no smoke in, it looks like a B split now as connector smoke also dotted. Boomich is going to play close to that to harass rotations, but also leave the door open. He's actually joined by a second piece of Art Frost on Cat, never mind. 2 up Cat, 2 through apps, Boomich, cause chaos in con. Here we go.
I kind of like the bait and switch here. Trying to act like he's just solo on the site so his teammate Mopoz can get one and done. He burns down. Boomich caught in mid by Source Salt. Alex rotates through, ready to help. Perfect timing on the P. Catches Star and clearing corners, gets himself the double up. Diladez in the clutch, drops in. Audible, perhaps. No, now noted. Alex gets it. Triple in defense of B. Gentlemates on the board. A convincing setup. They were ready to play and setting up Mopoz for that opening.
Okay, didn't give anything away in the opening skirmish. Held stalwart and got the job done. One more of those, and BetBoom will have to be checking their finances. Artfrost with 2.3 and Boomich with 1.4 remaining. That's the higher end to this. So Molly comes in, still gets one. Good value from Mopoz. Alex, though, not going to start 0-9 this time round. Willie, a massive three-piece, guaranteeing his boys the round. That one's going to feel good. Back underway in the play. Orb found onto Boomich. Martinez with first blood, and he wants more.
Yeah, doesn't want to overplay his hand here. Sure, Molly back box. Ditez wins it out. Damage inflicted through the wall. Ditez making a walk here?
Yeah, a bit of a gap. Is he playing through the smoke? Seems crazy, though.
It really does. Especially now you've just lost Magnetez.
Walking into the orb.
Okay. Well, I mean, this one's kind of just played itself. Maybe not. Artfrost and Siren have managed to rectify things, making it a whole lot more competitive. Mopoz in a power position.
Oh, that consummate is weird.
He's going to use it. It's such an invitation for Mopoz.
Such a Mopoz play as well.
It is such, I mean, he sees he's a moth to a flame. Or a Counter-Strike player to a smoke.
Yeah, he loves it, right? Mopoz is absolutely one of those demons who does his better work if a smoke's up. So there you go. 3-2, 2 consecutive rifle rounds. And I was talking about the money being at the high end, which was for Artfrost and Boomich. Siren also gets himself about 3.3, so they could get... That's a nice opener, isn't it? Catching him just on the cusp of the smoke there.
Damn, Alex's catch was on a real fraction of an angle. Just saw the heel. The Achilles. And it did bring BetBoom to their knees. How's that other stream going? How is that first game?
Just having a little bit of a look. Oh, it's the Portuguese Pride Saw up against the Turkish Terminators. And, well, Saw, they've done it for Portugal.
Vamos! Borja, Borja.
Ronaldo would be proud now.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. They did it for Ronaldo.
You put him on an eco, you can't lose this one.
You can't lose this one. You kind of feel like you lost it if they get the bomb down, but that seems like a certainty now. Oh, not the move from Boom. Bomb, retrieved. Dilladez going to be tasked with planting, and he actually gets away with it. Boom thought he'd screwed the pooch, but the pooch gets the bomb down anyway.
Okay, this is huge. The double kill, 2v2.
Oh my God.
Dilladez doesn't have a gun.
Yeah, he'd love something. Surely he's just a beacon now. They call the bluff on the first one.
Oh, Molly on the bomb too. This is getting out of control.
Bad. It is certainly starting to spiral. Sure, it's also one, but they know where Siren is. Siren's done so much around that smoke play. It's all about the covering fire from Sourcel. Davy has to hold this. They know it. Where's the cover? Sourcel provides. Gentle Mate 3 on the trot.
Okay, that one got out of hand considering they had done the hard work to humble the finances. So good value for BetBoom within that round. They will be buying now. They're keeping the pressure on. So you're not going to be happy that you lost the round when it turned into a winnable scenario after that upfront entry. The double from Siren, we're then back in. We're like, okay, hold up. This one's back onto the 2v2. But quickly snuffed out by Sorsol. And now we have to see, is the Spanish Pride as powerful as the Portuguese Pride?
That's the next question.
That's the biggest question that everybody has on their lips.
Didn't think it could get worse for Aurora, though. Imagine if Aurora don't make playoffs.
No, it's not possible. Well, I mean, it is possible. Oh, it's attack pause. I missed my button.
That's all right. There's too many pages now.
We've got too many pages.
They might have to do something with this like voice modifier page. I'm not a huge fan of these. A lot of them are inaudible.
Yeah.
So that will need a look.
We could kind of have more space for sound effects.
Yeah, and ones that are pertinent. Okay, guns back out. No Artfrost AWP. Siren working ramp and has Dilladez with him, so it's like a two-man A-lurk. Oh, my giddy ass.
Davy G chose to spam perfectly. Alex catches us straight. Dilladez making moves up ramp. Attached for the defense. How is his pathing? Sorsol takes a look and found by Dilladez. Equalizing frag provided. Space to be hoovered up. Smokes jungle, but Martinez has his cross to sight.
Window jump right now.
Yeah, Davy G's ready.
I don't understand that. You have room. Let's just work together. You know, you have a 3v3. You don't need to be going for a crazy move like that. It is now settling into a 2-on-2. Bomb should get planted on A. Artfrost has the open runaway up comp, but it's the Mopez flank.
Yeah, especially considering Davigi kind of just tried to fake it out with a flashbang.
He'll be there in time, too. They're only going to start planning now. He's going to poke his nose in right now. Denied. Oh, he's a little bit late.
Spots on the cross.
Oh, wow.
Nice shot. Artfrost, that was a necessary one.
Oh,
Davy! Oh, Davy, yeah, he's punching his desk. He had such a huge round as well. Triple kill. Starts off brilliantly in middle. I think he thought he killed him. It's one of those ones. I don't think he ran out of bullets. It's one of those ones where you just, you know, your muscle memory's telling you he should be dead.
Really good work to open, right? They get kills on middle and A. Dilladez is still able to lurk out. This one from Magnajez. Don't know what facilitated the jump up there. Maybe thinking he had a timing, but
He did.
Mate.
9 bullets wasn't enough.
Tough.
Very tough.
And because they sustained quite a few casualties to the eco round on the B side previously, their buy is going to be in tatters right now. Famus for Alex, MP9 for Sossel, Ort for Martinez is great. Davy can buy him with a rifle, and Mopol's anchoring down B. He can really just work with an SMG or a 5.7. But good round for Davy. Unfortunately, he couldn't find the finish. This one is still in the balance right now. Neither team showing anything too crazy. But again, T-side for BetBoom. If they're able to get themselves up to 5, which is very likely considering this buy, you're going to have to show some grit and determination right now, the gentle mates. Show us the Spanish power.
Oh. That's not the opposite of that.
Yeah, that's an opening kill on the B-bomb side.
Which should force crazy rotations. At least that's what Boom would be hoping as he calls his finish.
In chat, Siege asks, is this for elimination? It is for elimination, my friend. BetBoom or GentleMates will be sent home after this. Winner will get a chance to play tomorrow in a 2-2. It's going to be hot down there. Aurora losing to Saw. That final day of play is going to be intense before we get to the playoffs starting on Friday.
They're gambling correctly.
Gold, gold, gold.
Yeah, this actually out. Martinez removes Dilladez on the crouch peak. Does that inform and change the plan?
Yeah, but you see the difference between these guys and a... Oh, dear. We'll get to that in a second.
Free frag in the back stab. Lovely work from Sorsol on the reaggress. Boom reveals his position. And Siren's ready on ladder. Started to engage with Martinez. Gets a bit uncomfortable now for the CTs. Divide and conquer for BetBoom.
If they do come back to B, though, you still have this presence in sight of Davy. He's going to hear B apps. Is it underpass? Yeah, it is. It's a reroute, and they've been cut off. Martinez plays next. They're committed to A now.
20 seconds, and you're going to dry peek and all. Just...
Have some.
Down Q's given away. Feeling good about this one. Martinez traded there from Magnajez. Should see the bomb plant. Should see a difficult clutch presented to Davy G.
I'm not sure he can even go for this.
It's an AWP to retrieve. Artfrost is just there in front of him. Might just be a saving mission.
There's too many variables to consider on the way in, whereas the AWP save reduces the complexity and also gives you a chance into the next. Yeah, there it is. Okay. You understand the decision-making. You don't love to see the decision-making, but you see what happens there. So what I was going to say, BetBoom, when you compare what they were doing to if it was a higher caliber team, the higher caliber team would have somebody in underpass or somebody in con ready to have an escape route out, whereas they were just so committed to the B split. They're fortunate that GentleMates overplayed their hand after warding them away because they just assumed, oh shit, they're just going to rotate quickly towards A because we've overstacked. No, they just waited. You played into the rotation. They delivered some kills in the cluster of middle, and then the round was back open. So BetBoom with 5. This is the opener. Happened very rapidly, didn't it? This is where they get stunted. Beautiful 2Bs. They're still holding, and then more fights keep coming. And the problem is, once the second frag comes in, a couple of players were already committed to the motion of those fights. It probably was possible to call it off, but you can understand why they didn't.
One of the best options when you get that Aggie AWP, but Artfrost knows that all too well.
Yeah, and dejected there looking from Mr. Martinez. Better call Sossol. Love the details to the sounds they've added. These little things, as a 1.6er, Never really thought I would care too much about those little details, but it's nice that they add them. And the fact that there are nuances to things like the way that certain weapons or pieces of utility drop, right? Like, obviously, you know what a Molotov hitting the ground is going to sound like compared to a certain nade, but, you know, different nades and different weapons make different noises.
Well,
it kind of adds to the skill ceiling.
Absolutely, especially when it is such a, you know, crucial, fundamental part of the game.
Well, they are hearing these drops, and they've gambled correctly again. So blindly executing in once more. Maybe this time they don't pull the plug.
Davy G, prime and ready. Doesn't hit the shot, not an easy one towards that headshot box. Peeking back into Artfrost, still does beats him to the punch.
All 5 alive, and that one's going to brew some confidence. Mopo's going into this next, only has 3.7k. So he might be MP9 territory. Yes, he is. Famous for Sossalt. And as we were talking about GamerLegion powering up on Mirage in their recent outings, they need to salvage the half with 3 straight. Otherwise, it's going to be a storming BetBoom T Hall. And the third map just around the corner. Harash and Davai, very positive. And the smiles and giggles also adding to that. Aggression in middle.
Yeah, Mangadez has got a beeline straight through the con smoke. This could be a jump scare for them. He just walked straight past him. Alex gets the belated trade. It's Sorsol, in fact. What's going on, boys? We're shooting at each other now. They're running out A. Siren trying to progress through the flashes. Big fight for him here. Team Flash. Diladez, though, delivers. Boomage through window. They've got the sight, but they haven't got another Siren. Siren removed. The Sorsol double playing around the smokes masterfully. Boomage will bring him down, though.
Okay, 4-7.
Call it 7. I'm going to put the calming music on for me, if that's all right.
Yeah.
I just need to calm down.
After that connector chaos, I can understand why. The comms must have been mental. Mopos wanting to see if he get a rifle. He's going to get nothing for his troubles. He will lose it all. It's like, sure there's something to do, you know, Panic at the Disco.
Yeah.
Panic at the connector.
It was a panic at the connector. Terrorists win. And gentlemates
chimed in.
Brendan, you're in trouble. Not my best work.
Chimed in with the haven't you people ever heard of?
Closing the goddamn door.
Smoking the goddamn connector.
Second tag pause, which is kind of appropriate.
That's all right. You can move. Are we going to keep calming or are we going to go to attack? You can't play both over the top.
That would have been cool.
Well, you could. There we go.
There we go. Finally. Now it feels like we're using our brains. We're thinking. We're talking.
Before we were relaxing.
We're strategizing.
Now we're coming up with a way to get back into this game. 7-3. The score means nothing. You can't spell Spain without pain. And you got to go a little bit of that through the system if you want to get yourself a victory. Spanish Counter-Strike. We've heard of the Movistar Riders. Well, now what about the Gentle Mates? It's the same players in a different jersey with an opportunity now to bring it back to 5 rounds on the half. They've spoke through the options.
It's an emergency. Spain needs 5. That's what they need. That's what the bar says. And we'll be hearing all about it in round 11. You saved this rifle for a reason.
Oh.
Info.
The Venga bus is in middle right now.
He actually ate the flash and then they just collapsed.
Now they accelerate into B.
Surely a wide open sky. Yeah, the red carpet roll
Get
down.
away.
Yeah, you'll take that. You'll definitely take that one. Davy G. The rifles find output. 2 dead on B. You're walking in to the B site. Artfrost, eye to the scope. A sitting duck as Alex rounds the corner. Siren wondering if there's anything to be done about this one as Gentle Mates just when hope was starting to wane.
And we weren't joking. They were thinking. The trap in middle, they give them the space. A flash comes through. They appear on the screen, the opening kill. But it's the G-Man off of Cat with the double kill. Beautiful work from him as it's just Siren down and out. And there you have it. That 5 is possible. Right, the win-loss record, the 25%. The numbers don't look good. But what a time like now to break that streak and pick up a 2-0 victory to send BetBoom home. It's a long way before we get there. Don't you worry about that. This second Audacious just steps out. And Alex pips the gap. It's the G-Man. Every day of the week. Here we go. Final round, first half. 2 AKs for the T side, CT side, excuse me. AWP goes aggressive and, past the line of sight. Martinez a little bit late to the party.
Yeah, I mean, I think he had the expectation to the cross. Ooh, Soul Salt without committing to the Palace fight, especially now. Whoa, Boom just gives it up. Walking around the smoke on Con, it's a free frag for Alex. You've just been given an opening kill onto Martinez, no less, and it's completely given up. An equalizing frag for free.
That's his 4th opening death.
Yeah, not ideal.
Well, technically not. That wasn't an opening death because Martinez was already dead.
True.
So,
I guess
he's had 3 opening deaths. We'll add that as like a 3.5.
A bozo death.
That is a bozo death, yes, to use smart backwards as terminology. There's still this lurk on B, but are they really going to reroute with how far up the ramp they are? It feels like they're committed.
Oh, they've lost Siren. Now it reveals it wasn't alone. There was a ramp wrong. Meanwhile, Dylan Dez is opening up B.
They are pulling the plug.
Yeah, okay.
But if 9, which is Alex, goes through underpass, they can't. Yeah, rotated too soon. Now the cat player can kill the con player.
It's up to this fight. It's about to be tested with a wide swing from MiBR. Dylan Dez down to Alex from the under.
10 seconds.
Frost is in trouble. Looks like they have managed to resuscitate hope on Mirage. Gentlemates stabilize. And the crowd goes wild. God, you guys are so aggressive with your cheering. I know.
Oh, well, they're happy that the first half of the second map has come to its close.
It's a good one.
It is a good one, isn't it?
It is a good one.
One of the better ones. Yeah, I think you're probably feeling like you let a couple of rounds slip there if you are BetBoom.
Yeah, it could have been a much better scoreline for them.
And now the game's on, right? Because I'll tell you this, the Spanish, just like the Portuguese, they never stop believing, grain by grain. Have you got any Spanish sayings? Maybe we get some of those out. You'll have a look?
I will. I'll have a look.
That is good. Just so everyone can keep up to date with what's going on, Liquid versus FlyQuest will be starting very soon, within about the next 5 minutes, I believe, on the A stream, twitch.tv/PGL. Check that one out. There will be a whole analyst desk, and Scrawny and Launders casting that. Winner of that qualifies for the playoffs. Loser goes down to the 2-2 game, which will be a gauntlet. It'll be Jake Hess going up against his former organization of Liquid, which still has the likes of NAF, Ultimate, and Nerd from his playing time there. Obviously, they have added a liege in lieu of Twists. That's getting you up to date, and we'll be getting you back into the second half of the second map.
It really is hitting. Ooh, when in doubt, rush it out. Contact B with a Martinez smoke. What's his plans with that? Never mind, he's lost already. At least they've lost Sorsalt. There's a nice quick dispatch of the early arrivals. Now finds safe haven before the flash is quick. One flow from Mockballs, and he's on a wrecking spree. El Toro indeed breaks through the B site, shatters the defense, and now playing around that smoke. It's going to be extra spicy. They do have the idea that he's behind it. Good find from MiBR. Nice shot back. Martinez solid as a rock. Alex has the cross. Don't have to move, don't have to extend. Alex converts, and now it's actually Davy G, the prophet. He gets two as well. Mockballs and Davy G. Frags coming in pairs. Noah's Ark style.
Well, back it up. You thought this one might be going to a third map. We've got different news for you.
As they say in Spain, sin prisa, pero sin pausa. Which means, of course, without hurry, but without stopping.
Wow, there was hurry, and he wasn't stopping. The bull in a China shop that is the B bomb site. BetBoom is in tatters right now. It's a one-round gap, 6-7, as we do make our way.
We are grown men!
Oh, dear.
MP9s.
Well, they've got mid control, but what next?
That's a good question. It's a good question.
You just have to gamble correctly right now if you bet boom. Which, they have a pretty good chance to gamble.
Yeah.
It's 50% odds.
And they're Counter-Strike players, so they do it pretty regularly.
Bloody hell. Hold on, wait, do that again.
It's Counter-Strike players, so they do it pretty regularly. Very much. I'm here all week. No, I'm not actually. It's my last day.
They are splitting into B now.
And boosted on the box.
Yeah, so their mollies, unless they do the backside pillar molly, won't get anybody.
It's feeling stacky now. Feeling a bit stacky. Feeling a bit stacky. Yeah. Finds Soul. We need someone to stabilize.
He's on the foot. He's on the foot.
Siren was handing out dogs for free. Still didn't spot it. And now Martinez handed an impossible one. The molly's not going to spread on top of the box, but I didn't think it would. It actually does. Lol. LMAO. And that's the real oopsie. That is an uh-oh moment. BetBoom taking it away with just a stack on the B side, and now feeling a bit hot under the collar is the Spanish.
It's a quick dampening of excitement, isn't it? If we could put out fires this quickly, everyone's homes would be safe.
You're right.
Can't believe how quick that kind of came unstuck, didn't it? Well, BetBoom, off the back of the force by win, are actually going to take a tactical timeout. The coach wanted to get on the microphone to usher the orders of what comes next. This Mirage. The bomb didn't go down there. It's unlikely there's going to be any rifles, so going to be pistol heavy. What do we have to worry about? Poppy plays, A executes, B pops. Let's have our protocols on point as we leave spawn. Gentlemen, I want to make sure that we have someone playing anti-wear sight. That's huge from MagnaJess. Absolutely star-studded stunner with that one.
So you can molly the box. Just molly the floor near the box. You never have to worry about it. Today I learned.
We've got 2 smokes and a flash to work with on the GeneralMate side of the server, and they've used one of those smokes extremely early towards window. The second is on Martinez, who is in spawn. Now, is this going to be second wave window smoke? Oh, he's been dinked.
That's a pretty good
Are they,
technique.
okay, are they going to try and window boost here? Oh, there's con smoke. So they're splitting A through con smoke. This could work.
He doesn't get the transfer he was hoping for, but there's the supporting cast. You want to see your short player active. Arfrost has just hit a jumping headshot onto Martinez somehow.
And that'll be the round. So that's going to be 9 with likely 10 now because it has to be the eco from GeneralMates next. Did have a question coming in from JUEH123 in Twitch chat. Said no coach GeneralMates question mark. No, GeneralMates, if you go to their Twitter page, you'll find they made a post saying that their coach had some personal reasons he's unable to be with them the last couple of days. So it has been noted publicly that he wouldn't be with them. And that's why you don't see him standing behind the team at the moment. So there you go. Hopefully we can answer any more questions that you may have in Twitch chat as we look for our Twitch chat users of the day.
Yeah, it's an award that gets you nothing but our adoration, but it's an award that we're excited to hand out every day so far here at PGL Masters Bucharest. A Hall of Fame, as it were.
Yeah, we put a picture of you up in our office.
Yep. So they'd like a plant, and there is grounds for a conversation about a plant. It's just Siren has to not kill all of you, and he's kind of done that, so it won't be a bomb plant. MagnaJess is just there, chipping in from the short side. You get absolutely nothing, and BetBoom are looking to take us the distance. We'll get the guns back out, but it is kind of a now or never type beat.
Yeah, it was a late resurgence in the first half as well. I understand it was just like a light dusting, you know, a bit of icing sugar on top of an already delicious dessert. And that dessert was probably ancient because we're going to have affogato later, as you know, that's the ice cream with the coffee on top, and that's what they're going to need if they make it to a third map.
Ooh, like the moves. Showing their proficiency is Arfrost.
complete and total mid-control.
Yeah, it seems a little bit quiet, doesn't it? So no action in middle. You might start thinking, oh, he has spotted info over towards A ramp, and he continues to be jarring. Now he calls the nades flying in. Needs support of his team. Oh!
Crouch and commit. Bit of a spray and pray angle from Boom. Same from Magnajez if he's not careful. Throws out a nice smoke that will enable him to kind of stick around, be more of a thorn in their side. Not if he gets spammed through it by Alex.
2 through CT, coming quick.
Yeah, Davi G second guessing himself, trying to use Magnajez's smoke. Siren walks straight into the crosshairs of Mopos, and now 2 on 4. No hope here. I say that. Bated breath as Dilladez nearly started summon.
Is Artfrost really going to have a look at this? I understand he has a lot of cash, right? But it's very unlikely he wins this round.
No, unless the Palace player just peeks out, gives him a freebie. And the Mantle Art doesn't hit that quick shot, and so no AWP clutch for Artfrost and forced to reinvest.
All right, well, there you go. So another buy will definitely be available coming into the next. That was just a straight up A execute, and they were playing for mid, right? It was very heavy with the mid. This one right here, beautiful. Boomich is trying to get cheeky, catch them as they scale. Alex is getting 2 kills through the smoke for entry into the site, and that's what essentially secured it. Spamming through, and they've caught an opener again.
Yeah.
That's come way too easy. Dilladez down, 5v4 within the first 15 seconds. This is great for Gentlemates, and we all know what happens if they win this one.
Would be the backbreaker.
Artfrost and Magnajez have cash, so if they save those two, maybe there is another buy, right? But we can't even know where this round is. Well, it's going to finish B. I was going to say we can't know where it's going to finish. We know now.
Siren just gets there on time. Catches Alex. Nate does damage. Could go wrong here for the Spanish. Savvy G, though.
Oh!
Okay, and in combination with Sorsol, they've cleared out the threats.
And Artfrost will opt for the save here. Boomich with the MP9 needs to go scamper and look for an upgrade. So bomb, there it is. So if he holds on to this, lost bonus will put Magnajez in buy territory. Boomich can maybe drop an MP9, and Artfrost can drop an M4. So it's going to guarantee them another purchase. I keep saying this, and this is where I think differently than these teams to some degree. Because what we've seen happen at these points is where the lost bonus into the next, right? They would take like a partial with the 2 saved guns, and then the next everyone could buy again. But it's like right now, I can justify, I can see 4 rifles. So for me, 4 rifles is a buy.
I could be struggling to argue against
right?
that.
So it's just like, do they feel that they're lacking util? And I think it's okay to lack util. Like obviously, it limits the options that are available to you, of course. But you should have more options available of, okay, well, let's boost the op here, or let's try and play for early round, or let's gamble this. Like there are choices available to you. And I think that the buy option, yeah, it is starting to take shape, is the one that I would be hoping they go for.
18 rounds deep, map 2. Second series of a 3-series day for the B stream.
Yeah, and an unlikely, if you just look at the win-loss record for Gentlemates, you would think this is an unlikely 2-0 because of the map. But I'm telling you, their last couple of outings have been damn close against very good opponents. Mao's Mongols, right? Those are good Mirage teams. And they've lost 13-11 and 22-19 to those names at EPL, which was only a couple of weeks ago now. Need an opening again. Oh, Dilladez.
Yeah, he's a bit of a master.
Dilladez.
Yeah, straight through the smoke as well.
Now it's a bit tougher, right? The last 2, they were able to get openings. One was in middle, one was on the A execute. Now they're operating with a 4v5 number disadvantage. The playmaking position is held by Mopos right now over towards Delpan in middle. Everybody else congregating towards B. Now it doesn't look like there's going to be an option for Mopos to find a frag in mid, that no one's overstepping the mark. He'll have to play on rotation, and if they just get shut down, oh dear. Okay, that'll well and truly be heard. Siren's gonna get mollied out. Activate. They're gonna reroute. They've all backed off from B. It has drawn the rotation. Magnajez will tuck into the grave of Siren. Mopos still flirting around in mid, seeing if anybody pokes their nose out for info. They're gonna turn this into a B split. Martinez lining up a smoke. There's 3 players here. Smoke's in the air. Oh, AWP is removed from this. Needs to go to door. Molly for
Across
MagnaJez.
the sideline. It's looking for MagnaJez up close and personal.
Whoa,
Good work. That's what you want to see. Every member of the squad delivers, frags in unison, and puts you up to 11.
Yeah, okay.
Job completed off the back of Diladez's nice opener.
Spaniards still have enough for another buy. Yeah, I think it has to just be
for Mirage.
The map. Even still, like that's crazy odds when the scoreline is only 3 rounds different. So this is the last tactical timeout called by GamerLegion. Now remember, they don't have their coach there to confer with, so they're just doing this by committee with the team. Obviously, Alex is the main man you're going to turn to, and then the others for options if Moppos wants to make a play, or Martinez, what spawn do you have with the AWP? And you can see here, highlighted, it's not the best spawn to pick A, it's not the best spawn to pick middle, it's in between. So, you know, maybe he goes over to B, tries to catch somebody jump spawning. There's options available, but if you're allowing your AWP to search, then you know your round's going to be default. Because if he doesn't get that kill, you still need to be working on space elsewhere. Timeout has come to its conclusion. We're ready to get this one underway. BetBoom. Just one more to guarantee overtime. GamerLegion, can they claw their way back in? Good team effort as well from BetBoom. Look, 15 high-end MagnaJez. Sorry, 18 high-end Diladez. Then 15 for MagnaJez. At the low end, it's 13.
Pretty good. Full spread. Everyone's contributing, yeah.
Look at this.
It's
Whoa.
not a problem for Alex.
Maybe I just gave him too much credit there for Diladez.
Yeah, he's given up a couple. He's provided a couple.
They have been a bit more dominant in the opening duels in this map, I think, from BetBoom.
I think I'd probably bet for Boom here.
They lose this one. There's been a key theme in the last 4 rounds. Whoever's won the opening kill has won the round, right? So GamerLegion had 2 on the trot. That one was won back by Diladez with the smoke spam. Now they get one onto him in middle. That's just about regrouping and finding the finish. Smokes, flashes, Molly, heading back towards A. Ramp blocked at 40 seconds. That gap will definitely subside. Ah, boys, this is going to be crazy to go through. There he is, spotted. Great shot.
That's it. That's what the HE provides. No longer delayed. Rotation covered and cut off. Art Frost and Siren left wanting. Still on CT, position noted though. Just going to try and save.
It's the right choice again. Ooh. Careful now, Davi. You can hunt them down in a different fashion. So SoundQ made to try and bait him into the peak. It's not going to happen. And they are starting to hunt. You can see multiple players moving towards B apartments behind it. Short that is the next to start piping through.
This is a really important hunt as well.
It is. I understand people are going to say their money's not great either. You can feed 2 players. You can lose 2, right? And what you rip away here, sure, Art for us to be able to buy an AWP in the next round, but barrel will just be tucked. One of the 2 of these rifles will be huge.
Ooh, yeah, you take out both of them.
Okay.
Ooh.
So what is that? 6.2. Only saw the money on Art Frost there. So their loss bonus will be higher for sure. Yeah, okay. Not that much. So it's 2,400 into the next. Yeah, tactical timeout time. Diladez can buy an M4 as well. Boomich can operate with something less than Siren as the anchors, so MP9s or 5.7s are fine on the extremities.
So it will be a buy.
Yeah.
It's just a question of how much more favorable is it for GamerLegion?
It should be 2 rifles more favorable.
Yeah, and look at the
you
flashes.
two will
I'm not
also
seeing
exactly
any.
So you ask yourself now, what type of opening move are we looking for? And with where the loss bonus is at down the stretch, protecting this AWP, if you lose this round, might be key if you want to have it come the next gun round, and come then the scoreline will be tied up 11. So this is a hugely important round right now. If they're unable to convert this one, they're in a lot of trouble. This is direct towards A. This is a fast A split. I think it's a gear shift.
Okay, going to be interesting to see how the pace change works out. And ooh, Art Frost already had the jump on him. His rival, Orpa! Mumich nearly got caught with a nade in his hands. surely he's a dead man. Pulling out the Glock. He gets another one. Yeah, Martinez feeds the beast. And it's MIBR that swings on in.
What? Martinez should have just baited the hell out of Mopos there. I have no idea why he's swinging first with a Glock.
It just does enable Boom to find crazy output.
3 corpses in the exact same spot. Like, I get the reaction because you know they're fighting mid. Diladez has jumped up and he's taken the mid duel. So you're like, okay, well, that's the con player. We can quickly pressure in towards A, but at least do it in some semblance that makes sense. Martinez swinging there after that opening kill. Mopos needs to be the one initiating that fight.
Yeah, this works out really awkwardly.
Well, this is a chance right now. Davy, he might catch a time. Oh, unlucky for Davy. Okay, well, that's 12 rounds secured for BetBoom. One more away from taking us to map 3 of Nuke, which they had a really good showing on yesterday. So BetBoom is still in this. General Mates with a real opportunity to work back in, but they fumbled it now. So this is great. This kill happens in mid. That's con player dead. Boomich can't be getting that much output in that situation. Should have put a leash on him. Great job from Boomich with a double. Gets himself up to 13 kills.
He's going to try again. 4-step piece.
And it's a heavy A start. Orbs on B, so they'll have a lot of players to deal with this. Boomich again, same position.
Same position, same results. This time traded by Mopos cleanly. No double up. Default. Occupied. Occupado. Martinez changes that.
Clearing through.
Yeah, he's having a go. He gets one and done. Martinez, an important contribution, is second in the round.
But the nade and mollies are going to do huge. Look at the damage. Martinez is on 16, Sossel is on 8. If this HE from Art Frost is perfectly placed, that's a kill.
And that's why they pause. That's why they freeze. HE throws nothing. Connects. Oh, it's all about the timing of this one. Sorsol slipping into B.
But what's the point of this move?
He's going to call B clear, and then they're going to run the bomb around the map.
Okay.
Very cheeky.
It just feels like there's some options that they might be overlooking in this situation. They're fortunate that those options aren't there. I don't love the fact that Martinez won't be able to chip into the play.
Whatsoever.
Right, so does he activate as the bomb's getting planted to try and get a kill, just to hold them there for an extra couple of seconds? Or
that might be the play.
Planning for market as well. Now he activates.
And he does get one.
Wow,
yeah,
for free as well.
Out.
Okay.
Really works out for them.
Well, remember, the money's not great for BetBoom. I don't want to say them winning the 12th round could be their undoing here, but this is 10. If Orp doesn't get saved,
that's a massive round.
I think you have to eco this.
It kind of redeems you for the shortcomings on the running into the
You have to eco this, and then you're buying to win in regulation.
Yeah.
That has to be the choice.
Otherwise, you get 2 bad buys. We know how chat feels about that.
Yeah, I prefer one move.
Yeah. Logic.
Liquid versus FlyQuest has started. It is Mirage, Train, Inferno as the map pool. Let's go, FlyQuest.
Let's go, FlyQuest. Easy source stall. I think you've seen enough of them,
yeah. Boys, I'm dinked.
Yeah. Found them. They're A. But no immediate, knee-jerk, knife-out action. It's actually going to enable a big relocation.
Davi's heard some of the rotations for sure, so maybe back to A. Imagine losing an eco in the year 2025. In this economy.
In this economy, you can't afford to.
Why does it feel like they're going to?
Yeah, it does.
Why does it feel like they're going to?
You're going to clear... Oh, hello. Well, the Flames did a lot of work for Alex there.
He fanned them.
He did. And now...
Shibbity back!
Up!
Imagine if we could just scat instead of commentating.
Yeah, dude. I mean... I think it would get tiring.
Yeah.
Yeah, for us and them. The listeners, the audio-only listeners especially. How would they know that Art Frost and Siren are not trying to win this round? They're actually saving in T-spawn.
And Gentlemates will be getting the 11th round in the second map, the second series of the day.
I feel if Gentlemates... Like, I'm looking at this half. So they won the T-side pistol, right? They had that round where Mopos just ran into B like a madman, got two beautiful openers, and then they went into the stack on B to lose the second. If they didn't lose that, they're likely in the driver's seat right now because BetBoom won out the early economic control. Their rifle rounds have been spotty. Like, they've really only won like a handful of rifle rounds through because they've got on top of the economy early as they did. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen? The score is 12-11. It all comes down to this. It's overtime. Or it's 1-1 in the map department with BetBoom taking us through to Nuke, the decider of the series. Elimination on the line. Will it be a third? Will it be overtime? Find out now.
Clear intention off of the rip from the T side. Martinez, a real fan favorite angle from him. Spots the shoulder of the jiggle. Mopos relays 2 towards Dark. Needs the nade. 50 HP for El Toro. You've thrown out the mid util and they've got nothing to report.
You save that AWP, you save that AK. You just need 5 kills.
And you're off to the third. Gentlemates, a lot of close but no cigar on them Mirage result. 13-11.
They're in it. They're in. They are in.
About to be sent out. That's fine. Diladez not distracted by the util on A. Goes looking for the late piece.
Where's the plan? Is it default or open? Planning inside, so have to keep CT space. Oh, 3v5.
They've lost another. Deep CT smoke gives them room.
3 through con, 1 Palace, 1 CT. There are kits. There is 2 kits in play.
It's a really good molly, actually. By 7 seconds off of the clock. Still ticking in favor of Gentlemates, but the numbers very much against them. Here comes the fight. Torsol needs something. Can't go down empty-handed. Siren makes it so, though. Martinez is gone. It's just Davy G. And we will need 3. Siren on the bomb, a third map secured. BetBoom take Mirage and another narrow loss for the Gentlemates.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, people are, again, just going to look at the record and just go, yeah, they suck on Mirage. But it's another game that goes double digits the entire way. All rounds needed there in regulation to get the result. So the last 5, it's a 5 Mirage loss streak, but they can't feel like it's a bad map for them, especially when you look at these results. 13-11 loss to Mouse, 22-19 loss to Mongols, 13-11 loss to Paravision, 13-10 loss to Pain, and now 13-11 loss to BetBoom.
Gosh.
You got to really feel for the Gentlemates on Mirage. Close but no cigar, as the old adage goes.
It must feel like you kind of, you understand the map. It's good for you. You're winning rounds you're supposed to, and then occasionally there is these losing rounds you shouldn't. So it's something that will follow you. Especially with these 13-11s, these close, OT losses that they've been posting.
Just that second round force loss, right?
Yeah.
And that one there is tough. It really puts them in a bit of a tailspin. Just having a look at some of the particulars of that match as we go through the highlights now. Instead, opening kills felt like it was a little bit more dominant on the side of BetBoom. You had 5-1 for Magnajez, you had Diladez who was 4-3, and you had Siren who was 3-0, right? So between those names right there, we're talking 12 opening kills. It wasn't like it was anybody hemorrhaging necessarily for the Gentlemates side, but it was a key win condition, I thought, in a few of those rounds down the stretch for Gentlemates. If they were getting the opening kill, they had a great shot. If they lost the opening kill, it looked a little bit more difficult for them to operate from man disadvantaged situations, as you would expect.
For sure. Maybe what they could do is maybe take some learnings from teams that are striving in their 4v5 conversions on the rise. Like if they dig into the archives.
I guess it's just about the death that you give over. Is it a straggler? Like, is someone on an extremity or on a space-taking mission the one getting picked off? Or is it something that gets traded upon immediately, right? Like, so it's like when Boomage gets a go close ramp, is he traded immediately or does your AWP swing with a Glock, right? Those are some of the questions we have to ask ourselves.
Yeah.
The 1vx situations in this one did go in favor of Art Frost and Diladez. So the clutch factor was with BetBoom, but we did split the pistols, even though it didn't come with the conversions, which would have made all the difference for the Gentlemates. But it's going to be Nuke up next. I was just having a look at some of the stats there. It was a really good game from BetBoom against Liquid yesterday on that map, 13-3 win. But they've already played it 2 other times throughout PGL Masters Bucharest, and they lost it to MIBR.
What?
Exactly. So you're going to have to say the good with the bad here. They also lost it to Heroic, but Heroic are in the playoffs.
So that's reasonable. And I guess then the main question is just going to be how much do we read into that destroying of Liquid?
Exactly. And for Gentle Mates on the other side, when we take a look at their nuke, they haven't played it since online tournament where they played against two Polish teams, Anonymous and I think it's the Apogee team. And they were wins. Before that was a match at EPL versus Aurora that was them getting blown out. So it's a mixed bag for them too. They got a win against Vitality. They've got a loss against Aurora. They haven't played it since probably about 20 days ago. Okay. So we don't have any new official for Gentle Mates. But we do know one thing for certain.
Tell me.
There is one more map left in this series, and one of these two teams will be eliminated.
That's true. Both of those things you've said are true, if not alarming. We will be losing one.
Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go to a break.
Okay.
But we want to let one man take us to that break.
Please.
So we're going to play this sound bite, and then we'll cut to a break.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Oh, and there it is. Team 3 with the final frag, making the score 3-0. What up now, Swedes? Woo! All you together, how much...
We will shake these walls! We will raise this roof! We will roar!
Hello everyone, Jackie Powers here, live at PGL Masters, Bucharest in Romania, and today I'm going to be going around finding out some of the memories that spring to mind for players when I ask them about their first Counter-Strike event. Let's see what they say.
I think my first ever Counter-Strike event was in a small LAN cafe. It was like 2020. I just started to play CS full focused for like 1.5 years. Like it was my first year when I got my computer. I was like 18 years old. I got my first computer, and then after like 1 year, I reached 3K on Faceit, and somebody invited me to play this local LAN tournament in my like hometown. So yeah, I went there actually with a friend because I was afraid that somebody would steal my skins. So I went there with the friend so he could like guard me.
One of the first is we play Academy League with Navi Junior. It was one of the first like bigger professional LAN events for me. So I think that one is more memorable for me, and also maybe Blast groups when I was playing instead of Simple like for Navi. It was also like a good event, I would say, like next level.
It was in Turkey. It was in I think it's not Istanbul. I don't remember now, but it was in Turkey. We got invited because we won a tournament in Brazil, and it was my first tournament outside of Brazil. And then it was so funny. I had like 15 years old, and I was new, and I could see everybody that I have admiration, and I was watching to play like in the same way. And then it was very nice and very fun too.
That I play was Starlera on China. And was amazing because my first experience on LAN, it was like an international LAN, and was amazing because I was in China, and all the things that I experienced there was amazing because I don't know, China is another world, and everything there is different, is amazing, and I don't know, it was amazing everything, and I remember to see the practice rooms, and was one beside another one, and have like some glass, and if you touch some button there, the glass, I don't know what happened, but yeah, it was so crazy, and was the whole shit.
For me, it's probably Copenhagen Games, because that was my first LAN event, I think, ever, or it was, and I think it was. For me, it was special because I played a lot of online, and I didn't even know about how big Counter-Strike was and stuff. So I kind of like even discussed it with my parents, like I'm going to go to this tournament, it's going to be really fun and stuff. And they even came to watch me and stuff. I'm not sure how many parents go and watch their 22-year-old son go to Copenhagen Games, but they came to watch me, and it was very fun, and we did some good upsets. I was playing in Great Danes back then. We beat like LDLC, for example, which was at that time 10 times better than us. So I would say Copenhagen Games was just fun. Also, just first time I met the online people I've been seeing online and stuff. I met them in LAN, and put some faces on people and stuff. Yeah, so I would say for me it was Copenhagen Games, very fun experience, and also just experiencing kind of like the fatigue and stuff. I remember one of the games we ended at 4 a.m. and I had to play again at 10 in the morning, and of course they just told me, like, I was like, how am I supposed to get home, sleep, and come back? And they said, that's just how it is, and I was like, wow, okay. So just fun memories, I think.
One more map, ladies and gentlemen. This best of 3 will conclude on Nuke. We got Chatty B with me, BetBoom on one side. Looking forward to this one. Forgot who they're playing against.
GamerLegion,
Obviously.
the Spanish.
Obviously, GamerLegion with the most forgettable logo in all of Counter-Strike.
But, Alex, right now, it's for elimination. One of these two teams will be going home at the conclusion of D_Nuke, our third and deciding map of the series.
Bro, back in my day, right, that sound effect was for the dramatic chipmunk. You remember the dramatic chipmunk?
Oh, they would look at the camera.
You'd go like this and go,
yeah. It's from the, like, Alan.
yeah,
Steve,
Alan, one
Steve,
of those, like a little groundhog
Steve.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's all it makes me think of. And that was when the internet was just kind of funny cat pictures.
And, yeah, new.
Yeah.
Now it's what we use every day. We're plugged into it at all times, and it's maybe too much information for the human brain to be able to process.
Yeah, but not an AI brain. See, what you do is you just feed it all the data, and it can discern and make decisions for us. We
And
never
then
have to think
but
again.
what if the AI starts telling us, like, what if
We're
we
already
are
there.
controlled by the robots?
We're basically there.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of the big think tanks are now just a big AI that you feed information.
Information is food.
Yep. And then they keep gobbling it up. And I've got information for you guys. The gentle mates are on your screen, and that's who BetBoom are playing.
Goes Davy G, then Martinez, then Alex.
Yep.
Then
And
this
that's
is
BetBoom.
Boomage. We'll do like we'll tell you, we'll make sure in case you didn't know, we'll put the name to the face.
Yeah, sure. There is admin 1.
Yeah, not TI admin.
No.
There's Magnajez to the left of Boomage.
There he is. And
There you
that
go.
looks like we might be getting a nuke started. Last glance at the nokes, fist bumps, GGLHF in chat.
GG's. GG's in chat. That's a bit of BM out at the start. GG.
Yeah.
You're not going to win.
I mean, it's pretty effective. I'm glad to see Alex has tightened his sleeve. I thought he had a bit of a soggy sleeve there.
Soggy sleeve.
You can't be having a soggy sleeve, or at least like it can't be loosey-goosey. You're looking for resistance. You're looking for that frictionless experience. And you're looking to pick up a T-pistol on nuke, which would make all the difference.
Okay, late dawn nade. Has to be molly for rotation. Has to be because they're going ramp off this. Yeah, they're making sure you can't go vent. So they erupt out ramp, and Diladez is down here already.
He knows he's going to have to stand and bang, and he's done very well with the banging. Davy down, clean click.
Pinned in dark.
For BetBoom, yeah. In fact, they're trapped. So you
Yeah.
can't escape. Nothing you can
This is
do.
a coffin.
And one by one, they will fall, just ripped apart. Yeah, you're in trouble, Mopos. Good luck, have fun. There's nothing you can do about this one. And Siren closes it all down. Double kill for him in the back of the site. So you can see the logic. Like it really hinges off of Diladez not getting anything. The fact that he buys time with the kill and just starts that house of cards tumbling over.
Breaking news in now from the A stream. FlyQuest, the Australian representation, taking on Team Liquid with Elige back in the ranks. 10-2 first half to FlyQuest. Score now reads 10-7.
Oh, a little update there from the sidelines. Okay, that's interesting. Sounds like FlyQuest got off to a flyer.
Now off to a slower.
Now up to a bit of a slower.
Just like this one. Oh, there's the Zeus. Davy G's going for the Zeus play. He's the Zeus man, and he's dead. Haven't seen that A1 before.
Yeah,
Have you seen that A1 before that managers use it?
I actually haven't. What is it, like a kind of space
I have
theme?
no idea what that is. Is that Saturn? Jupiter, or is it Uranus?
Yeah, hey! I haven't seen it either. Let's have a look. Oh, we're trying to. Stop fiddling with your weapon. Thank you.
That's the moon.
The moon.
I haven't seen that one before.
All right.
All right, Eco dealt with. First down round of the map number 3. Let's get it underway, shall we?
Time starts now. Fingers on buzzers.
Stratosphere makes sense.
Yep.
I haven't seen this one either. Have I been having my eyes?
Bubblegum.
Oh, what is this? Smoke, man.
It's a smoke grenade. That leads to Boomage getting 2 of you on the cross, 1.5.
Lobby control taken.
Yeah, Magnajez actually finished off Martin.
Bomb's loose.
Flying up the ladder for a free frag. Mopos is T-Roof, he says.
Okay, bomb picked up now. 3v3.
You don't want to over-rotate, do you?
And you're on your own, so you can't really go anywhere right now. I think it will have to turn into the top. I was going to say top split, but how do you get past Magna Jez? And
Yeah.
apparently you don't. So how do you get down to help Alex going B, Mopoz? Because you need to play. And you're in A. You're hoping he can come up the vent. But he can't come up the vent.
Not
Because
realistic.
Dilladez is here.
Yeah.
So he has to come up through secret. And if he comes up through secret, there's players who are heaven and lockers. So how's he going to get past it? It looks impossible.
It does look
How do you do this?
You're asking a lot of Alex. Oh,
Well, now now Mopoz goes down the vent. But you still have to clear Dilladez.
You do. You do. Yeah, definitely still a requirement.
He needs to be Dilla dead.
He does need to be Dilla dead, and ideally with Dilla 0. Brags to his name. Not gonna happen. Perfectly little fall away.
Mopoz should have this. Too much time off the clock, my friend.
No time.
And he's going to give it a good go, but...
surely Magna just runs it in. Yeah.
3-0 for BetBoom. Okay. Well,
they're flying out.
Yeah, missed smoke doesn't help, but also Boomich was ahead of the smoke wall, so still would have been able to cause that chaos from that position. Magna just doing a very good job outside being jarring with the rifles. He is currently 7-1, 3 rounds deep. It will have to now be another partial line investments for Gentle Mates before the lost bonus accrues into the next. I'm going to check back in with the FlyQuest game. Well, it's okay. You know, sometimes you win. Sometimes you lose.
Sometimes you get really close to winning.
Yeah,
and then
sometimes that's your whole brand.
Yeah.
Outside smoke wall, it's a fake. They're looking to pop Ram. Dilladez, just like the pistol round, have to deal with quite a few coming his way. Through the smoke, they breach.
Yeah, he's just going to give it up. That's what you want to see. Doesn't open up an avenue to an unguarded B.
Stalled out for now, but no more util, so have to hope for a reaggress because you've only got these upgraded pistols, 4 Tech 9s and a Glock. Martinez wants the AWP into the next.
Yeah, okay. He'd be happy to have forced out a bit more additional util. Feels like Boom have got this one on lock just from their
It's all
top
the timing
anchor.
on this jiggle, isn't it, from Siren?
Right.
Like, does he get him on the jiggle on the way out or on the way in? Oh, doesn't
Or
matter
just
either.
throws it ahead of the play.
Yeah, and has split them. And he is steps. So there's 3 players to deal with this.
Looks good. It looks very, very good.
Feeling signed, sealed, and delivered right now.
Gonna be one of those multi-kills. Ooh, you see the power of pulling the crosshairs, gets him a little bit further space for the run out into the site. Magna Jez is going to be farming up some extra kills as well. 9-1 to start. Look at Artfrost. Straight 0-0. Game hasn't started for him.
Yeah, and that's kind of convenient for your rotating AWP not to have to worry about doing too much right now. It means that your players are delivering. Martinez will bring out his AWPs. There is a discrepancy in the ranks as far as weapons are concerned. As you can see the scores on the doors at the top there, 13-7 on GamerLegion's map choice of Ancient. They then were felled 13-11 by BetBoom on their choice of Mirage. And now we're here on Nuke. So back underway, all to be boosted. Won't catch anybody pushing up close this time at all. It is a bit more of a passive stance on Yard. I think he spotted a credit card there, didn't he?
I think so.
Cheeky. Magnajez just trying to garner any information he can on some jump spots. Now a smoke wall would be dotted throughout the yard. And, ooh, careful. Careful, careful. The boost from Martinez pays off for the opener. The Spanish chip in.
Probably break that goose egg. Frost seems to think so. Gets his first. Gets started. Mission accomplished. Saw solid belated train found.
Yeah, good idea from Artfrost. It's like Magna just died there. No one's going to expect a player to be tucked in here. So it does manage to get across, gets one. Has caused a few issues. 45 seconds on the clock. It's about GamerLegion not taking too long to piece this together. Because if they do leer in one at a time, you can see there's multiple opportunities for a kill to be found. Like this one right here on Dilladez.
Which he's going to have an opportunity to collect. Oh, Sorsol just looked away.
Now it's 3v3 and you still don't really have any info. You know, a player was ramped, that's it.
You're right, and it gets awkward when you start trying to commit to the Siren's sight, and now you confirm his position. He's going to dump util. Siren's going to do more than that. He's actually going to remove Martinez. Diladez arrives heaven to provide a hand as well. Siren goes down. Has Diladez got this? Easy Mopos, easy Rider. We're gonna double swing!
Wow.
Whoa, okay, that was an option.
Imagine if he wasn't there. Imagine if he just backed off. I didn't even know what the time would have been to plant there, but it would have been damn close. Okay.
I like it. Yeah, I mean, just because you throw the smoke, you fake the bomb. As for Diladez, his expectation is I'm going to go for the fight.
This would be a tough one to lose, wouldn't it? Especially after this opener from Martinez. All right, well, that's the first of what I'm sure they're hoping is many. Still, ropey by. Galil's, Mac 10, couple of AKs. Diagonal smoke ball up. Oh, rapid pace from Davy G. Taking the heaven fight. Wants something out of this. Let's get across safely. Will force the rotation. Down towards B. Drops one. It's Diladez. Late piece will join down secret. So 4 down secret, 1 squeaky. Vent not broken. Diladez clock. They'll have the AWP to set up a crossfire from ramp. Now they can take window side, they can smoke and molly off ramp and then isolate Diladez together in the site. Moppos will make sure nobody can drop down the vent. Oh, they're going single door. This pathing will feel worse because of Diladez's position right now.
Yeah, unless you're Zywoo, it's a hard fight. Diladez blocks towards the windows, enabling the positioning, and now the clear. They confirm his position, but now there's so many CTs here. You need kills like that from Davy G. Only the one, though. BetBoom, solid hold. There's an attempt there from Martinez, but bell rung on Magnajez, and Mopos very, very late and loud to the party.
I would hazard a guess they win that round. Hold up. Just playing with him now. That's naughty. That is naughty. I hazard a guess that they win that round if they do the play out of double doors and window. Just because the position that he has, you can see how strong it is. Whether or not he's playing behind clock or on top of the silo in the site, right? He's going to have at least 1 kill.
Yeah.
And the adjustment in is going to be hard to get the trade. And he's played it very safe. Teammates have come channeled through the right side of ramp. They're swarming in. So great resistance there from Diladez. Better mop up from the rest of the team. And Magnajez is now sitting at 13-2. So continuing to lay down the law.
That's what you want to be seeing from a name like Magnajez. Certainly there was a buzz surrounding him. Magnajez, Seamen back in duo.
Yeah, it's good to see that not every kid out of Russia can just be the next phenom, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's showing that there is a little bit more to it than that.
There is an opportunity for Davy G. Oh, they spotted him. Yep, yes they did. Magnajez is now on high alert. Davy G looks to slip back through the smoke. He's done very well, and it actually leads to Martinez connecting onto Magnajez. So the Star Fragger not going to be a part of this round for BetBoom in pursuit of their 6th defensive round. You say BetBoom lost to MIBR on Nuke?
Yeah.
Wow.
Does seem...
Seems like they understand the map.
Well, yeah, and losing to MIBR with a stand-in just feels like an indictment to anybody at the moment.
Yeah, well, absolutely. Considering their results, it's interesting.
Let me just double check. I'm almost positive.
The full hot Molotov.
Yeah, they lost 13-10.
Yeah, okay.
Vent dive? Bombs down B.
They
So
like
is
this
Diladez.
one.
Diladez dead.
Siren picks up the slack.
Oh, that's a scorcher.
How does he hit that?
All right, well, they've snatched away on a very light investment round, haven't they? So, Gentlemates, they've won a rifle round. Now they've won a light buy. Saying it with certainty because surely you don't lose a 5v3. Yeah, they're saying. All right, even though you get a couple of kills there, you're still not going to give this one a look, are you? You want to continue to extend this CT lead, and the best option is going for the save in this environment. So, AWP and M4 to be retained. Magnajez giving away the opening death. Gave them a real soft spot to work with. So that's going to be the second opening kill for, I was going to call them Movistar Riders, for Gentlemates. And both of them have come from Martinez. One was with the AWP onto Warehouse, onto Magnajez. The second was the Scout onto Magnajez. So Magnajez might need to be a little bit more careful how he proceeds outside, because he's given away the 2 kills that have led to round losses.
Breaking out of the gates. Looks like it's going to be start for Yard from Martinez. Boosted up for success. 3 very ready on the A side. Say that, actually Boom working secret. Ooh, same play from Davy G. Result this time. Magnajez a sitting duck around the edge of the smoke. A nice opening kill for Gentlemates.
Okay.
Magnajez another opening death.
Yeah, does that cause another round loss? Because if that's a recipe for success, it shouldn't come so easily.
Oh, that shouldn't either. Daffy G's just won him the round.
Very well done. Very, very well done.
This is beautiful. I mean, looks like the cover from Martinez will deny Villagers, but you can see
Even if it doesn't, yeah.
Soulsoul's got him locked in.
Being suffocated now,
Really?
so 5-3.
Yard is working. Yard is the secret, is the hack. Ooh, you can see, look at that. Martinez is really trying to G up the boys.
Because you know that you have them in a financially weak position right now. It's Magnajez and Artfrost who can both buy, but the other 3, Boomich, Dilladaz, and Siren can't. So you've got them right where you want them. And those investments are just still getting piped through. I think they should only be half investments right now. Make sure that you can still buy into the next round if your name is Artfrost and Magnajez. You can buy something more than your teammates, sure, but you want to guarantee the gun round into the next. Woof. And hold your horses, everybody. We've got some breaking news. Hold up. Breaking news, 12-12 in the FlyQuest Liquid game. A 10-2 for... Breaking news, 12-12 in the FlyQuest Liquid game. A 10-2 first half has been brought back to overtime by Liquid.
A bit of a barn burner over there.
More news at 6. Okay, this time, not the opening death, but the opening kill. But it's a lighter buy.
Yeah, it should be more difficult for them to convert.
There's 2 USPs. It should be impossible even with the...
Yeah, Buddy Ali was good for another there. They keep taking some pot shots.
I can't believe they're hanging around in Yard. Okay.
Soulsoul welcomes the challenge.
Softened up, though.
Yeah, tagged up. 30 HP for Soulsoul. Looks like he's going to be just housekeeping potential slips through lobby.
Oh, it's a bad look for FlyQuest.
They started strong.
They're going to lose in overtime, aren't they?
I mean, that would be the old story. Maybe it's a new story.
It is a new story. It's a new chapter.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Maybe.
I feel it's kind of like an ancient scroll.
Yeah.
You know, there'll be stories. The story will be forever.
Right, okay. But sometimes, you know, they have...
Oh, okay. That's 2 going up heaven. Bomb loose, 30 seconds, and they're about to win an eco.
Yeah, Martinez
unless they can kill
an
them.
absolute cracker here. How is he alive?
Well, this player sees the event. That's it.
Frag.
Oh! But they need the bomb. They can't get the bomb.
Okay.
They have to boost on Hart.
Frost. They can kill Artfrost. They can just kill him. Martinez, what have you got? A Glock out. That's what he's got. Artfrost closes it down. A quiet start for him on Nuke, but comes in fierce. 4 kills to convert what was just a couple of saved guns.
He immediately took his headset off there, so I don't know, maybe having some issues with the in-ears. They're going to take a tactical timeout. Don't know what you need a tactical timeout for. Let Gentlemates be the one to force that. They are salty as all hell right now after losing that round.
Yep.
It really is opening kills equating to rounds right now.
Yeah.
Right? That formula hasn't been broken within 9 rounds of play. So far, our win condition is whoever gets the opening kill is winning the round.
But also simultaneously, those in pursuit of those opening kills are the ones that are taking the risk to give it up. This is the double kill. Oh, weren't ready for that deeper high elevation.
The bomb was up heaven, right?
I believe so, yeah.
So one player was going top hut, probably wanting to boost. I think Martinez was running backside to make sure it had actually...
hadn't dropped down.
Yeah.
6-3. Let's get into another gunny. Artfrost with a nice AWP from his hard work in the previous. And actually, Siren getting an AUG after his shortcomings in the previous with that USP. Feels like he needs a little extra help.
I'm going to close the Liquid game. It's upsetting me now. Close now.
Okay.
Oh! Opening kill! Opening kill!
Siren top hat. Oh, doesn't get him the kill he needed, but they are piping into the site. MagnaJez has got support. Crossfire established. It looks good for the trade from Dez, and now just Doorstop swings in. Easy pickup. Artfrost is there to support. BetBoom making light work on this CT side.
First time this half the opening kill hasn't equated to the round win.
There it is. They buck the trend.
Finally broken.
It was all until round 10. Perfectly synergized with the openings. Now, for Gentle Mates, you kind of find yourself in that nasty hole.
Yeah, T-side a nuke, right? So 3's fine.
Yeah, you'd like a 4th.
You would love a 4th, but that's why I was going to say okay. It's not really okay. It's just
like a pistol determining our chances of playing the next half is
yeah,
just so whack.
You hate to have it all hedged on that, so you need something else just to give yourself a buffer. But when people ask you, you don't really know them, and they go, "How you going?" and you go, "Yeah, I'm all right."
Yeah.
You don't want to say I'm
not. That's not a real question.
I'm really upset right now.
You just want me to perform. You
Yeah.
want me to perform the niceties.
Orb should have one. There you go. Artfrost on Davy. Mopos not cleared as Artfrost starting to have a couple bangers.
He's heating up.
9 and 3, 15 and 6. That's MagnaJez and Artfrost, the yard and, well, rotator player combo. If they're firing, the team should be fired up. Final round of the half about to get underway now. As we were just touching upon, the Spaniards would love to give themselves an extra round buffer. Can they grab it? Can they snatch it? Or will BetBoom be winning back-to-back maps to keep themselves alive?
Okay, so second smoke wall thrown. And there is Davy G behind it, as always. He's hoping to catch a MagnaJez opening kill, which has led him to some successes for Gentle Mates. Martinez back sight, and MagnaJez completely eats it. How is MagnaJez alive? What a flash. Outside, Artfrost and Dez. That's a nice headshot from Alex. Damn. Prophet pulls away. Confirms Artfrost also occupying that heaven position, and now a 2-on-4 final round. They'll give it a look, but would have to be one hell of a flashbang setup. Drop the flash down to Boom. Yeah, Boom now picks it up to flash him out of heaven. That's the play. That's all they've got.
Try as you might. Here it goes. Last chance for this round.
But you said he'd love a 4th, and a 4th is coming their way.
Yeah, they're getting that. And I was just getting lost in the source of the stats there.
Yeah.
Davy G was involved in 8 opening exchanges within a 12-round half, which is a standard half. That's a standard half. So he was awfully engaged in the starter rounds there. He won 3, lost 5. Now, that doesn't sound good, but I was just more in terms of how many fights he's just kind of the point man on. So Davy going through the systematic process, and also...
It's funny because I would have said that that's like a kind of a Mopos
Yeah,
scoreline.
I feel like they're using Mopos as like an extremity lurk kind of player, because he's taken over, like, the door guy is a risky roll around smokes.
Yeah.
Whereas this is how some of the things are kind of changing in maps. When you think of Overpass A, Rifler, you think, okay, that's like a star Rifler spot, but it really is an anchor position. You're just kind of picking a different position every 10 or 15 seconds that you're moving between, and then you're anchoring again, right? You're not doing any rotating. Well, you are, but I wouldn't call it the same style of rotating. Like, we think about Mopos as being aggressive around smokes, but it's like when openings on certain maps are systematic, throw smoke wall, wait, throw molly, clear, throw second smoke wall, lurk, right? You're essentially being teed up to a point where then you're entering. You're not capitalizing in chaos. You're actually using structure to achieve a goal, which is what Davy's doing. And Mopos is in the position where it's like, well, if there is the chaos that presents itself, it can be somewhere I can thrive.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it makes a lot of sense, considering, you know, what we observed regarding Mopoz and his power in the smoke.
Now, BetBoom, I'm pretty sure it was the T side against Liquid where they did the hard work. Like, they absolutely mauled them.
Ooh, okay.
It was 10 rounds on the T side for BetBoom when they played Liquid just the other day. So let's see if that rears its head again. They won't need 10, I'll tell you that much. They only need 5.
They tried the classic, go search yard, P250 gets nothing. Frost had a go, and Alex has just one-tapped him out of the round. Agnajez burrows into the smoke, hoping to catch a little something on towards the player. Oh, he's holding the line. Ramp shut down. Double kill from the Julies, but hang on. Discrepancy emerges. Siren looks like he's going to be walking into the line, though. Mopoz on the left side.
Oh, what a sweep.
Sol, excuse me. Gets it instead.
That'll be the round now.
It should be.
So this is it, right? We were saying you want the buffer just in case you don't win the pistol. Well, now that buffer helps you an awful lot. They don't get the bomb down. You have 5 guaranteed. It will be a force, which would be lacking Galil's, or it'll be an eco, which means you're guaranteed to get 6. So either way, GentlemateZ should be quite content with the lay of the land right now. Alex, beautiful over there in Armfrost. And then it's Martinez with the dual Berettas unloading the Fury, the Fists of Fury. And I think when you see these reactions, people just need to be reminded of the level of importance this is for the VRS.
Yes.
Right. When you take a look at a lot of these teams, some are in the major, some are not. Right. And for the ones who are not, their season will be coming to a close about 3 weeks before everybody else. So the last events that you can play, and the last one that is open to quite a lot of teams, especially teams who are in this middling pack, is this PGL Masters Bucharest event.
So it is their major. You know, they're going to be competing with this as much tenacity as possible.
Yeah, because there's two things that are in play right now. One is the ability to scalp bigger names than you, like 3D Max losing twice. They lost to FlyQuest, and they lost 3 times, and then they lost earlier today to Astralis. The other part is, so not only like the wins that you're going to get against bigger teams will give you more points, their LAN wins as well, which are hard to come by for a portion of these teams. And then the cherry on top is this is a $1.25 million event.
Yep.
So if you're able to make it into the playoffs or better, you're going to add more prize pool to your prize pool portion of the VRS ranking, which is all great news. All of those things are good things. So when you see a team like Saw getting upset victories and taking down Aurora, that's massive for them. You will now likely see more Saw in some early events next year because of that.
He threw the rifle out of bounds. Mopoz gets some value, some small value. How dare he? Now Mopoz has to use an MP9. Time for the guns. The first gun round.
It's this one. First rifle round, second half. Let's get this one underway.
Makes me so happy. Do-do-do-do-do.
Just lets people know when it's an important moment.
Yeah, like
that.
this, like that opener right there onto Martinez from Magnajez. He's moving forward on the smoke. He's got pathing in mind. A gap around the smoke, but crouched it. He knows what's up. Really nice from Magnajez. Not only the opening kill, but there's a second. Catches Soul Secret. This is awkward now. Very, very awkward now. You want to go down the vents, Alex. That's a good idea. He's got the block smoke, and he throws it in time. Has to tend to that as well.
I think you just wait. Like, with the complexion right now, just leave Siren super late lobby lurk. Doesn't actually have to do anything. Play through Secret with numbers, because even if there are 2 players here, and you play after this smoke fades, you'll have enough time to trade.
And util, look at this.
Yeah, so you're able to... it just depends on single or double door. I want this to end because we have more breaking news. They've gambled A.
Yep. Round over.
Why can't we reset it? Do we have to play out the whole... Hold up, let's just play out the whole thing.
How do you know when it's played?
It's on here.
God, we've got such fancy technology.
Maybe it's come too far. Maybe the technology's come too far.
And...
As we expected, the round was over. Well, yeah, guys, the round's over. This is going to be the 9th now for BetBoom. Has to be the save for Mopoz and Davy G. Can Mopoz get something better? Well, let's find out. Okay. Breaking news coming hot off the presses right now. FlyQuest taking on Team Liquid at the PGL Masters Bucharest for 2025. A 2-1 match in the Swiss. Was the map choice of none other than Team Liquid. FlyQuest posted 10-2 in the first half to bottle it, have it tied up 12-12, and then lose 16-14 in overtime. What type of ramifications will that have on the mental of the Aussies? Find out later.
Tough. Do you think that one map would do more damage than the good of the 2 wins they have already posted here in Bucharest? Or do you think it's going to kind of just even things out?
It's going to depend on a factor I can't answer, which was how badly did the rounds go that they lost in the second half.
14 to 12,
So they lost 10 rounds as well, right? So that means that they had a poor T side on Mirage.
Yeah.
So were those rounds that were really poorly played? Did people miss utility, miss smokes, frustrating moments? We don't know. We don't know. You guys let us know in Twitch chat. Still looking for our Twitch chat user of the day. At the moment in the lead is going to be, let me pick a random name. Camille14325. Currently in the lead for no particular reason. Anybody else could overtake them.
Camille currently holding that top spot.
Magnajez, 20 kills, now continuing to lay down the law. He's having a big old map as that smoke was blocked. Well caught by context. Will it have a gap? Yes, it will. Alex, perfect. Magnajez, the hero in the bin.
Yeah, that's actually going to be a real difficult one to overcome. Boom, it's wrapping into main though. Oh, and Davy G was caught off guard by that. Just a bit of an individual play from Boom.
Took down Secret, however, and looking to accelerate this. Pace on it.
No one on it. Like, no CTs tending to it. And if you want to leave ramp, which you might after that incendiary, Siren's there to try and pick up the pieces. So Sorsol, good catch onto Dilladez's pathing.
Should still be able to plant, though. They've trickled forward a smoke to do so, and now Siren is going to have to activate. Well, he knows of at least 2 players ramp, and Sorsol's going to be the one to catch him. 2v4. Kit on Mopos. Smoke, 2.
Full ramp. Frost lies in way. Will be that first contact piece. Boomage holding for the vent rotation. He's hearing a lot of steps, though. They start to understand the lay of the land.
Just need to knock off the defuse here.
Yeah, he's got a flashbang. He's just going to have to put bullets down range here.
They're both going to have
off the bomb. They haven't got it
That's
yet.
Not him.
He's still holding it.
The knife down. Oh!
Mopos pulls off the defuse. Frustrating way to lose a round if you're Boomage. And if you're BetBoom. Did a lot of things right.
Yeah.
Magnajez managed to claw yourself back into the site. Still a 2v4 though. It was up against you.
It was. I think Siren feels like he really has to help this B defense, but they're just waiting for him, knowing they need to flush him out first before they can start focusing on B. Frost grabs that, and the knife comes out. He's slash, and just can't find the frag. He's going to be very upset with that. He knocks him off, stays alive in the smoke. Anything's possible. Gentlemen, make it a 2-round game. Magnajez again, just pathing forward on yard.
Creeping and crawling, a 4-man secret cross. This is mission accomplished as far as BetBoom are concerned.
So much secret play.
A lot of it.
Most of these rounds are, boys, if they're going to let us cross secret, let's just cross secret.
Feels good.
Looks good.
Alex going to be jump spotting. Another body in the vents as well, but the boost actually designed for that peak in particular. Gets the info and we'll fall back into the site.
Sold Mopos.
That's what I'm thinking. Would there be 2?
They're not going to clear Mopos.
Yeah, you heard the door close.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this is actually an amazing setup. Alex has set Mopos up for success. They run into the site. A nice tap from Siren.
Now Mopos.
Now Mopos with the bomb in front of him. A burst to the back of the head.
It has loosened the door with 20 seconds left.
How are you supposed to win this one now?
Yeah, come clean yourself, boys.
Yikes. Perfect little bait and switch setup from GentleMates. Looks like it's given them the 8th as A very audible
You gotta go
drop in
now
the
if
vents.
you're going.
9 seconds.
Boys.
What are we waiting for?
They want the AWP, maybe?
Yeah, okay. Maybe just playing for the AWP save. $750.
Yeah, you retain it and you drop it across. You can get an AK for your troubles from Artfrost. Magnajez can buy himself. Boomich can buy himself. Gilladez can operate with something a little bit less. So it gives you the AWP. But answer me this. What's the point of the AWP if you're just crossing secret? Isn't it harder to use? Like, once you're out, or once you're from double doors, maybe up to ramp, like, what's the point of the AWP once you're down?
Yeah. You can't do much with it. Or if you could, you'd probably still prefer a rifle.
You'd prefer a rifle, right?
Yeah,
like an AK.
Yeah, valid. Oof. That shot from Siren happening in unison with Gilladez on the B side. All retrieved, and you can see Gilladez the one paying the price.
1 round game.
Drops an AK for Siren. Operates with something a bit smaller. I mean, this has just been a conversation about Magnajez and his yard work, but what does it mean when Magnajez starts lobby?
Means they're probably going A.
That's what I'm thinking. Frost is going to be doing the T-Roof util. You can see he's going to be heading to his lineup.
So they've just cleared out top hut. There's a player close squeaky. That's the problem that can stuff all of this. Rotating up heaven now with the AWP. So decent cluster of defense, or at least there was. He's just gone to help out ramp. Here they come.
Through the molly entirely. Opos relays the information, lets him go to high alert. Could be awkward, very awkward. A nice layering of flashes as well. Artfrost connects, drops, actually gets caught on the drop by Mopos.
They're pinned in the site now. Need to get that bomb down.
Yeah, a little bit of damage onto the plant.
Low HP.
This could go well for Mopos' MP9. He's 2 kills deep with it already. Is it really fair to expect more output from the Spaniard? He's walking in on the bomb site. This is a perfect weapon to finish off the job. Boom, just 6 HP. Can he find Gilladez?
Oh, no.
He can't. Quick reactions.
Oh.
They're finding the frags necessary. Boomich down. Spammed on by the Alex M4, and now pushing on the elevation.
The smoke's won the round.
Has won
The smoke's won the round.
Gilladez can just hide out behind the smoke. Time running away from him. Alex gives him the sound cue he was waiting for, disappears into the smoke. A Hail Mary spray, but 10 found. Gilladez comes up clutch. An important couple of kills there from Gilladez, as well as Boomich. He only gets 1 in that round, but without it, I don't think they stand a chance.
I'd love to just call a top rush off the back of that.
Oh, yeah?
Like,
just pace change it?
Yeah, because you lost everybody there. So maybe use your best spawns, get a couple of cheeky Mac 10s. Maybe even do the vent drop like we saw try and pull off a couple times. And just go with the gear shift, right? Because you know their money's going to be all over the place. So they might not even have enough protocol utility to block Hut and Squeaky. It's so risky, right? It's really not the type of call that I would admire someone having to call, but it's one of those changes that if you do it, you essentially just win the game off the back of it, right? Still reeling from that loss.
They'll
I
bounce
wasn't
back.
even watching. I know.
Yeah, they'll bounce back.
Wasn't even watching.
What's
it.
map
It's not
2?
Great, yeah. Train.
Train. FlyQuest pick.
Yeah.
How exciting.
So Alex and Davy have mollies, so likely for Hart and Squeaky. Orp will start ramp. You remove any of this ambiguity if you did something fast, don't you? Now you might get picked apart. And look, it's like I said, not an easy call. Probably not a call I would have made, but a call sitting in my armchair I'd love to make.
Yeah.
Down secret, it's so secret-centric.
I mean, why is all of Yard unguarded? Like, why is no one getting shot at?
Well, you have to make it
high alert, right?
Yeah, the Gambit move from General Mates has already been rumbled. It was the perfect counter call from BetBoom, and that was just their call out of spawn. They didn't know it was going to be open like this. So they've circumnavigated the map. They've got a player up heaven, and now you should just be able to putt in for a top split. It's going to peer in, and oh, Davvy's aware of this. Oh, the timing.
Nice build, mate. Quick
There's
reactions.
2 in there. Oh my God, they're winning it.
They're actually doing it. What are you supposed to do? Gilladez is walking through a smoke with the bomb.
You can't go through that. If you do... Oh, they're boosting backside as well. And they even got it.
Wee, look at them go. The Davy G Mopos duo gets it done. The bait on the smoke. Artfrost profits.
Really good awareness there from that topside setup. It doesn't feel like it should be ready for that, but you can see Davy G playing in the off angle, and now it's Artfrost in a 1v3. No chance, my son.
Oh, Well, the first one not doing any convincing. But if he wants to find Martinez... Oh, denied by the AWP, and he feels good about that one. Making that gap even smaller. It was an 8-4 half.
It was a must-win round.
It was a must-win round.
You lose that, you invested fully there. You lose that, you're in forced by territory likely for the remainder of the game.
And we didn't see all of them, but like it was Source Souls 5-7 finding something. Like just the pistols doing a lot of the work here. This was obviously great. We did see this. Mompod and Davi G just perfectly handling what was the Heaven Racker. Boost was inspired.
Yeah, and the fact that they are, taking those chances when they're presented to them, and now the money's in the bin for BetBoom. So they've just allowed the door to swing open for GentlemateZ to get back into things. I think we've actually got that door on the line.
It's creaking open. It does look like a likely 10-10 scoreline. I mean, what? A Tech-9 and a couple of smokes, and Kevlar vest for Artfrost and MagnaJez.
Oh, they keep blocking this. So they've done their prep very well, have the GentlemateZ.
And now that means you get full info that no one cross secret. So ramp player, Martinez, is on high alert. You see that? That's a crouch of focus. Didn't really work out for him.
That's the mist of focus.
Yep.
And here comes the stampede of your actions.
Get out!
They're chasing him. They're charging him.
And that... It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Marpod's try to engage at range.
I don't know if it is fine.
I don't know either.
I don't think it's fine.
I think it's problematic.
It is.
Davi G's going to go swinging into the boom. Then Dilladez will happily trade.
Is there a flash for this?
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Too easy. Unless Alex can do more. No, Martinez will looking to catch the hunt. Boom, it's caught. He had false sense of security.
Oh, shooting at doors.
Yeah, it's awkward. 3 versus 1 now. Looked like BetBoom had a real golden opportunity. Siren, the only one that can profit from it, is positioned perfectly for him, but that's the end of that. Martinez covers a 4-kill round.
And they hold on. They hold on. Internally right now, BetBoom starting to scream. But the belief that the GentlemateZ and the power of Spain, just like the power of Portugal, bringing to the table today the passion. You can see it in the pause or something.
Just nice over to play as well. GentlemateZ will set each other up in so many different ways. 10-10 though, and we are going to get back into the MagnaJez regular scheduled yard work.
15 minutes a day. That's got to get in some vitamin D. He's cross. Oh,
Is
he's
he?
not a cross.
Is he? Alex hits it. That's just smoke spam.
That's his 7th opening death there, MagnaJez. Alicia's been put on him.
Bang on.
Alicia's just absolute, because they're blocking his smoke walls, right, which is limiting options for the calls. Oh, Dilladez onto Mopos.
Yeah, and an audible ladder. Boomich might have to jump on him here. I think this whole round really is dependent on... Boom! Not going down to Alex. What a round the captain's having. He's taken down 2 on yard, still providing support, and actually has elected to drop in with his teammate on lockers. He can just bolster the defense, ensure Martinez safe in his forward position, lobby side. There is a player on secret side. He had the crosshair there. Alex continued to search. That was the Heaven player, they say. Looks like they want to go for this. And Martinez hits Siren on the clear. Damn, pushes through to lobby. Artfrost going looking for a response.
Oh!
Not ready for Source all round.
1v3.
He's shaping up. Martinez put low. He gets the first, but Martinez with the swing. I mean, that is the Martinez swing, right? We saw it with the Glock. This time a Tech-9 and much better suited to the task.
Yeah, and they know that BetBoom are in half-by territory here. GentlemateZ, they have done the work to put themselves in pole position. Oh, so long ago, they scooped up what was the opening map of this series, Ancient. They made BetBoom look like NIP. But on Mirage, it's back and forth. GentlemateZ getting close to showing some poise on their Mirage. But don't worry about that. We're on Nuke. And the Raws are out. Just 2 more rounds. GentlemateZ, they want to stay alive here in Bucharest. They want to send BetBoom home.
This time. MagnaJez and the bomb have made it down B. Oh, pause. Siren behind. That's the end of that. Just about. Siren nearly messed that one up.
This one is on the AWP. Martinez needs to stall them out now. They're coming through the window.
Out it, yeah. Sorsol in providing covering fire. Awkward shot missed.
Alex again.
Picked up the pieces. He really is stepping up for the boys when they need him most. This is a high-octane moment. Sorsol asks for the AWP. Martinez, more HP on the advantage for the fight. Siren anticipating a late vent arrival, but he's going to play late. Let the ramp boys do some work first. Boomich and Magnajez focusing on the door side. Siren still worried about vents.
Smoke's faded now. They can start playing from ramp.
And they will. Pushing on in. Attention drawn towards the double door where he starts to make his play. Siren, good awareness. Good
Need the smoke on the bomb, boys.
Yeah, the pressure.
Martinez has to defuse. Only Kit.
He's the only one with it. Martinez is busy getting
it's
shots.
Loose now.
He's lost the kit, lost the time. Surely this is a BetBoom round. I think they've realized there's no chance. Forced to try and retreat. Hunted in doing so. Alex gets another one for the stats, but this will read BetBoom 11.
Damn, okay. You put them where you wanted them. They were in hot water. They were on the half bite. They just get across Secret, which has been no issue for BetBoom throughout. And it's that rotation through Vent. It's Mopoz dropping down when he knew that Secret was given over, but it wasn't death from Secret. It was death from behind. Siren, massively impactful round from him to get up to 17 frags. We'll catch it again. Picks the rotation. Holds Vent as well to make sure that the late piece coming in, having a sweep between Secret. Just a lot of faith. He can cover both. Focus fire forward. Just ramp. The only problem at this point, and they handle it. We're all tied up, baby.
Just when, you know, hope was starting to wane, BetBoom pull it off with Tech 9s. Opening duels. You can see the AWP head-to-head is dead even. 5 kills each.
A lot more multis for Martinez, though. 18 for him, 19 for Mopoz. Those two powering them at the moment in the frag department. Feels like Magna just hasn't got a kill in forever. And a hunt push with the AWP. This one is to secure 12, to secure overtime at a minimum on map 3.
Typical yard progression's a bit slower this time. Wait for the second wall. Let the CTs burn through their HEs as they have done. No smoke breaks here. On maneuvering yard. Alex trying to remain with some intel, but they've done the standard smokes. He'll have nothing but a smoke spam. Re-smoke Squeaky to enable vent rotations. Actually, a bit of tag damage. Yeah, that's significant. Magnajez and Boomich catching bullets. From Alex on Heaven. Martinez has got to the deeper line. This will limit late arrivals towards the trophy and Ram side.
You have to respect the fact they've got down Secret so many rounds now, and this time they've done that. They've rotated 2 players down.
Oh, yeah, the bomb is like in limbo.
That's the thing, right? But this is it. BetBoom's conditioning throughout forces you to play heavy rotation for B now.
Yeah, of course. In the right place. So it's Mopoz though. Siren, the lurker's dead, and they're not clearing corners. They're not ready for Davi G. That is what it's all about. G'ing him up is Martinez out of his seat, but backs are turned. That is the power it have of having an extra man down there, and look what it's done to BetBoom's finances. They are in disarray. This is the last round of regulation. You've got nothing but peanuts. A bleak look. I mean, look at the state of affairs when Davi G's 3K looks like that.
I just wonder now, it wouldn't be the first time that BetBoom have won a lower buy round, but you just went Secret then and you were denied. They went heavy rotation. So it's the mind games right now for Boomich with this call. It's like, you know confidently you can get Secret control.
Yes.
So do we just get Secret control again, which we're about to do now? You know that Mopoz can't go down for that vent rotation because he's going to have to worry about Siren going for that timing again.
Yeah.
So do we just go one more time, take Secret control, but have a different finish? Do we not go Secret at all? Do we throw the smokes? They think we're going to go. Do they heavy rotate? Do we try and isolate A? There's a lot of conversation that can be had right now. And GentlMates are taking this last 30 seconds just to screw their head on straight.
It's a lot of pressure on a call, isn't it? T-side, low money.
It feels...
elimination at stake.
Feels like a waste of time to start Martinez's AWP outside.
It does, yeah.
Because if they're just going to throw those smoke walls, unless you're going to invest a lot of HEs into breaking, you may as well continue to start him ramp. You could even start him Secret. right? If you really wanted to try and slow this, you could just go and make sure they don't get control. Start the AWP secret. They're not getting past him, right? Like, if he plays his angles correctly, this is where if you're Boomich thinking, well, screw it. Do we just go for a top rush now? Because we've done so much outside-centric stuff. They did one top pop a little bit earlier in the piece. Someone got a multi-kill going A. So you feel that they're going to bite down heavily on smoke wall yard. At least that's what you'd be having to assume based off of what you've seen.
Looks like Boom's getting ready to flash for...
It's a main. So top split. Yeah, it could be the one that pops and he clears main. So it's Davy G, the man who might cop this in his face. Oh, they caught him.
Just about gets across. Just about.
Ramp pressure. Orbs here.
Martinez positioned here from the start. And he does leg shot Boom on the jump across.
Ooh, hanging about.
They've seen enough, surely.
They're going to come. They have to.
He's got angles. He's missed his shot and will dip. Set up for the potential rotation, but no, the Molly does thwart Alex in his attempt to lend a hand.
Finishing B.
Martinez holding for this. Here's them progressing.
Good flash.
Great. Forces him off the line. They're running at it now.
Oh!
Whoa! For them. Double kill from the AWP. Still does fall into enemy hands, though, and Boom, maybe not ready for the Davy G. Smoke walk. It's inspired. It really is.
It's going to fade.
You're not going to be watching the fade. You're not going to be watching as he emerges. Flag on his screen, just like that. A tap to the face. Boom, it's a jump scare.
They're trying to go vent to A.
That's an ambitious plan. Maybe not. Magnajez with low. Davy G. Oh, he gets one more. How does he find two?
Now vent.
What do you do, Diladez? A 1v3 held by Alex, and that is how they get eliminated. The Spanish showing tenacity once more on display. And look what it means to them. Loud, raising the roof. The canned crowd happy with what they're seeing from the gentle mates. I think Davy G's a standout. Yeah. Alex as well. I mean, how many times did he kind of manage to do something to the yard players? It was damage. It was, sure, they got across, but you know, in what state of affairs were they in?
I would love to take a look at the head-to-head between Alex and Magnajez to see kind of how that duel went, because it felt like Alex was pipping him at the post a couple of times there. Alex ended up 3-1 in opening duels, Magnajez 3-7. But eliminated now and looking a bit distraught are BetBoom. No major for them, neither for Gentle Mates, and they're eliminated. That essentially will come to the close of their season. There might be a couple of smaller online tournaments for them to play, but otherwise, we're not going to see too much more of BetBoom throughout the remainder of 2025.
Yeah, so their objective for this season probably not met, as far as, or for this tournament in particular.
That's the thing, right? If you don't make the major and then you can't salvage a highlight towards the end to kind of put you in that conversation, it does put a real dampener on things. But props to Gentle Mates. We were hoping to see form continued from their little EPL stint and taking down some mandatory scalps to continue the conversation, at least in a positive light. So their run at the moment has been a loss to Pain, a loss to Legacy, and now they're on the reverse sweep run from the 0-2. They've been able to take down NIP in a 2-1 fashion, now BetBoom, and then they go into tomorrow where anything's possible. I think it's going to be a pretty open board, and we still have to finish off a bunch of games today before we know who they'll be playing. Our next matchup on this B stream, it'll be covered off by Henry G as well as Harry Russell. They'll be bringing you the GamerLegion versus Fnatic elimination match, I do believe. That one is featuring a struggling GamerLegion and under fire Fnatic for some roster decisions. And both of them with a lot of red at the moment in the HLTV column. So you've got that to look forward to, as well as the conclusion of FlyQuest versus Liquid, and the culmination of the day being Bait versus Legacy. And those last two best of threes will be locking teams in for the playoffs.
Yes, I'm actually very interested in the last game on this stream. Going to be intrigued to see, you know, whether or not Fnatic have got more to show. Because, I mean, you can beat MIBR, but is that it?
Yeah, I think, right, we're essentially saying how low does the bar go?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
That's
Limbo,
essentially it, right? Like, how much of a dip are we talking? But this game, definitely, we had some exciting moments throughout Mirage as well as Nuke, both of them full 24 rounders. So you got your boots filled today, everybody, as far as the Counter-Strike is concerned.
Yeah, Gentlemates are growing on me. It feels like a team that, you know, when you see them down in a hole, it's a fair assumption that they will put up some late resistance. I think that the fact that they are 0-2 and reverse sweeping their way through this quote-unquote lower bracket, it is Swiss, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think it's fair. You know, you're coming out of the depths.
Yeah, precisely. 0-2 to 3-2. It's not an easy feat. 2 out of 3 complete.
Let me just check, see if the stats are updated on HLTV for that final map. I might be able to get that head-to-head I was talking about.
Yeah, it was curious between Manganajez and Alex.
Yeah.
Top of the tables, but felt like it was very much a correlation. And standout player is going to be Martinez. 6 multi-kill rounds. That was the standout difference between him and Art Frost.
Wow, Alex only got the better of Manganajez twice. It just felt like a lot more.
Well, there was a lot of rounds where he put Manganajez on like 50 HP or less.
Yeah, okay. It was Mopos that took Manganajez down the most throughout that one there. So interesting. You guys can go check out their stats on HLTV if you'd like. But that is the conclusion. Just having a look overall. Yeah, opening kills, there wasn't a massive disparity in the series. Clutches was equal at 4-4. And I guess that's what you'd expect when you have 2 matches that 13-11 like on the screen right now. So that's been great. I just want to thank everybody for tuning in onto the B stream. Thanks, guys. We will pick our Twitch user of the day right now.
My suggestion is that guy.
Darth Tarak.
Darth
Tarak.
Yeah.
Shout out to Darth Tarak. You'll be the Twitch user of the day.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
We will be mailing you out your participation award.
Yes.
It will be in the mail, and you'll be able to hang that and use that however you like. So we hope you appreciate our gift to you.
Can't believe it's over.
It is over, but like all good things, it must come to an end.
Yeah, I'm going to miss it. I'm going to miss you guys. I'm going to miss this entire setup, this button right here.
You'll be able to tune in tomorrow to watch the final day of Swiss.
That's right.
You will be able to tune in for parts of Friday before you get on the aeroplane.
That's right.
And you likely will miss all of Saturday.
Yeah, but that's going to be is it Friday that's the crazy day?
Friday is 4 quarterfinals. They'll have to have A and B streams. They'll be running simultaneously in the 2 opening slots of the day, which would be 9 and 12. And then following that will be 2 semifinals.
Wow.
So that hasn't been done before, at least, well, it has been done before a long, long time ago.
Yeah, back in the day.
Back in my day, you might say.
Okay, cool.
But shout out to everybody for hanging about. Really happy that the Portuguese are a big fan of the way that you pronounce Agil.
Yes, yeah, that was my main thing. Yeah, shout out to Agil one time.
We've really solved some issues between the Malta, UK, Portugal relations.
We did, thank God. That was important. I think just, the Portuguese, the Spanish, we learned basically the same thing.
Yeah.
We learned that.
Take that one to the bank.
Yeah. As far as, tenacity and Counter-Strike
Of course, and passion.
Yeah, passion. Lots of that. In fact, passion coming up in the next game. Going to be interesting to see how they fare. Excited for that one.
Oh, you're talking about, okay. All right, guys. That'll be it from us.
Can we do the little dancey dance?
Which one do you want?
Music?
Do you want the music
I like the
bed?
tack, I like the calm, I like the music bed. Music bed.
Okay. This is how we started, and this is how we'll finish.
All right, guys.
Get moving, guys. Move your body. Drink your water. Have a good day. Enjoy the rest of the Counter-Strike. He's Machine. I'm Sponge. This is the PGL Masters Bucharest 2025. And we're out of here.
Goodbye. See you later. Enjoy the games.
She said she loves you. But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Astana, are you ready? Counter-Strike!
All right, gamers, what's good? We're back. The B stream, the best stream. I can't believe it's not A stream. That's what everyone's saying. Henry G joining us here.
Hello there.
Good to hear you again, man. How you doing?
I'm doing so well. I did a podcast with Dinko and Moses today. They've got me fired up. They've got me feeling silly. They've got me feeling happy. So I'm good to go. We've got a great game coming up here. We've got GamerLegion versus Fnatic. Both these teams kind of sucking right now, Harry. There's no two ways about it. They're not looking good. But I think that just makes for a perfect game for elimination here. Someone's got to go home, and someone certainly will play bad. I think it's going to be a great game.
Yeah, what I'll say is for GamerLegion, you know, this run kind of now defined it down in this 1-2 position, in part because of a really close series versus Saw. The two maps they lose there both go in the distance, both going deep into overtimes. And so, you know, it's one of these situations where a couple of rounds could have made a world of difference to GamerLegion. For Fnatic, meanwhile, they've lost their other games fairly cleanly. They were able to beat MIBR the other day, but
it was convincing.
As we've kind of gone over, you know, there was a whole stand-in situation to secure that dead last finish. But let's take a look at the GamerLegion squad. Hypex, he's the man donning the big green. Torsen, he's been looking really solid this event. As has Rez. PR having a little bit of a drop, right? He was kind of the exciting piece of this GamerLegion squad. Felt like he was the stand-up star of the team. But this event, that hasn't necessarily been the case. You've more been looking at the likes of Torsen to try and come through with big carry games.
And here we go. Here's Fnatic for you. Crims, Fear, Jacasmo, Blame F, and Jambo. Blame F, all jokes aside, I know we're enjoying it, Harry, but Blame F is looking like the best Danish player in the world right now. He is playing unbelievably well. He is carrying this team. Him and Fear are the ones kind of getting them over the line. Well, it hasn't been a great tournament so far, but individually, Blame F looks fantastic.
He's the highest rated player of the tournament by some mileage, and that's while his team are up for elimination in every game they've played. So, you know, it is kind of insane how good he's been playing. Around him as well, Crims had a good day in the office yesterday versus MIBR.
He did.
Real great Crims moments. There was the stellar clutch that everyone got to relive. Yes, that was so good. Crims was full of clutch moments. Very much enjoyed seeing Crims in good form.
Well, we've got a bit of a veto situation going on here as well. So let's have a look at the maps here. It's Fnatic, it's versus GamerLegion, it's elimination. GamerLegion, presumably the favorites here, but Fnatic...
Oh my god, I've just realized this far into the event that these little animations at the bottom are corresponding to the map. I didn't even notice that. I just thought it was a cool animation, but no, there's lore here. Ancient is the decided
You must have
man.
seen Ancient and thought, okay, that's Ancient.
Yeah, no, I mean, I just, it only just dawned on me that it's actually all related. I thought they were just, I was like, damn, they're playing a cool little animation.
Okay, we got Train and Overpass, the bogey maps here, Harry. And then Ancient to close it out. Train and Overpass. We haven't commentated either of those this entire time. I really like this veto,
man. I really like this veto. Henry, you and I, we've covered a hell of a lot of Inferno, a lot of Nuke,
and Ancient.
And a fair bit of Ancient and Mirage. But we get something different. Train and Overpass to start things off. I think we've only had one Overpass the entire time, Henry. And it was MIBR getting 13-1.
That's right. Okay, so that wasn't even notable because it was about 20 minutes.
It was a very deep. We were on Overpass, like we were just stopping by. You know, it was a TikTok of a map.
Yeah, it's a good point. The fact we get Train to kick things off is one of my favorite maps in the pool right now. I think it's still evolving. We're seeing different approaches, different pacing, different executions, and we are going to see Fnatic on their map hit the T side, Harry. It's difficult, can be tumultuous. We'll see whether they've got an interesting approach here on the pistol. We're seeing a little bit of outside utility deployed early on. We've got a Molotov. It's a decoy. Okay, an all classic. Just to bait out a bit of attention. Maybe you think it's a smoke coming over the top. We've got a Molotov for Fear. I guess he uses that towards the connector. But we do have Hypex, known for the long-range encounters. This time with the USP, he's got his teammate Towson in towards that pop dog position, looking to swing.
Yeah. Towson up first, and Jambo on the receiving end of those dualies. As I say, I mean, this has been kind of the guy to keep an eye on for GamerLegion at this event. It's a nice start in the pistol. Rez backstab. Now we find out, is it up for the task? Blame F with a diligent check on the flank. Still, will it be enough? Rez dancing around, finally silenced. It's Crims, it's Blame F. The two clutch players for Fnatic left up in this pistol round.
Could be enough. Feels like enough. Blame F, though, taken down by PR. Crisp headshot with the USP.
Crims 1v3 ace clutch.
Easy. If anything, too easy.
I mean, been a clutcher his whole career.
True.
And it's been a long one. But dead straight away. Gives it a go. Admirable attempt with the first two, but goes no further. And so GamerLegion, pistol round secured on the CT side. You absolutely love that, right? If you can stop the T's getting a little streak of round on the harder half, now they have to earn it in gun rounds. That's a good feeling for GamerLegion.
Oh, it's a fantastic feeling, Harry. Especially when it's that convincing, there's no plan. You defeat Crims in a 1v3, which didn't seem possible at the time. And now they've got a full eco. We have got a Desert Eagle, I suppose. Crims will be rocking that, trying to work a pick. Seeing whether he can cause a bit of a ruckus here, but overall should be 2-0, no problem. Crims, though, it's spot one towards upper. Towson wants nothing to do with it, as we'll see him fall back. And yeah, it's one of those rounds we're just gonna let it play out. There's not really much to report. There's nothing to say. There's no Kevlar. There's just a Crim's Eagle. And he's going to see if he can get a couple of kills. It's unlikely, admittedly, but let's see if there's anything left to be said.
For Fnatic today, you know, outside of Blame F, I want to see a little bit more from the Ukrainian component in this squad, man.
That's fair.
They've been underwhelming. Fear's stats are helped out greatly by having a life game map of Inferno the other day where he went absolutely crazy. But Jacasmo and Jambo have largely been irrelevant. Jacasmo,
you could say you want to see a bit more passion.
Bottom 3 rated player in the event, and Jambo bottom 10 rated player in the event.
Ooh, that's not
so. They have been very, very quiet in these games.
Yeah, fair enough. We'll see whether they can step up today. This is going to be their hardest opponent yet, really. While we're here, Harry, did you catch the FlyQuest game? The ludicrous display going on there? FlyQuest were up 10-2 against Liquid. Fumbled the first map, let it go to overtime, and lost Mirage. Did you catch that? Unbelievable.
Heartbreaking. I was keeping an eye on it. I went away at the 10-2 half. I'm like, yeah, they got it in the bag.
Yeah, it's all done. How can you can't lose that?
I reopen HLTV. I'm like, oh no, it's happening.
Oh, it's going to be difficult to recover that one. Not sure they will. They're currently down.
That's a real test for if Azza is the savior of FlyQuest. If you can keep their mental in check after a 10-2 half.
Yeah, true.
All right. First come round, Fear already low. Not the ideal start. And these T-side rounds can be really hard to come by at the best of times. Starting off your first rifle round like this feels kind of brutal.
I mean, it's the bonus round as well. If you roll over and give this one towards GamerLegion, you're in a lot of trouble here. They've got the FAMAS, the MP9, a lot of control towards main entrance as well. The lurk smoke does nothing for Fnatic because they've already got full control here. And Fnatic have no idea. Rez could even consider pushing this smoke here. We're going to be dropping util towards outside, courtesy of Fear. Bombs towards Ivy. Thankfully, that is the gap.
The last of their util has gone out now, right? So they have to make this play happen. There's kind of no second chances. Okay, sure, Jacasmo has one more smoke, actually. He's been able to retrieve that. But, you don't really have a lot of runway in this round. Now you lose Jambo. The fact that Fear's low is weighing on your mind. He's going to struggle to play in out through main. Ooh. And they're getting picked apart over here. Ivy side, Fear dead there. A clean up from Hypex. The triple, Blame F dead back at the main side, and that is a flawless bonus round for GamerLegion. They get those AK upgrades. They're rolling in money. This is the best possible start for the GamerLegion squad.
Fnatic haven't even turned up yet. They haven't joined the server. That is a comprehensive victory. One by one, they come out of the Ivy, and Hypex, the sniper, mows them down, recovers one of their AK-47s. We talked about Reds already patrolling towards main entrance. And 5 players survive. Let's go, boys. Very
All I'm going to
impressive.
say is, the last time this head-to-head happened, admittedly, there's been changes for both teams in that GamerLegion still had Kersey in the squad. But when Fnatic played them last time around, it was a clean finish, a 2-0. And on Train, guess who topped the charts?
Don't know.
Cypher.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting thread to follow. If you're not aware of the drama, ladies and gentlemen,
that was
Cypher was removed from this team for Jacasmo.
Yes, who is the 3rd bottom-rated player of the event.
Oh my God.
That was Fnatic back at Blast Open London.
Okay, you got me interested now.
It's when they were going on a crazy lower bracket run. They had to grind all the way through. They ended up losing to M80. If you remember, that was like the tournament where M80 kind of leveled up, went to their first arena game.
Yep.
On stage.
The big stage.
But, you know, it was, other than that, it was actually a great tournament from Cypher. He played really, really well. It kind of fell apart a little in that final game.
Cypher now watching on from the sidelines. Future uncertain. The heart of a nation weeping. He'll bounce back though, Harry. And for now, Fnatic will have just the pistols, I'm afraid. This one, it is difficult on the T side, but your map pick, losing to the bonus round, giving up your AK-47s, 4 of them in fact, does not feel good. Townsend will be showing presence towards upper, falling back, and that's a great flashbang courtesy of Rez. Holy. Another clean opener. Crims goes down. Not known to offer up his life for free. At this point, I didn't really think you'd do anything with this. You've got what? No nades? No Kevlar on Jambo, trying to get the AWP going forward. Everyone's 0-3 apart from Crims. He's the only one turning up.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I think, like, it's just been crazy dominant, you know? Like, the first gun round falling flawlessly for GamerLegion is kind of the explanation behind why the scoreline's so dire. all you've done is you've played more pistol rounds, or rounds with pistols, than you have guns, so no one's really had a chance to get going. For Fnatic, not going to happen anytime soon either, with PR holding on. Jacasmo dead, Blame F, he'd love to just get one.
He will. He always finds a way, but no, it's another clean sweep. The problem with this is, Harry Shaw, you've only got pistols, but you've allowed the CT economy to swell here. It's getting out of hand. It's getting very strong.
Yeah,
They're like knocking on the door 5 digits for all 5 players.
It's hitting the point of, like, no return. If you don't do damage soon, Fnatic, you're never going to be in a spot where you can break GamerLegion in the remainder of this game.
Oh.
Which goes without saying is a horrific spot to be in.
Yeah, I think that's totally fair. Just to reiterate, this is the 1-2 game, ladies and gentlemen. Loser is going home. Winner has to come back tomorrow and fight for the playoffs. Playoffs kicking off on Friday. Harry won't be joining us, which is a shame.
It is a shame.
It's a massive shame. I'm kind of upset about it, but you've got to go to China. You love it over there. Got to do your thing.
Oh, dude, it is a cool place.
It is pretty nice.
All right. First, let's say first proper gun round for Fnatic. Even though they've had one gun round already, this time they have an AWP.
Yeah.
They're taking it a bit more seriously now. They know what they're up against.
Okay. I'm on board with that. Choo-choo.
And it's very, very slow. Just in defense of our boy one more time. I think this was something Cypher brought to the table, was he would just kind of charge in if that's what was required. Whoa. Up close. Rez. Oh,
Rez.
Chance at the double. Crims is there to trade. And so finally an advantage for Fnatic. Let's see if this can be them getting on the board. There's aggression from ZTR.
Okay. Well, this is looking quite promising now. 20 seconds remaining. Jacasmo with the bomb. Trying to ensure this bomb goes down cleanly. It's going to be Crims watching the extremities, finding ZTR on that aforementioned Ivy push. That's going to be the round. All right, Fnatic have arrived. Took a while, but that's a very convincing round there. Rez, I'm not really sure what happened there. Known for his mechanics, Harry. Known for his calm aim, his precision. And kind of fumbled one of the easiest kills he's going to get all game.
Yeah, you know, I think, like, you're also just a little bit surprised. Walked on by 2 players. You know, especially when, up until that point, they only saw BlameF floating around. Not uncommon to see him alone. Crimson actually came back from Ivy, and so was never seen in the death cam or anything. And usually, right, you kind of see BlameF there. You're thinking he's lurking. You're thinking he's alone.
I don't know, this tournament, he's kind of mixed things up. He's been front of the pack.
Oh, yeah, no, he's been he's really worked on varying his game.
Yeah.
Right? I think in the past, criticism of BlameF was pretty justified, if I'm honest. He played by the numbers to a fault, right? And it was like, he kind of would avoid fights if they're bad, if they're not, like, good for, and on his terms. But now I think we're getting a way more varied BlameF. Where he's not afraid to go in first. He's not afraid to, like, disrespect his opponents a little bit.
Well, let's see then. Fnatic, can he keep this streak going? I say streak, go 1 round. Let's start a streak. Nelson, PR trying to maintain control of the brown halls here. The most important part of the entire battlefield. You can have 2 CTs here, maintain that control, slows them right down on the Fnatic side, but they're being very patient about it. They're happy to wait out these smokes. Cost the CTs their util. Nelson still has a smoke towards inner. Currently alone there as well, so here comes another Molotov. On both sides of the equation, it's going to be Ivy control Fnatic are looking for, but Jacasmo helps himself the brown halls as well, confirms it's clear. Bomb towards main right now, but can easily be transported to either side of the map. CT's hungry for info, going to try and get it towards main entrance. Hypex will position himself with the AWP towards main. 40 seconds here, last call needs to be made. Bomb recovered by the AWP. Speaking of which, there's Hypex with his, gets the pick, discovers the bomb, and that is going to make things very uncomfortable now. 30 seconds, and no control. Fnatic are in trouble here.
Nade on the smoke, hoping that provides a kill, and it hasn't. You're just running out of time. Oh, Jacasmo, that's horrible, man.
GG. Well, good round.
Round over. And only BlameF gets to save.
Okay, that one's a bit of a stinker.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm still really, you know, even taking the emotions out of it that are definitely there on the whole Cypher situation. I'm really not sold just based on what we've seen in these games. I feel like they've lost their ability to have like an opener. You know, Cypher quite liked the dirty jobs of running in first.
Did you not see them against MIBR?
Yeah, but that was MIBR. That's BlameF in full disrespect, you know?
It was fun, though.
Also, like, within this squad, I think when you look at, like, BlameF's evolution, I think he had to in this team of Fnatic, because him and Crims are very similar players in terms of how they approach the game, like the pace, the speed, the fights they like to take.
Right.
And I don't think you turn around a Crims this late in his career and say, hey, bro, you got to learn new roles. You know, I think also it makes BlameF more valuable as a commodity, as like a piece within this squad, if he was the one to undertake that, and he very much has. But still, you know, he's quite specific about the fights he wants to go for, as we're seeing in these early rounds.
Well, we've got a royal flush set up here. 4 AKs, an AWP on the CT side. The final form of GamerLegion here suggests things aren't going very well at all for Fnatic. Rez trying his luck towards main entrance once again. Confirms no one's home. No presence whatsoever. 2 players towards Ivy. 2 in T spawn. We have Jacasmo watching towards those brown halls once again. Fnatic need to show us a bit more here. Hypex, is feeling brave for a second. Notice smoke behind him. Suggests there will be players coming his way. Smoke down of zone, and they're going to push it. Jambo looking to get out the right side, but Hypex will still find him, looking for the double here, and connects the dots. Beautiful sequence, presumably round over. They're fully invested. It's Fear down to a Tech 9.
Oh, I tell you what, though, I've missed watching the real CS squads. GamerLegion hitting hard right now.
Yeah, right.
And playing it perfectly, never overextending, never playing into this like Fnatic default that's being held.
It's a beautiful
They just
thing.
wait. They know that like if you leave enough time, Fnatic are playing so slow that they're just gonna run out of time to do anything good in the round. Here's the backstab for Torsten as he gets activated, pushing through B. Now Fnatic fully boxed in.
Oh, so brutal. They don't even get 1 kill. It's another clean sweep.
We're gonna have triple agents. Jambo, Fear, and Jacasmo are all 3 of them about to go 0-7. Was dropping Cypher really the move, guys? Was that really the one? Don't get me wrong, I know he had some bad games in there too.
Right.
But, you know, Fnatic have always won in this head-to-head. They won it most recently, Cypher top frag.
Listen, it's T-started train, Harry. It's early days. They can still go 6-6.
Dude, they have 3 guys without a kill, Henry.
Yeah, but watch this round. This is the round you win.
All
Here
right,
we
that's
go.
not bad. Jambo gets on the board.
Here we go. They're in.
Well, they're playing with a
actually
bit of pace, right? This is finally GamerLegion, who have been conditioned for all these slow rounds. Getting burned by it. And they've gotten very, very aggressive. Crim's through the back line. No one even in a position to deal with this. Awkward as ZTR's tagged off. Crim should be able to finish him.
There we go.
And so now you're in a power position. You've got CT, the backstab in from PR, trying to reopen this round.
Too much to deal with. No control on the CT side. Well, that's a hell of a flashbang, though. Not the best follow-up, and there it is. That's going to be round. We are going to see Hypex making his way through. PR just had to smoke the bomb. Oh, my God.
Oh, God. They can't stop this. They can't stop this. PR's done it. Daylight robbery.
Oh, no.
And so Fnatic had all the makings of a round. They play a little faster. They play a little looser on the Tech 9s, and they get defused.
Guys. Someone watch the bomb. I know it's really exciting to be in CT spawn, cutting off the rotations, but someone has to stay with the bomb. Let's give it a little look. That's insane. They lose that round. Like you said, it's fun being that deep in towards the B-bomb side. You're in the thick of it. You're fighting. You're enjoying it. But the fact they defuse the bomb there, and you can do nothing about it. We see 7-1. It's back. The most dangerous scoreline in the world. But that was Fnatic's round all day long. They've given it up. I guess they chip away at the economy somewhat. They now only have $13,000 on PR. So, that was a partial buy, to be fair. That was just Tech 9s, a Mac 10. This is another full gun round. They found some kills. There's only 1 player without a frag so far. That's going to be Fear. He's gone. Oh, it's such a perfect play as well. Flash him off. Get the kill. Smoke off the choke point. Looking like another very promising round here for GamerLegion. 40 seconds remaining. They just don't have enough to really work with it and don't map control at all. They're walking in towards Pop Dog now. Rez, he might go down there. If he gets nothing, there we go, the round's on.
Yeah, Crims even gets 1 out towards Ivy. And so a chance for Fnatic. Triple setup back in the connector. There's layers to this defense, so as they try to come around the corner here, they better be ready for gunfights, because they're going to get a lot of them. Jacasmo, double kill, he certainly was. It's left on a Hypex. Impressive shot at the first. Even lands the tag there onto Jambo, but I don't think he's in the business of attempting this round.
Well, there it is, recovering a bit of a disaster there. Rez opened things up on Fear. It looked like they were locked out, but Crim's lurking towards Ivy. Crack things open. Jacasmo finds a couple. The three-man stack towards main.
He tried another ninja defuse.
You got to respect it. Why not? There's so much money.
GamerLegion, man. They think they do not have an ounce of respect for Fnatic. He tried to defuse again.
Yeah, that's how it started off. Rez going down, maybe an overzealous position. Very committed. Jacasmo managing to get a couple and then does attempt the defuse. They've got like 16K on PR at this point, so yeah, fair enough. Give it a go. Round number 10, getting to the closing stages of this first half. Bear in mind, it's the pick of Fnatic as well. They're looking for like 3 or 4 rounds at this stage. Not the cleanest opener. Towson should go down. Need a quick burst on the first, but it will be Jacasmo to bring it back to a 4-on-4.
All right, they managed to get out main. They're playing with a bit more pace in this round. The pacier ones have served Fnatic quite well. Are they ready for this fast backstab, though? ZTR. Oh! Hypex! That's filth.
Insane.
Bro, that is a wild flick. And you know, I know he's been streaky, his Hypex, but you sometimes get these sequences out of him where he hits the shots like that, and you see what GamerLegion see in him.
I mean, GamerLegion have been struggling for AWPers for a while now, going from Slen to Kersey, and it feels like Hypex might be the real deal. Finally, they've got someone who's reliable and can step up in the big games.
Yeah, I think, you know, there's still some refinement. He still had some rougher games in there. But he will just occasionally have these sequences where you see all that potential. You see it bottled up. BlameF left in the clutch.
Yeah, the thing with Kersey is we never saw that potential until like the absolute last tournament when we knew he was being kicked. Then he actually started playing well. That was the issue with him. And until that point, he was very mediocre. But now, though, BlameF is going to say maybe there's a chance of this clutch. Not going to happen, I'm afraid. Overwhelmed in the 3 versus 1. Beautiful shots coming in there from Hypex. Gets himself a double kill. The most notable, the flick from the connector to Red Train. Sensational work. We go 8-2. With bomb planted, though, there should be a buy here, but maybe tactical timeout territory, considering the scoreline now. Just a couple of rounds to go. Feels like they need these last 2 if they're going to survive this outing on Train. Their map pick. Overpass next. It's a specialty choice by GamerLegion, sorry. That was the flag. Let's have a look at it in slow motion. Boom.
Was back at EPL.
Oh.
Hypex had a sick sequence in, I'm pretty sure it was the Mongols game, the one where they got eliminated. I think he got a sick 4K, kind of similar flicky style. So you do get these really sweet moments from him every now and again. If he can bring that to the forefront on a more consistent basis, Hypex certainly feels like GamerLegion have found their offer.
Harry, I hate to bring it up.
Yeah.
But there is a frag movie in the making here.
Yes, there is.
0-9.
Well, actually, there's a couple. BlameF.
Okay, actually
Denmark's
true.
best
We could have
player.
a duo.
Are they really going to do it to Denmark's best player?
They might do, honestly. They didn't do it to Hooksy. Hooksy didn't get a frag movie for his 1-16, so maybe BlameF will survive. I don't know. They missed the Molotov towards PopDog. They've allowed Hypex to have control. He's actually looking terrible out there right now. BlameF, these are the kind of plays he makes.
No
okay,
frag
BlameF's
movie
back.
for BlameF.
Oh!
Quick double. And he secured them a foothold, but ZTR's made it past it in the back line now. Fear gonna go from bad to worse. As the backstab connects, Hypex wrestles another one back for GamerLegion. And this one's still live, still his legs on it. 2 versus 2, thanks to heroic plays from the Hypex AWP and the ZTR flank. They lose Towson, and now it is just Hypex.
You can't beat this duo. We all know it, Harry. Crimson BlameF. It's unstoppable.
Come on.
You can't.
Clutch! Clutch! Clutch!
Come on, guys, chant it with us.
Everyone,
Clutch!
type it in chat.
Clutch! Clutch!
I can't hear you.
Come on!
Clutch! Come on! Clutch! Clutch! Clutch!
We're sounding the clutch alarm. He can do it.
Come on, guys. Don't hear you at the back. Why has the room gone silent?
He's up against the two clutch players for Fnatic.
It looks like Crims has just read him like a book. Not a very good one. He might even knife him. Okay, dead. Round done. Beautiful maneuver there. Fnatic finally activate Blame F. Gets himself a double. Not much hype over there right now. But like we said, 4 will do, Harry. T-side train, 4 is pretty much par for the course. Like losing pistol and having to recover, like this isn't too bad. It's absolutely fine. You pick this map, you should be able to operate pretty comfortably on the CT side.
Get rights in chat.
No.
He said this ain't like the Fnatic in 2014. That's fair. that's fair.
Yeah.
He would know.
Fair comment. Accurate comment. Nothing like him in a way. That's more like it though from Blame F. You love to see that, don't you? Another double kill. They're coming online here. They're waking up. First game of the day, first half, and they're going to close things out with a beautiful sequence from Blame F.
Come on,
Gets himself 5 and 8.
Get your one. Hypex starting through. Hang on. That's bomb denied.
Oh, no.
Hypex, he's also just skirted past Fear again. In and out like a light is Hypex.
There's no way, is there?
Surely not. I mean, you think he's gonna
Give
try
Fear
it.
one.
Go for it, bro. Last round of the half. Everyone's watching. Everyone's thinking this could be it.
Clutch!
Oh! He hits
wanted
it. Come on! Fresh mag put in for the task ahead. Hypex trying to embark on the ace 1v4. Oh, missed shot. Blame F stops him. Fnatic in with a 4th. And that's something. They at least get a handful of rounds on the T half. It's way better than they could have hoped for, man. With how this game was looking, how dominant it was starting to feel. Getting out with 4 is a job well done.
I think you're happy with that. You were looking down in the dumps. You were getting absolutely ravished there. There was so many clean sweeps, so many rounds where GamerLegion had 5 alive. They'll actually be thinking, we kind of let them back in there. Blame F got activated, back-to-back rounds. He gets a double kill. Out of main, it felt a little bit too easy towards the end. So yeah, I think you're absolutely fine with 4 rounds. So you move over to the CT side now. Win the pistol there, MR12. It's a cruel mistress. Anything can and will happen. This game is not secure. Even 10-2 is not secure these days. We saw FlyQuest give it up just moments ago. Harry, could you give us an A-Stream update? What's going on with FlyQuest and Liquid?
Yes, let me get that for you, sir.
I'd love to know.
It is over.
No, don't tell me they lost.
Liquid.
Don't tell me
2-0 finish. FlyQuest moved down to the dreaded 2-2 position. Playoffs or nothing.
They had the game in the palm of their hand. Well, they had to lose at some point. Oh, they're feeling it now. They're feeling it. Fear still on for the frag movie. A very important pistol here for him. We'll see GamerLegion making their way towards Inner. Smoke, Molotov, flashes, Chakasmo. Maybe some bad info here. Got the Julie, spots 1. Good timing, gets away with it. Might change their plans here. It's going to force out a smoke from the CT side. Speaking of which, we've got Jambo. Oh, that's all the util. Be very careful, ZTR. Do not want to go down the full util belt. So he'll be deploying utility from the dumpster. You can do pretty much every smoke from this position.
I mean, this is, you want to play your best pistol right now, because if you win this, you're on the fast track to pick up train, no stress, no worries. Lost in the pistol round, suddenly this is a game that tightens up, and it takes what could have been a very quick day, turns it into a long one. So Smokes down, a wall of them to try and facilitate a plant here. Jacasmo in the feed, spams two on the dual Berettas. PR going back, at least clears out Fear 0-12 now.
Damn.
They're trying to lend some time to Torsten's flank, but not long for this world. Good check out of Jacasmo, a great pistol round. He's actually on track to have his best game at the tournament yet.
All right. Felt like GamerLegion might have overcooked that a little bit. Detector towards inside, back towards Pop Dog. Try to flush out main with the Molotov, no one home. Coming out, facing the Julies of Jacasmo. I think they're trying to plant in the smoke and then taking so much damage, had to cancel. He then gets the bomb down in towards main, or connect, I should say, sorry, and then it just all falls apart. So this game is back on. No plant actually received there for GamerLegion. We're going to have an eco here in the second round. More of the same, really. Desert Eagle, Glocks only, and Fnatic right back into this. They know it. GamerLegion can feel it as well. What felt like a very promising one-sided half. All of a sudden, it's a bit more precarious now. Fnatic should be able to close this one out, no problem. Go 8-6. And still going to be a compromised buy going forward. It's just unlikely GamerLegion will find a plan here.
Oh my god. Oh, that's the clip they have to use in the frag movie. The MP9 swinging onto 3 Glocks and dies.
That is a rough one. Like, you're in your head now. If you weren't already.
Yeah, I mean, I doubt you're in the best mental state to begin with. But
You
now
go
you're
down the Glocks. They like let you off the leash to set you up there. Like, oh, dude, they're on Glocks right now. You should go find a couple of kills. Like, go ahead. And he died.
Oh, that's got to be the clip. That's his highest damage round, I think.
Okay.
Oh my god. I just can't believe it. No, we don't need the head to. Yeah, you know, it's not been a good day. There's no denying it. That was the captain head to head. Doesn't feel that fair.
But there's plenty of time to recover this, Harry. They're on the CT side now. Oh, that's the Molotov Fnatic we're missing a few times in a row. Makes things uncomfortable, denies access towards the Pop Dog. Jambo granted a little bit of space towards main, though. Crims towards Brown Halls. Upper ramp on the CT side here. Bottom part of the map. Can't allow CTs to have free reign here. Big frag. Crims will get it. Safe pair of hands. Maybe oversteps the mark there, though. Opening frag. You're alone towards inside. This has been enough to take that frag and bail. 4-on-4 helps out the T's tremendously. Thins out the CT defense. CTR. Only have some Mewtwo here. Oh dear. Jambo one step ahead of the curve though. Will find him and maintain that man advantage for Fnatic.
Oh, a little cough. Sorry, that snuck up on me. Didn't have time to hit the mute key.
That's all right.
And as we try and emotionally recover from that, so a GamerLegion, rough spot to be in, and it gets worse. Hypex dead next. That's the bomb. Jambo on a bit of a search mission in this round. Will get dropped. Still, you're not that worried as GamerLegion is split up. Rez faking the B play with a lurk smoke down ramp. Lame F already has the info that no one's moved in behind that, and so Fnatic shouldn't rejig the setup here. Fear, this could be his first kill. Feels like it's going to be. Bomb,
there we go.
Crossing, and he's on the board. Round
Easy.
15.
Get
Fear,
a double.
welcome to the server. Closes it with 2.
He needed that. And that's the frag movie avoided. Round garnered. And speaking of which, it's a one-round game. Fnatic right back in. It's on the CT side as well. You might have given them the edge. Crim's beautiful opening frag, like I said, maybe overstepped a little bit there, but still. Jambo's repositioning towards main, caught them off guard. Himself a couple. Rez did his best to fight back. Wasn't quite enough. Fear defending the A bomb site valiantly there, and it's going to force GamerLegion down to a bit of a partial buy situation. This just tied things up. It was looking very comfortable for GamerLegion at one point. All of a sudden, it's going to be an arduous process to do the deep Ivy smoke here. Thing is, with Jambo playing that position, very difficult to dislodge him now. You don't have the flash to get him off the angle. Just going to have to peek it, go for the run boost potentially. So he spots one going over, smokes it himself. And that makes things a whole lot more frustrating. Looks like ZTR has got himself another smoke, so we'll do the same one again.
This was why we said, you know, getting that pistol round would make this a very quick, easy game. Otherwise, you've turned it into a long day indeed, and that's what GamerLegion are feeling the full weight of now. Fnatic on the better half, the better side.
Oh.
And slowly but surely, some more players getting switched online. Oh, nearly awkward for Blame F. Chikazmo bails him out. ZTR gets his hands on an AWP. What do you want to do with this? Maybe it's a case of just throwing it out, looking for some damage, trying to keep Fnatic modest. Instead, he's gone. And so that's an AWP that can get retrieved for Fnatic. Throwing it out would have been sick. It would have had massive implications. And Torsen just wants to die before the time runs out. They'll grant him that wish at least. Crim's a merciful god at the top of the server. One kill's time. This is Chikazmo's best game he's had in Bucharest.
That can't be true. 14 is, or 15 is his best he's had so far.
15 is his best.
Oh my. Not been a great showing then. See if he can pull it back. I would say he's on track to do so.
I have just, yeah, I think it's been a weird one. Like the tournaments felt very underwhelming for the passion core inside of this Fnatic team.
Yeah.
Like, genuinely, Fear's stats are very inflated because of that one Inferno game versus MIBR. I don't think you can take him at face value. Yeah, I think it will make up for it.
Here we go then, boys. GamerLegion had this game. It was looking so good for them. All of a sudden, it's 8-8. They're down to a not ideal buy. They're taking damage en route to open things up. Jambo will find the initial kill. That's Towson going down towards lower ramp. All of a sudden, they're looking uncomfortable again. CTs. Strong arms in the inside area. Almost zero map control to speak of on the T side here. Don't have Brown Halls. Don't have Pop Dog, obviously. Don't have Main. They have nothing. And in terms of util, a couple of smokes, a couple of flashes remaining. So what's the play here? Will be ZTR. Controlling main with the bomb. Rez trying to get some control of the Pop Dog area, flushing out main. A deep smoke, though, just nullifies their efforts. Do they dare go through it? Sandwich smoke goes down. Okay, ZTR was feeling brave.
I mean, they've got good space, good ground, but they need to get that kind of first incision. Fear could be it. He's out on an island here. Has some support from the back of the train, but yeah, caught crossing out in the open. Chikazmo, keen trade, and has the cover from the Jambo AWP. Backstab now been spotted, and no road left to run for Fnatic. Sorry, for GamerLegion. Fnatic now taking the lead from this crazy slow start. They've successfully turned it around. And just as a reminder, you know, there was a point in time where this game was 7-1 in GamerLegion's favor. It was always going to be tricky, right? ZTR, a captain who one of the biggest criticisms you could leverage against him across his career has been his T-sides. And this is not a T-sided map by any margins. Very heavy CT favor. So it was always going to be tricky. So much so that ZTR, the acronym that is his name, has often been joked to be 0 T rounds. Well, he's living up to that right now.
Yeah, this could be a bit of a whitewash situation. Jacasmo's got the perfect read on PR. 3B killed.
There you go. It's Jacasmo's best game at Bucharest. Leveling up. Oh, another from Jacasmo.
That's presumably round. They had an AK and a couple of pistols to work with here, but Jacasmo just absolutely bodies them towards main. Beautiful synergy and teamwork. Flashbang set him up for success to get the second. And I think that's going to be double digits for Fnatic. What a comeback this is. GamerLegion floundering once again here in Bucharest. Yet to post a single round on their T side. I don't think this will be the one where they bounce back. They smoke off towards Sandwich. A flashbang towards main, but so uncomfortable. Beard is tucked away. You feel like he's guaranteed a kill in that position. His teammate Jacasmo trying to steal the glory. And it's going to be a very convincing finish there. Double digits indeed for Fnatic, 10-8. GamerLegion take a tactical pause. Ash not happy with what he's seeing so far. The wheels have officially fallen off. This is the 1-2 game, the elimination bracket. Overpass coming up next. Admittedly, the pick of Fnatic, but you had such a strong start. 7-1 up, and now finding yourself 10-8 down says it all. Look at the flashbang, Harry. Just a thing of beauty here. Look how blind they were.
Counter-terrorists win.
We're going to go back to basics, but looks at things here. All 5 players inside. Mix it up. Jambo, though, in a prime position to open things. Got the AWP, hits the shot. And I think they continue with their push. They're going to go for the fire and flames. Crim's just mowing them down. It's an absolute disaster. That's the tactical timeout. Rush inside. Nothing picked up, nothing found. GamerLegion 5-on-2 against them.
Yeah, this is starting to feel really quite brutal, isn't it? I mean, it's been feeling brutal for a while, but just the idea that Fnatic are essentially playing a 4-on-5. Via had that 1-2K round. That's all he's contributed to the game, and still GamerLegion just can't break through. It's worrying that they're losing rounds this concisely, this cleanly.
Well, it's been read like a book there as well. They're the
Well, especially after the pause, you know, you're expecting something different. The only rounds that GamerLegion have really played super pacey in are those B hits, and so you kind of, you know, if you're Fnatic, you almost prep for the worst, you know? Like, the fastest way you could lose the round is on one of those fast B attacks from GamerLegion, so you pad it out a little, you start too strong there, comfortable in the knowledge that if it isn't the B rush, you can rotate around, you can play retake on A. You've got good faith in your A players and their crossfires. Crim's continuing just to have a fantastic game. Been a good tournament for Crims across the board. Been one of the other guys up there trying to lend Blame F some assistance.
Yeah, that's a tactical timeout. Running through an incendiary. Crim's mowing you down from way downtown. Gets himself a quad kill. Beautiful sequence from the old boy. Happy with that. Yeah, he has had a great tournament. He's been turning some heads. The mechanics have looked impressive. And now it's another partial buy here. Oof, nice little grenade as well. Chips away at Towson. I think they're going to try it again. Crim's going to hear another chance to get a quad kill here. This time, not as clean with it. They've got some control towards the inside bomb side. This is actually looking quite promising. This is how Fnatic managed to gets control of the game in the first half. They did lose out to the full defuse in the end, but very similar situation. A 3-on-3 with the bomb planted, and they've got control of the backlines here.
Yeah, one thing that could leave you concerned was they had the chance to get 2 players aggressive, but because Hypex had the bomb, he had to go back and plant. So it's actually just down to 1 guy in this aggressive line. ZTR now on for the task of trying to stop the spillover of Fnatic. He can play trigger discipline for a while, but goes for the shot straight away, and now they know about him. You can actually just discount that backlines player altogether. It's only Torsten out here on the rafters that you had to watch for. And he'll collect both kills. He had to do that. I mean, if you remember the round in the first half where GamerLegion stuck the defuse, it was the exact same thing, right? They just kind of ignored the player that got aggressive, went for the defuse. Torsten was there to cover for exactly that. And nothing shy of a double would have ensured that round. So good stuff from Torsten.
Oh, that was squeaky bum time from ZTR. Makes a bit of a meal of the kill, but gets it over the line. Towson steps up, and finally they post their first round here on the T side. Down but not out. See if they can build a bit of a streak now. Denied map points. So, Fnatic, of course, plenty of cash after the impressive resurgence here on their CT side. Back-to-back inside plays finally works out for GamerLegion. Crims close and personal towards the Brown Halls. Jambo will help himself towards Ivy, finds ETR committing to the util as well. So thing is, Crims is getting so much intel. They're going to walk down lower ramp there. He can't actually spot that. He doesn't know they've actually made it down. So intel, I was just mentioning, he has no clue they've actually gone through. They'll hit the footsteps now. There he is. He gets one at least. Maintains the advantage. They've got inside under their remit.
Yeah, the Sinner bomb site has been their way in. Another aggressive stance, but this time with a bit more flung out towards the spawn. PR traded. Are they ready for a second player? Bomb this time as well is planted for deep control. So again, Torsten, if he wants to be left alive at the end, he's got to win both of these fights. Scares Jambo off the angle, has him boxed in this corner. Defuse tap, Jacasmo with one, but Torsten has the fail-safe there to lock it in. And so now 2 rounds attributed to Torsten, single-handedly stepping up and delivering for GamerLegion.
Wow.
He's carving out a path on this T side, giving them something to go off of. They owe him a debt of gratitude here, as the only reason this game still plays on is down to him in those post plants.
Oh, wow. The fact that they even got their opening pick, a 5-on-4, they need to recover. They make their way towards inside once again. Crims gives them way too much room to work with there, and Towson working in CT spawn, finds multiple kills, and now they're closing the gap. Now looking like they can do this once again. They're knocking on the door of breaking Fnatic financially.
And this late in the game, that's disastrous. You know, like that's game over if you're Fnatic. This is the round where you have to win. If you want to pick up train, you need this one.
Wow. Wind in their sails. Couple of rounds in the bag.
They put their 2 best men over towards his B site, Crims and Blame F. You might think you've scared the AWP off. Baiting a second shot out good. And now the molly to displace this pop dog hold. They've cut off the flow of info over here. Now the bomb rests on the back of Hypex, who's lining up util. This play looking to end at the A site, hoping that they've conditioned Fnatic enough to worry about B. And they'd be right in that assumption. Still a 2-man hold over towards the B site. They're left playing through a Molotov out of pop. And so Fnatic moving pieces around here, but the rotates are going to be slow to arrive. These early fights weighted heavily. And a swing and a miss from Fear. Jacasmo dead with nothing done. Jambo and Crims wrestling it back with a kill apiece. And so Fnatic can still give this one a look in.
Towson just doing absolutely everything out there right now. Triple kill in the round. Back-to-back victories due to his input. And now is going to be the bomb planted. A difficult retake and now almost impossible. Towson on for the ace here. Crims fighting back. He'll need a quad kill himself. 2 versus 1, and the money will be broken here. Is it even worth going for? I don't think he seems to be going for it at all. So back he goes towards CD spawn. GamerLegion have done it. Saving the AK-47, Towson with a quad kill. This guy cannot be stopped in the last 3 rounds. Saving GamerLegion time and time again. Really great play as well. That connector smoke they're doing that just leaks out allows you to like cut off the vision from the back bomb train as well. Vision from the connector. They do one towards E-box as well, and they can plant in the smoke. And sure, Crim's got a kill through it, but gives you so much space to work with. CTs just feels so locked in. Stifling control there from GamerLegion, and we tie things up at 11-11. Lost bonuses on their side. Saving the AK was a necessity there, Harry, so they can buy into this, I'd say partially, I suppose. And they'll take a tactical timeout to discuss their options here because it doesn't look great.
I mean, dude, like, for the side of GamerLegion, on an 8-4 half, you know you only need a handful of rounds. You only need to break their money once, and you're right there ready to win this game. And Towson has provided every single one of those rounds, man. He's on track to do it right at the 11th hour as well, 3 in a row.
He's won them all those rounds.
He has, like, damn near single-handedly. Obviously, it's a product of the round that he gets to those positions in the first place to win it. So he still had assistance to get there, but my God, he still needs to be the one delivering the kills to seal the deal.
Oh, yes, indeed. So what's the play, boys? Fnatic. It's great comeback.
Fear surely drops the gun. Like, I know I'm all for trying to get people switched back online, but like this isn't the time nor the place. And there's the gun gone. Picked up now by BlameF. But he's out of position because he had to get the gun. Crims on the second hero gun. And Jacasmo, smoke walk, punished. No, GamerLegion, don't give it up like this. After this ludicrous comeback, the aggression has betrayed them. There's no Towson in this round to bail them out. It's got to be Hypex and ZTR.
Oh, good smoke as well. Allows the reposition, the round reset now for Fnatic. They're in compromised positions in total, but ZTR does have the bomb. He gets his planted early. He knows they won't have kids, Harry. So there is a good chance they can run down the clock. They've got another Molotov as well. This is going to come down to Brain rather than Brawn. Need to just play this bomb, force some awkward fights, knowing they won't have utility, they won't have a kit. I would still say GamerLegion are in a winning position due to ZTR just getting that bomb down quickly.
Yeah, just the fact you know they don't have kids, and so even if they move as fast as physically possible, look at how little time left is on that bomb. Hypex needed that. Clean kill out of Jambo. ZTR going to try get the Molly in instead. Defuse being held. Molly's missed the mark. Crim starts to burn, and ZTR finally gets his time in the limelight. You see a real relief on the face of the captain there. In the past, it's been Towson to step up and deliver every one of those rounds. ZTR, the man that has struggled to get anything going on this T side with an important clutch.
Dude, what a round. Actually nailed the Molly.
Yeah, it spreads last second from there, right? That was wild. It looked like it was off the mark.
But they've got it. Mad point. That was a partial buy. Fnatic got it tantalizingly close. But it's a one-round game. GamerLegion will call the timeout. Catch their breath. Work things out here. That's the Molly. Does land in the end. It's Crims that had no chance there. Beautiful sequence. We mentioned even the man deficit without the kits, without the util. Going to be very difficult to retake that bomb site. Good recovery. GamerLegion on their feet. One more round would do it. Money not ideal. ZTR down to a Galil. But enough to work with here. Speaking of which, it's going to be Fear 2-19.
In a full 24-round game, like, that is unforgivable.
Yeah, that's fair. And those 2 frags came in 1 round.
Just the idea that, you know, you envision, even if you had 5 kills right now, you've already won this game. Fear up close, doing what he can. gets out with one more. He'll salvage 3 kills before all is said and done. But there he is, dead in the open, and GamerLegion, a runaway success down the tail end of the T side. They've got Torsten to thank. What a performance from him. We said coming into this game, Torsten's been having a great tournament. He's been the guy to look to, and boy, did he show that off in this match. It was growing so desperate for GamerLegion. 7-1 up at one point in this game. Get away with an 8-4 half, go on a drought of rounds, all the way till Fnatic are but steps away from victory. And Torsten allows them to embark on a last-second comeback. And a chain of rounds at the close of train goes the way of GamerLegion, putting them a map up, putting Fnatic one step away from elimination.
Dude, they lost 7 rounds in a row on their T-side campaign. Towson finds those streak of rounds and they win 5 in a row to close things out into no overtime. That is absolutely unreal. Unbelievable scenes here. And there were so many rounds it felt like they'd given it over, a bit too aggressive, a little bit overzealous, but kept clutching up, kept finding their form, and then, yeah, beautiful round to close things out as well. Unfortunate for Fear, he does finish 2-20, I think. So, yeah, really
3.
not...
You got a third.
Oh, you got a
final
third?
round.
Okay, well, that's something. These are the 2 kills he got. That was his only contribution until the final round of the game. That is a rough one, and he'll be kicking himself because that's their map pick as well. They move on to Overpass now. GamerLegion, they were looking red hot in that first half as well. I feel like they let them back in a little bit there towards the end. They were 7-1 up. The fact that Fnatic even got back into this game, it looked so close, was a little bit worrying for GamerLegion, but they got it over the line. No overtime required here. Towson, yeah, definitely MVP for me, just in terms of the context of when they needed him most. That's when he stepped up. ZTR, this was a hell of a clutch as well, just to keep the streak going. Oh, Defiant Jacasmo on top of the bomb train as well. Really insane game. A lot of fun as well. Elimination on the line now for Fnatic in a lot of ways here. You can see Jacasmo, his best game in the tournament by far. 21 kills, 19 deaths. Crims stepping up when they needed him. Has to be said though, Harry, we expect a lot more from BlameF. We didn't really mention him a whole lot there.
Yeah, but honestly, it feels so disingenuous to even comment on Blame's performance when you look at the name underneath him. Like, yeah, was this a little quieter from BlameF? Of course. Yeah, of course. You know, it's not MIBR with a stand-in, so he was always going to have a harder time. But for Fear, bro, oh my God, like, just a horrible match. Like, actually horrible. Like, that's a stomach-churning game. You leave that, you feel the worst you've ever felt, maybe ever, and you know that you just kind of let the whole team down, right? Like, genuinely, if he finishes that game with 5 kills, Fnatic win. That's the bar. That's the narrow margins you're working with when you lose a full 24-round game, and you had 2 kills of any impact, 3 kills total.
Well, there it is. There's the match timeline. You can see Fnatic clawing their way back into it. 7 rounds in a row, then gave up 5. He said once the money was broken, the wheels could fall off, and it certainly did. GamerLegion found their form. A few clutches in the mix. Towson stepping up, and then a clean one to finish it, an outside take. Really great game, though. It had absolutely everything. We've got the bogey map pool here today. Train, then Overpass, and Ancient. Thing is, though, Harry, with Overpass being the pick of GamerLegion, I don't think we'll need Ancient. I felt like that was Fnatic's chance to take us to 3 maps, and they fumbled it.
I'll say this. I don't know. I think this could still go 3, and I know that feels kind of wild, but Fnatic are in a similar category to, you know, a team like GamerLegion. GamerLegion admittedly get a lot more exposure to the top levels of CS, but they're a squad that are like grinding and on the rise. And with those type of teams, they always try and pick up, you know, the newer maps very, very quickly. That's why both these squads have played a fair bit of Train and are all right at it. For Fnatic, it's actually like one of their home maps. And then Overpass, much the same, right? Both squads have a decent amount of reps in. If you're going off of win rate, Fnatic have actually won more games on Overpass than GamerLegion. So I actually think that this second map is far from a super safe bet for the GamerLegion squad.
What you said is great, but you know what Ash is like. He loves to watch a bit of tape. He loves to know what you do on these maps, and there's so much tape out there. I think the reason they pick it is because they've got a good counter. Yeah. They have a good read on it. That would be my kind of assessment of the situation, but time will tell. For now, ladies and gentlemen, it's Fnatic looking down the barrel of tournament elimination here at PGL Masters Bucharest 2025. We'll take a small break and be back with the pick of GamerLegion Overpass very shortly.
She said she loves you. But she can't love me.
But I love you.
Crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Joke like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Could be the final map of the tournament here for Fnatic at the PGL Masters Bucharest 2025. They fought valiantly. It was a good comeback there on train, but couldn't get it over the line. Harry, move it to Overpass next, where you've mentioned they've got some good numbers there, some good stats, but I believe that Ash has them booked. He's got their number, and he should have all the data he needs to get this over the line 2-0.
Yeah, you know, it's a compelling argument. We know Ash is a coach that likes to do his research. Even if you think to his budding YouTube career, one of the first videos he ever made was on figuring out VP's overpass and how to shut them down. Might have been the Outsiders at the time. I don't remember which moniker they were under, but point still remains. So, you know, I imagine if they've picked into this, it is with good reason, or at least GamerLegion believe it's with good reason. Going off the numbers, this is a map that both teams have looked to play, and I think that comes from the fact that they're both, you know, these type of upset teams where they try and break through, embracing the new maps, embracing the changes, so they always have an ace up their sleeve whenever they play versus top squads. I do think, you know, this should be a decent game for that reason. Couple of questions around Fnatic. One, are we going to get more mileage out of Blame F? It was a fine game, but I don't think fine is enough with how much this guy's had to put in to get Fnatic through some of these matches.
Sure.
On top of that, Fear, absolutely no denying it. Horrible first map. Just horrible first map. And so hopefully he can recover.
He tried his best. He only got a couple of frags there in one round, and he got one towards round number 24 as well. It was pretty woeful, and it was kind of baffling why they kept putting hero rifles in his hand as well, trying to get him into the game. I'm not sure, but I'm sure he will bounce back here. The problem is it is GamerLegion's pick. They did manage to get an okay result. They were 7-1 down, managed to bring it all the way back to round number 24. So hardly a perfect game from GamerLegion either. Fnatic managed to string 7 rounds in a row on their CT side, then 5 in a row, courtesy of that man on your screen there, Towson. He had a great showing, multiple 3Ks and clutches coming through, and it looks like we are almost good to go, ladies and gentlemen. As mentioned, this could be the end of the run here for Fnatic. It's been an up and down year for them. A team that's going to the major with some controversy attached with the removal of Cypher, who helped them qualify for said major. It's Jacasmo who's been brought in to replace him. We've been told the synergy between Jacasmo and Crims is unbelievably good, so that was the reason behind it. But time will tell. Jacasmo hasn't had a great tournament so far, and we'll see if Fnatic can put their best foot forward here on the CT side of Overpass. CTR with the utility. It's going to be a smoke in towards Heaven and fast play towards Monster. Fear to open things up. Already off to a great start here. Jambo with the second. And this is looking very convincing for Fnatic. A clean sweep by the looks of things here. Rez will find one, but no chance of winning the round now.
No. Stopped at the door. Allowed to get out through Monster, but go no further. Fnatic with a convincing pistol.
That's all they get. They got a force buy in the second. You absolutely got nothing done there. Bit of a read, it seems like. They had the boost covering short, and 2 players actually behind the sandbags there as well, expecting that sort of rush. Very defensive, very well held. Everyone nailing their shots, but now got to deal with the upgraded pistols. It's going to be Tech 9s, some basic util, and towards the underpass we go. Fnatic. Nice start there. So clean, they get themselves 4 M4s to work with going forward here. Does mean you have to give up a little bit of utility, all this extra firepower, but preparing for the future. See if Towson can make his way through the connector here. No one home. CT's understandably playing quite defensively here. 3 towards A. It's going to be Jambo patrolling long. We'll have Crims working with Blame F here. Bathrooms under their remit so far, dropping the defensive smokes.
So something else to keep an eye on here, and this is rather counterintuitive for the map, is that GamerLegion, in most of the games they win, it's actually usually predicated on really good T sides, which crazy to say on Overpass, crazy to say with a ZTR-led squad. But that's actually where they do a lot of the legwork. Not uncommon in one matches to see them get out with 7 or 8 T-side rounds.
Well, it won't be on this one. That's for sure. This round has gone horribly wrong. Hypex left alone. Clean sweep once again. The force buy completely dispatched of. And it's going to be Eco coming up next as well. So, yeah, Fnatic building up a decent lead here. Looking quite comfortable so far on the CT side. I don't think they can really bring much to the party here either. It's going to be a Desert Eagle for PR. Oh my. Jacasmo, beautiful shot to open things up. Should be a lot more where that came from. Need to get Fear online here if possible as well. Struggled against the Glocks on Train. Trying to build up his confidence now, currently 1-0. Got a nice kill on the pistol. Jambo helps himself to the second, and yeah, that's going to be round confirmed, 3-0. See what they can make of their first gun round coming up next. Okay. Nice shot. Not bad.
Jambo's super low.
I guess
even
you're
one
right.
more kill would be nice. Just to feel like you forced a decent reinvestment out of Fnatic.
Okay.
Ooh, bit awkward there, a bit weird for Jacasmo. Crim should still have the round on lock. And that's if his teammates don't beat him to the punch. There's the backstab. Crims arrives, deals with them both. Just waiting late con and rewarded for that patience. There's the 3-0 start for Fnatic as they managed to get through the conversions on the back of the pistol. And so here's this first gun round for GamerLegion.
Let's see what they've got. Won't have the AWP, that's for sure. Just the eco to deal with here, but Fnatic have found a 3-0 start on their opponent's map pick. A CT-sided map for sure, but this is looking quite convincing. Building up those resources. BlameF got taken down by the Desert Eagle. Coach just trying to keep his head in the game. Had a bit of a rough one by his standards on that first map. But here we go then. GamerLegion. Take a bit of damage on Hypex. Bombs down towards T-steps right now. Popping open the monster smoke. Fear will have a look, and to his detriment, PR will spam him down, get the opening kill. That is a great start for GamerLegion here. It's going to make things very uncomfortable on the CT side now. Towson, all the meanwhile, gets connected control, confirms no one's there. Lining up the flashbangs now. It's going to be Rez. Trying to push those CTs back. Taking that vision away, but they are playing in front of the util. It's going to be Jambo, the AWP, joined by BlameF. We've got a bit of a boost situation going on as well. Crim's up high, looking towards the connector.
Whole time you're doing this, you're vulnerable to a monster walkout. So they dismantle it eventually. Jacasmo with the spot. And now they hear the footsteps monster. They know it's this B play, but because those A rotates were playing quite deep, they're going to take a while to come through. Good thing Crims has got a double in him. GamerLegion lose that advantage. They pressure Jacasmo, but still, Crims survives back at CT, and now he's got the Jambo Orb moving in to help him. 2 versus 3 here, but you're already in position to kind of give this a look in if you're Fnatic. They'll start walking out. And it's on that stroll that Crims is finally punished. So save called, GamerLegion. Welcome to the T side. Doesn't take him long.
Nice opening kill, finding Fear through the smoke and Monster. Recalibrated, made their way back in towards B. Actually a pretty impressive hold there from Crims from Graffiti. Managed to get the double spray down. Actually had a very impressive tournament. He's currently 8-1 here on the second map of Overpass, but it is indeed the first round for GamerLegion. Jambo to save the AWP. The money should be absolutely fine here. They've got more than enough to work with, so probably don't need a tactical timeout or anything like that. It's going to have everything they need going forward. The GamerLegion have arrived. Not the cleanest round, but a couple of players surviving. And their T campaign has officially started here. Looking for the 2-0. Bear in mind, this is the 1 and 2 game as well, so you're not through to the playoffs, but you will be knocking out your opponent. GamerLegion considered one of the stronger teams of this tournament as well, but it's been a pretty bumpy season for this team that's knocking on the door of being considered like a tier 1 team, a mainstay of the big tournaments in general. Haven't looked their best over the last few outings, getting dead last at CAC. Knocked out on day 1, Harry. 1 best of 1 and a best of 3, they were done.
Even their EPL campaign made it through stage 1, got wrecked in stage 2.
Not ideal, is it? Especially those sort of tournaments like CAC, like they're one of the favorites. They've said in interviews they were there to win it, win the whole thing. Got knocked out after 2 games. 3 maps were played.
You're hoping for a bunch of rounds here if you're GamerLegion. As I said earlier, every time they've won this map over the last 3 months, it's been on the back of strong T sides. 7 to 8 rounds in all of their victories on the T half. And even then, those games have often closed up. So need to get away with something here. Have to save themselves after this site hold goes swimmingly for Fnatic. Rotates now arrive, and it's only Hypex left. He's in a world of hurt. He's getting boxed in. All of Fnatic here to stop him. They lost track of him for a moment, but he misses that opportunity to deal with Crims. He needed that if it was ever going to build to anything. Fnatic 4-1 up. And money in a precarious spot now for GamerLegion.
Yeah, it's absolutely busted. GamerLegion don't get anything done in towards that B-bomb site whatsoever. BlameF opens things up, catches the lurk of Reds. They funnel themselves in towards B, but Fear actually makes very light work of them. Crims to close things out. Great flashbangs coming in from Heaven as well on the rotations. Smoke down Monster, as mentioned. Money pretty tight. Got to ignore that smoke. In we go, but they can't ignore the incendiary. Towson, though, beautiful shot on that Desert Eagle. Might as well reset now. Got the advantage. CT's trying to make sure they can't recover that rifle. They've got an AK for PR and a 5-on-4 situation as well. PR will be positioned towards short. Towson, my God! That's a crazy shot to find on Jacasmo. Wow, okay. Stealing the show once again. Towson could be their savior once more. They were spiraling on train until Towson managed to string together 3 rounds pretty much on his own accord. Nice reaction from Crims, looking for the double himself. There's great damage to the second. Might be enough to recover this one. Now BlameF to be tested.
What's the decision going to be? They were kind of down to go and explore lower. They decide against it. Torsen left over towards long. BlameF still aggressive up in the bathrooms. Realizes time is super low, and so being aggressive, not really needed here. He can just play back. Missed info, and they just started rotating away. Torsen with a third. This Deagle continuing to find success. Now is to plant the bomb as well. Time's running low. There's a backstab up through connector, and with him not planting, a round is done. Torsen, 4 kills deep, 1 shy of the ace. And Crims takes it to time. It's a high damage round. Good impact from Torsen, and an AWP save. That'll find its way over to Hypex. He's a one-man army right now, and it's still not enough.
What an insane round from Torsen, my God. Gets the AWP, gets enough to Purchase full utility. He'll have an AK himself as well. Causes some financial damage at the very least to Fnatic, but tactical pause. GamerLegion normally get the job done on the T side of Overpass. Have a look at these frags from Torsten's POV. This shot especially. Good lord. Such a nice shot. Continues to dominate. Just didn't have time to work with there. Goes to the plant. Still finds Blame F. At least recovers the AWP. So affects their bank accounts. Boosts GamerLegion's while recovering the AWP. It's Hypex who's on 0-6 right now. As we go to round number 7. Smoke down towards Monster. This time courtesy of Crims. Got to see some output now. Money's still a bit all over the place for GamerLegion. It's going to be a Tech 9 ZTR. Some spam damage. Does connect towards Fear. Towson, though, feeling himself. Smoke down towards Bathroom. Blame F. Being pincered here. Needs to choose an angle. Spots one. It's going to be Torsten. Takes him down. And can probably get away with this one as well. Can exit through the connector.
Got to see Hypex hit a shot, man. 0-6 to open this up. Finally has his hands on an AWP. CTR trying to give chase to Blame F down here in Con. That fire is deceptive. You might think this is clear. Blame F gets spotted on that jiggle out, and ZTR will locate him down in the connector.
Big kill. Really needed that. And you're right, Hypex hasn't really had any input whatsoever. 35 seconds, rings in, and what have we got left? A couple of smokes and some flashbangs. The map control is looking promising at least, but there's smokes off towards Bathrooms. PR trying to find some space, tucks himself away in the corner, and actually makes himself known. Great killer towards Jambo. Can he make it a double? Not quite. Crims continues to look very impressive here. Another double picked up. 2 versus 2, 15 seconds. Time on the side of Fnatic. And it's going to be Rez. The spray transfer there. Beautiful stuff. Manages to get them a second round there. It wasn't clean. It wasn't comfortable, Harry. And Rez really needed to stick the landing on that spray, but my God, does he ever.
Yeah, just relieving for GamerLegion that they're able to do something with that round. You know, on Overpass, the rounds are going to feel quite scrappy, especially when you're playing slow. Like GamerLegion are, you're leaving everything to like the final 20 seconds, so you're always going to be playing into, you know, a setup defense with crossfires. Right now, a lot of their game plan just hinging on hoping they can catch these timings when Fnatic rotate players out of position, and they've managed that a handful of times now.
Bear in mind as well, the efforts from Torsten on the Deagle, it's going to make things a bit more compromised now on the CT side, finances. See the buys coming through. It looks like Rifle's pretty much guaranteed, but we are going to be some concessions made as we get ready for round number 8 here. Fnatic, things should spiral for them. There's a lovely find from ZTR to have the presence of mind to check that. Little corner where Blame is tucked away. Crims, another fantastic double. We're speaking of doubles, it was Rez. Crouching spray, had to commit to it, connects from Chasmo. And you can see, yeah, a couple of pistols, MP9. Speaking of which, the MP9 can do nothing. It's going to be Fear now. Up to bat next, gets nothing done. Crims, 13-2, doing everything he can here, but that's going to be the save call. Got to maintain the AWP, and it's going to be the third on the board. GamerLegion really coming to life here on the T side of Overpass. The hunt should be called, though. You want to take away absolutely everything if possible.
I mean, it's nice that you get the runway to go for a slightly faster round, knowing that Fnatic are lower on util, that you've broken the buy a bit. It's a good reminder. You need to throw them in every now and again so Fnatic aren't just holding on to util till the late round. And so something that might have an effect in rounds to come. GamerLegion, we said they want to do some good work here on the T half, and they still can, in spite of Fnatic able to withstand them early. They've hit that time now where they're taking control over the money. They're going to have Fnatic backs against the wall in a round's time if they're able to pick it up. And suddenly, you know, you could look for that 7-5 scoreline in this first half, and that would be enough for GamerLegion.
Oh, this is a pretty dicey moment now for Fnatic. A couple of players take the full eco, Chasmo and Fear. Jambo, we've got to see a bit of movement out there. BlameF playing on the front foot towards short in front of the Molotov. PR might overlook that prospect. This is the key duel. This might decide the round in itself. PR relinquishes control. Allows them to have short for now. Oh my goodness, it's getting so close. It's going to be, oh, I was going to say Jammer's got a freebie. What a miss that is.
Yeah, not how you wanted to lose one of the two guns. The AWP gone in connector. Bit of an ugly whiff for Jambo. And Rez is quick to capitalize. BlameF also iced out with good util. PR supporting Flash to tee up Torsen. Should just be a matter of checking boxes here for GamerLegion as they walk that one over the line. Rez, nice little three-piece, capitalizing on the missed AWP, finishing off the pistols. Here's the reinvestment for Fnatic, and this round decides a hell of a lot. If GamerLegion pick it up, they're going to be on a big streak here, looking to run away on this T-half. We said it already, but if you're just tuning in, GamerLegion rather uncharacteristically often have a backbone of a strong T-side prop up their wins on Overpass with every series they've won, or every game they've won on this map, featuring a 7 or 8 T-side round count. Charging in towards the B site, they really changed the pace here, and Fnatic just aren't ready for it. That's some of that conditioning from earlier on that we talk about, right? You play all these slow rounds, Fnatic holding on to util, not really ready for anything that fast, that pacey, and that's why it works wonders for GamerLegion.
Yo, that is a lovely sequence of events there for PR, especially hitting some fantastic shots upon entry. Fnatic with some fancy footwork, did enjoy their run boost around the Molotov, but if anything, locked out their defense from the bomb site as 4 players stampeded through the monster tunnel, overwhelmed the defense, and yeah, it all falls apart. Jambo and BlameF, nothing to do, nothing to say. They're just going to have to save the 2 M4s here. Money going to be in a very compromised spot once again, but there should be at least a buy going forward. There are 4th stage loss bonus, which is $2,900 per player. You can technically drop 2 M4s. BlameF and Jambo, sacrifice your utility, bring out 2 M4s. You could do that. Not going to be the call. Looks like they're going to take a partial buy and save for round number 12. For GamerLegion, a recovery mission here. Was looking a little bit rough in their first stages here. This PR is nice double kill to open things up. And as we mentioned, it was the run boost forward to Casbo, locked him out, unfortunately, as they entered through. Oh, I don't think that's supposed to land there, Harry.
No, that's missed. And that's missed badly.
At all. Okay. Might not be a huge deal. No one a monster, I suppose. Jambo had a few misses himself. BlameF to open things up. Nice double kill. This is the partial buy as well, so he's done very well. Upgrades to the AK-47. On for the triple now. Converts it. 4 versus 2. All of a sudden, there's some life in Fnatic.
I mean, it's all come from BlameF on this hero gun. What a time to stand and deliver. 3 kills deep on his way to rescuing Fnatic and actually locking in a good half for them after all. Question for GamerLegion, do you go and deal with BlameF heads up? Do you try and get rid of that gun, or do you just compartmentalize him, kind of deal with that later, leave him back in the connector? Hypex has cleared the back line. They know he can't have gone anywhere else. And so should be aware that Con is still where BlameF is sitting. They've got to be diligent here in the clears. They get the spot. There's the info. PR finds one in the downtime. BlameF just trying to stay alive. Drops this smoke in. He's got a teammate close in the distance. Crims with an important pickup. Might be brought down low. 20 seconds left for PR to try and MacGyver a way to win this round. Does find BlameF on the spam. In front of him is Fear, coming off of a woeful game on Train, but if he can get this one kill, that's all that matters. A lot of damage done. 10 seconds left of PR, a dead man. BlameF with a heroic round. Fnatic maintain pole position, and they stop a slew of T-side rounds coming in for GamerLegion.
Man, it was looking rough there for Fnatic. A couple of saved M4s once again, and BlameF puts them to work. Gets himself a triple kill, using that same corner that eluded him before. Gets the double, finds that triple, tucks himself away. It's so awkward, it's so uncomfortable until Crims arrive. The 5-7s to close things out. It's Fear also having a woeful series in general. He'll get the final kill there, and here's BlameF looking to cause damage once again. This time only good for the single, but significant damage towards Rez. Final round of this first half. Elimination on the line for Fnatic. 6-6 doesn't feel good enough. For 7-5, you've got a bit of breathing room. Next kill could decide the round. Hypex misses out. 2 for 7 right now. Hasn't really had the outcome you're looking for. Crims will take care of business towards Long. He's at the 15-4, Harry. What a performance he has had in these last couple of outings for Fnatic.
Oh, that's a good catch. Rims with aggression, but in the downtime, PR has crept all the way through B. So that has to be where they end up. Crim's even dead on that flank, and that only pulls more players up towards A for Fnatic. They've been nudged around the map wherever GamerLegion want them. They've got an open route to a bomb plant here. No reason they can't tie up this first half. Even now, you heard that one step. You saw PR kind of react to it. He knows where Jacasmo is coming from. And on the swing out, PR just going to deal with him. Deal with him before it's even a problem. Now a 3v1. Very, very comfortable for GamerLegion. No world in which this should get out of hand. Fear's been spotted, tagged up on his swing out from heaven. PR seals the deal with a double. And GamerLegion at least get through with 6 on the T side.
I mean, you say at least, but I feel like 6 is a bit of a death sentence for Fnatic. 6 feels very comfortable on a map like Overpass.
It's just weird because, like I say, whenever GamerLegion have won these games, it's always been on the back of a huge cache of T-side rounds. And sometimes even 8 T rounds has closed up massively. Thinking back to a game they played, I think it was at EPL versus Inner Circle, which went into like double overtime, maybe even triple overtime. And that was predicated on the back of an 8-4 T-half for GamerLegion, which you would think would be enough every day of the week.
You would think, yeah. Okay, good point. So maybe 6 isn't quite enough they need here, but I don't know. Fnatic had their moments. The economy let them down in the mid stages, but overall, some of the key players certainly started to shine. BlameF had some very high impact moments. Crims was solid throughout. Crims keeping them alive at times, closing rounds out, finding the important mid-round frags. PR managing to get the last couple here to find a 6-6. Still, generally speaking, a very successful T-side campaign. Pistol, GamerLegion can find it, would alleviate a lot of pressure, but Pistols haven't really been looking too great for them, to be honest with you. See if they can find one here. Rez towards Long, currently 10-7. Fnatic could be the last half of Counter-Strike they play at the tournament here. Rez in a compromised position now, going to be swung on by multiple enemies. Doesn't do too much damage, but enough to retreat. What have we got left? Smoke, flash, Molotov for Fear. It's going to be Torsten. Looking for a guaranteed kill here. I say guaranteed. Makes a bit of a meal of it, but doesn't take too much damage for his troubles. It's going to have to be the execute now. Smoke down towards Dumpster, and it's going to be Molotov on the bomb side. Flash to go through. CT playing in front of it for now. And that could cost Hypex his life. He's had a quiet one. Could have waited. Had his teammates with him. Rez, known to be a bit of a USP beast, gets himself a double. Man advantage maintained, but the round's far from over. 30 seconds on the clock. Oh my, PR. That should be enough to win it now. Fear hasn't been in great form. Taking damage now. Position exposed. That's not a bad shot. Gets himself a 2 versus 1.
Yeah, just too much to worry about, though, with having to get that bomb planted. Incomplete information, right? Only knowing where Rez is and not having a concrete idea on where that second player can peek from. Just not a lot in that for Fear to get anything going in the 1v3. GamerLegion, okay, if you remember on Train, after a good first half, they were 8-4 up.
Yep.
We said, you know, winning the pistol, that can turn this into a very easy game. Losing it, way harder. Well, here, high-impact pistol round secured cleanly for GamerLegion in spite of losing some early fights.
Yeah, true. And there's no bomb planted as well, so it gives them a bit of runway here. A buffer as they go for a little boost, looking towards that connector. Just going to be Glocks. You'd imagine there's a Deagle in the mix. I don't think there is. It's the P250 for Fear. So a gimme round. A chance to build up the resources. GamerLegion should be finding 8-6 here. Their map pick. Already got their opponents in the bag. Been a rough season for the Legion of Gamers. Not the results they were looking for. After the first half of the year was very promising. A few playoff appearances. Players like Rez looking super sharp. Brought in Hypex. You thought that would be where they would start to really turn it all around. But he's only been in the team a couple of months now, but still, he's had promising moments with the team overall. Has been a little bit underwhelming. Would love to make a deep run here at PGL. Beautiful grenade, the significant damage, the UMP in hand as well as ETR. Lined up to get a few here. Not his best work, but not his worst. It's actually a nasty round overall.
Gone pretty horribly, yeah. Blame F. Dude, you would love a bomb plant. I don't think Torsten's going to let them get it, though. Charging down, Blame F. Knows the value. Denying that cash injection. Still a very costly round when all is said and done for GamerLegion. You're certainly seeing in these first few, when we say that they're one of the few teams out there that actually have a way better time on T-sides than CTs here on Overpass. I think you're seeing some signs as to maybe why that is in these first few rounds of their CT campaign. I mean, for Fnatic, big question for me is just, can Crims keep this up? Because the only reason they've done so well is down to his individual performance.
Yeah,
how will that
point.
translate into the T half?
We need to see a bit more from Jacasmo, a bit more from Fear. Jacasmo again, another pretty underwhelming performance, 4-13. Blame F, middle of the pack. Star player potential not being realized in this series so far. Not too late to turn it on. They need him to arrive right here, right now. We've got a technical pause. 8-6 the scoreline, but they did do some significant damage, Harry. If they can find this round, the money will be well and truly broken. Like, GamerLegion should not be giving out 3 kills to the Glocks. Sure, the bomb doesn't go down, but it affects their coffers significantly going forward now. Do or die time. GamerLegion, Fnatic. Not the two teams you'd necessarily expect with the lineups we have here at PGL Masters to be down so early in this 1 and 2 bracket. We look back at the games they've played. GamerLegion losing to Pain, Saw, Fnatic on the other hand, Aurora, understandable. FlyQuest, maybe not so much. They're getting absolutely owned 2-0 by them. To be fair, FlyQuest have looked much better this tournament. The only maps they've won, Harry, are against MIBR, but I don't think that game's really worth counting, is it?
Yeah, I mean, if you're going off of ranking, right, it's like this is a 16-team event. GamerLegion were ranked 7th in that, so you were expecting a hell of a lot more. That's why I think that sore loss really does hurt them. It is a sore loss for GamerLegion.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I know, right? A little bit of wordplay to get you all hot under the collar.
Okay, that's pretty good. Now I'm
But
interested.
yeah, you know, outside of that one, which was like a pretty huge upset as far as it goes, you know, that's the second lowest rated team beating in a close overtime 3-map affair, the 7th ranked team in this tournament. And that's what really set them on a path to ruin and has left them vulnerable. But they can recover and look to still make playoffs by winning this one today. If you can do it cleanly, that's a nice little statement victory on your path to do so. Quick trade out towards Monster. Crims keeping up appearances, has brought Fnatic into the B side, taking it one step further even. Questioning if he could keep it up on the T side. Well, in this first gun round, Crims is showing us that indeed he can.
Okay, well, that's going to be round. The money's so broken, you can't justify going for this one. It's a fast B-pop coming in from Fnatic, focusing towards the Monster Tunnel. Torsten only good for a single kill there. The floodgates opened. PR, we need to see a lot more output from him. Couldn't connect the dots whatsoever from Graffiti. And it will be Crims with the double, up to 20 now, and continuing to find kill after kill. Chopping them down to size. This is a massive round for him to win. Sure, he goes down at the end, but the damage is done. 3 players remain. GamerLegion. Finances completely ruined here. They'll only get $1,400 into the next round. So an absolute disaster on the B bomb site. Great work from Fnatic. Stifling pressure, pushing the CTs back. They were trying to save, but the wall bangs coming through. BlameF finding a player towards that connector. It's now a 1-round game. Barely any contact in that B bomb site. Crims helps himself to a couple. This is the wall back from BlameF. And hunting the remaining players down there is certainly worth it. They're going to have to force buy into this one. And like we said, losing 3 players to the Glocks has led them in pretty much financial ruin here. Couple of rifles, couple of pistols, and that saved AK as well. They have to bring out all the gimmicks here, Harry. This is an old school one. We haven't seen this in years.
Yeah, the old school boost for sure. But you know, the one guy who will account for a boost like this is Crims.
True, he's seen it all
right? Like,
before.
this is from the era of when he would play Overpass.
Oh, they dismantle it. It was actually looking really promising. Something convinces them to give it up. And a 4-on-4 ensues. Advantage Fnatic, although BlameF is low. DTR hungry for information here. There is a player towards Monster. Going to focus his efforts towards that connector. It's going to be Crims lurking in. Was he spotted? PL's coming, so yeah, definitely is now. I want to fall back. Jambo, on the other hand, will find DTR out the flank from the connector we talked about. Hypex recovers it, gets the AK-47. Round still on. Very important one here for both teams, financially speaking. More so for GamerLegion. Fnatic will tie things up, force them onto an eco. And on the T side, it could run away with it. BlameF, known for a lurk or two, helps himself towards the A bomb side. It's only Torsten here with the 5-7. Footsteps given over. Next kill could decide it all.
Oh, big pickup. There's the follow-up. Torsten.
No way.
It's over.
That's
He's done it. Round secured. Quick double out from the bank. And Torsten just continues to be a difference maker for GamerLegion. He's kept this up all tournament long. He was there in their hour of need on train, helping chain together that final streak of rounds that got that map over the line in a big way. And here, a backbreaker dealt the way of Fnatic. Wow. Stealing it away on a low econ round.
Oh my God, does he ever. Oh, the bomb being planted towards bankside as well. They know exactly who the last player is. Crims is already spotted towards Monster. There was 10 seconds remaining. They needed that, Harry. They desperately needed that. The wheels were officially falling off for GamerLegion. It's looked ropey so far on the CT side, but that's a massive round to pick up. But the job is not done. It'll be the full investment this time for Fnatic. Taking massive nade damage at the start. It's going to be Jambo and Fear down low. But lots of space taken. They've got themselves up towards long. CT's nowhere to be seen right now. Starting to fall back is Rez. But they are doing this very quietly. If he peeks, oh, he doesn't get the info. They have no idea. They're gonna get pounced on. It's over.
Yeah, nades pulled. Oh, that's so huge for ZTR. He's kept them both alive. He's denied this long walkout that could have been disastrous. They're not able to fully contain it. Jambo still comes through with the trade, but in the downtime, Torsten finds Crims on a B lurk. And is quick to rotate away. I mean, when you've seen multiple players so deep down long, you're expecting Fnatic will try to pounce, try to react off of the space they've been given. What a high-impact kill from ZTR, man. Guy is bottom of the board, not been having a good time. The one guy with a gun out as they walk around the long corner, and he's got it.
Oh!
And look at what that's gone on to do, right? It kept PR alive. It kept him in this round. He's now 2 kills deep.
Okay. This is a monumental success now for GamerLegion. They're finally looking comfortable, and Rez to close things out. You're dead on. They were looking out of position, out of information. And ZTR, it's a scrappy kill, but one will do. They already took significant damage from the nades en route to that spot. It was Jamba that couldn't swing. He gets them the kill. If he goes down there, ZTR gets dropped, they pounce the bomb side, the round's over. There's no two ways about it. They weren't ready for it. They were too late on the spot. And now they're in a very promising position, not only denying the plant, now recovering AK-47s on their CT side. They're looking very comfortable here. And this, I wouldn't even call it a partial buy, Harry. This is an eco. Fnatic are allowing them to get to 11-7. Should be the 2-0 here. GamerLegion not known for their CT performances, but generally speaking, it's a very CT-sided map. With 11-7 under your belt, you should be able to convert this.
Yeah. No, you're dead on. And you know, that's the thing as well, right? Like, even though, for whatever reason, GamerLegion have a far better time on T-halves than CT here on Overpass, it's like, as you say, because it is a CT-sided map just in general, it still depends on Fnatic having the knowledge and the tape to do something on this T-half. And I'm going to be honest, man, in this series, it's been really hard for Fnatic with largely only 2 players hitting. BlameF and Crims looking good all tournament. But for the other 3, for Fear, Jambo, and Jacasmo, it's been way too inconsistent. You just don't know what to expect, what kind of mileage you're going to get.
Okay. A bump in the road, though. A little bit too keen to get stuck in against the Glocks and P250s. PR oversteps the mark. Careful, boys. These rounds can fall apart quicker than you know. One cheeky boost here. They get a pick. Things can get very uncomfortable very quickly. Defensive positions here, but be careful. They've recovered the AK-47. Flashbang coming over the top. Still not comfortable here. I think ZTR goes down. Only good for 1. Expends all of his ammo. He's trying to get a reload in. They're going to swarm him. It's going to be Hypex.
Oh, nade's big. Nade's big. Oh, it just falls short. Fear. Allowed to get out. The nade didn't bounce right. Still punished. BlameF now. Pinced between heaven and short, trying to break up these fights, figure out when and where they're swinging. And as he turns his attention onto Rez, that's when Hypex goes for the lurch out of heaven. GamerLegion, once again, it's not super pretty considering what they're up against, but the round is all that matters when it's all said and done.
Yeah, you'll take it at this point. This is how it started off. Like I said, PR, take it easy, son. Oversteps the mark. There was no flashbang behind that. Gives himself up to a PT50. And sure, it's a close, uncomfortable round, but at least they get it. That's all that really matters. The money's still pretty strong for them right now. They've got the AWP. Rifles across the board here. 1 round away from securing overtime. Be a tactical pause for Fnatic. Last chance saloon. Like we said, it could be their final half of Counter-Strike here at PGL Masters Bucharest 2025. Hasn't been a great run. Only win they've picked up is against MIBR with stand-in. MIBR being the kind of team everyone's been beating up on. Went 0-3, understandably so.
And dude, you know, this whole kind of series right now just begs the question of, like, what would have happened for Fnatic if you got a bit more mileage out of Fear and now on map 2, Jacasmo. Right,
Yeah,
Jacasmo came into this game 3rd bottom-rated player of the tournament. Slightly ahead of him was Jambo at the 10th worst rated. Really, it's been a tournament dominated by strong BlameF performances, and this series, remembered as a great one for Crims. He also played lights out yesterday. Largely, it's been those 2 in these wins for Fnatic, or in these attempts, that have found a lot of success.
Okay.
With no mileage from the rest of the gang, there's only so much that two players can hope to do.
We might be starting to pack this one up. 12 rounds, looks like a lock in here. Torsten digging his hole towards the monster. That's where the bomb is. They should be absolutely fine. Uses the flashbang to join his comrades here. Beautiful kill. Can he find a double? Not quite, but the damage is done. Fear is low. And now Blame F. Sure, he's had a great tournament. He's looked fantastic individually, but this seems like a stretch too far. He has managed to thread the needle somewhat, but they seem to be aware of this possibility. ETR certainly is. A very convincing round. One more will do it for GamerLegion to eradicate Fnatic here in Bucharest. They just don't have anything ready to work with. They've got to buy. It's going to be AKs, MAC-10s, barely any util. Might have to go for the Galil instead. Feels like we're done here. Nice positioning from ZTR. Great opening kill.
Bro, you know, this I think is like the crux of the whole Cypher situation is, even if you remove the fact that it's just kind of a shitty thing to do, it's like you finally made it back to a major with that squad, you know? Like with those 5, you were actually moving up. Things were looking promising. You've gone for a change. But this tournament, if it was meant to kind of give us faith in this new look Fnatic, it's done the exact opposite. This is a rough defeat, and their time at the PGL Masters Bucharest is over. Fnatic are gone.
Wow. Hey, watchers, eating good tonight. They really didn't have anything to show in that second half. Sure, some close rounds, some uncomfortable moments, but the only victory Fnatic get is against MIBR. Jacasmo, the new addition, absolutely terrible performance in the series. Terrible tournament overall. Doesn't feel good with the major around the corner as well. Back to the drawing board. Sure, Crims and Blame F, Harry, they had good tournaments. They're reliable. We know they're going to be. But the new additions not stepping up, and actually the team looking pretty weak overall. Not what you want to see with such an important tournament and such a controversial roster move right before it.
No, not at all. I mean, you know, if you want to look for some positives, it's that Crims is seemingly in great form. Blame F also looking good. But I think this series showed more than anything that if Blame F isn't dropping 40 kills in like a 2-map series, if he isn't going absolutely huge, Fnatic don't really have a hell of a lot to fall back on, and certainly not on a consistent basis, right? We were left leaving map 1 and in a way map 2 even saying it was kind of a middle of the pack day for Blame F, and the results are right there, you know? These were winnable maps, both of them, both fairly close. Obviously Train the closer of the two. Fnatic actually had a chance to win that, but they just didn't have the players, they just didn't have the mileage to do it. And it's not like this is versus some world-beating team. GamerLegion, you kind of teed it up coming into this series, have gone through some really rough tournaments as of late. This isn't GamerLegion in their prime. This is GamerLegion in a bit of a dip, trying to reassure themselves before the major. They now have a chance to do that, at least. If we want to look at some positives, they're hoping to find some solace in the 2-2 matchup and still make a playoff run happen. Torsten having a phenomenal tournament, and if that keeps up, you know, GamerLegion certainly still in the running. It was a burden shared amongst GamerLegion today, this matchup. No one man really outshining other than Torsten, who was going hard on both maps. But outside of that, for the rest of the gang, pretty measured efforts. Everyone chipping in, everyone pulling their weight, and then they had Torsten to kind of take the game over the line and be the X factor.
Dude, that 3-man spray down he got as well to close it out towards Monster. It's just so reassuring. You're on tenterhooks. No one's really feeling comfortable. It's not a great game. It's not a great series. You're struggling against Fnatic, a team you should be beating. Just to see those 3 kills light up the scoreboard at the top right and think, oh, God, he's done it. He's carried us through it, and the job is done, and it's a convincing victory. So well done to Torsten, absolutely. Crims, I'm sorry, Harry. He shouldn't, like, it's great for him. Fantastic to see him at the top of the scoreboard, but he should not be the player carrying them the last couple of days. Like, it's nice to see him in good form, but where the hell is Jacasmo? Where is Fear? Like, where are these boys that are supposed to be, like, the next generation of players? Why are you relying on the 34-year-old to actually keep you alive in this tournament?
Yeah, no, you're dead on, you know, and I think that was just a huge crux for Fnatic throughout this tournament, was that the kind of passion core that they have were not firing at all, right? And whenever you get a good game out of one of them, Jambo might do something impressive on the AWP. Fear had that sick map versus MIBR, but you're talking about like individual maps, not sustained output, and that's really, really hard, both for the captain to try and cool around, right? Makes life harder for Fear, doesn't know what he's bringing to the table, doesn't really know the mileage that he's getting out of the rest of the squad. The only consistencies you had were BlameF and Crims, and even then, like, Crims is a bit of a question mark because he was well above his usual level in these last few games. Day one, he started a little slow, and if BlameF ever falls off, if he doesn't go absolutely huge, it felt like Fnatic just lost all their teeth. They had nothing to kind of bite back with. So yeah, unsurprising finish really in my mind. That's Fnatic gone at 1-3 with their only victory coming over MIBR with a stand-in. 3 of their players occupying the bottom slots of the tournament as well. So yeah, they beat the team that everyone could beat, but they couldn't beat anyone else.
Yeah, you're right. They will be joining 3D Max, who were knocked out. Can't believe that. What a shocker that is. They lost out to Astralis 2-0. It was BetBoom losing to the gentlest of mates 2-1. Again, BetBoom continued to be a team with big names, big dreams, but terrible results. And then GamerLegion taking down Fnatic as well. So those are your 3 teams eliminated. And yeah, I'm very surprised. What do you think about the 3D Max showing here? Do you think it's just a case of burnout? This tournament, they've been to every single tournament. They've been to China, back and forth. Now they've got to go to Chengdu next week. Do you think it's a case of them just playing too much CS and unable to retool?
It could be. It very much could be with how busy they've been. But I just think this is going to feel like a huge missed opportunity for 3D Max. This was actually a tournament they arrived into as one of the favorites, which is also like a very different type of pressure and not a feeling 3D Max ever used to having. They're one of these teams that are constantly knocking on the door of the tier 1 squads. They're able to be threatening. They're able to take them down sometimes, but you haven't yet seen like a super deep run from. And this was supposed to be their tournament to do that. They come into it as like one of the top squads, one of the favorites to make playoffs, end up falling out 1-3. That's pretty brutal, and I don't think that's going to do wonders for your confidence heading into the major in what otherwise has been like a pretty all right season for them.
Yep.
Not ideal. I just hope they can bounce back a little bit here, right? Because at least when you go to the major, it's a bit more familiarity, the teams, the opposition you're going to be facing off against. I can imagine at this one, it was squads they're not mega used to going blow for blow with, but yeah, still a disappointing result all the same.
I feel like at CAC as well, they had a grand final, a best of 5 against Legacy. Their tournament to win. They are the best team there by far. They should be putting Legacy to bed, and they fumbled a grand final there.
I think,
going out in the group stages
it
here.
It does also come with the whole pressure change though, right? They've always been an underdog team. They've always been like the scrappy underdogs with some gimmicky styles of play, and that got them really, really far. But there's kind of a limit to that as well, because the more you do it, the more teams start to look into how you play, right? Like, at this tournament, someone like Exercise, who I love watching his lurking on Inferno, he was actually getting shut down in a lot of games and was becoming more of like a problem point, because teams kind of take you more seriously. You're not just the team that can upset every now and again. You're actually a team that are knocking on the door of tier 1, that are making these runs happen. So people are putting more effort than ever into trying to figure out how you play and what you like to do. And then you kind of throw in that comment of how long they've been on the road, how many tournaments they've played back to back to back. You haven't retooled, you haven't gone over it super hard. It's kind of hard to cool from that position, because suddenly you've been the favorite in back-to-back tournaments. You've been the team that everyone's kind of looking at and trying to figure out. And you yourselves haven't had a lot of time to make changes or swap anything up. So yeah, it's rough. I'm not going to read too much into it for 3D Max. I'm still, I think the jury's still out. They can still recover. They can still have a good major. Let's see.
Yeah. Okay, well, that was the 3D Max segment of the podcast.
Yeah.
We'll be releasing the next episode in the following weeks. Harry, that's your time done on the B stream, I believe.
Yeah.
Have you enjoyed yourself?
I've loved it. I've had a great time. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. It was nice working with you, Henry. A bit of bit of change, bit of the same in a way. It was it was nice, man.
I mean, I think we found a good balance. We were a bit more serious today, considering the gravitas of the situation.
Yeah.
But I think we had a lot of fun yesterday. There's been some good banter. There's been some good jokes. I feel like we had the silly buggers at the right time. We got to learn a lot about MIBR and Bruno, or Born Rich. I think that was the highlight for me. Just commentating every single one of their games and them having no impact on the tournament whatsoever, but still, it was fun to be there. Kind of redundant games in a way.
No, yeah, exactly. I mean, we got to see Bruno at his first LAN. He
His
did
first
finish
ever
as the
LAN.
bottom-rated player of the whole LAN, which is
No, he
sad,
didn't.
but
Did he?
He did. But just above him was
no.
Kicker, so
Oh no,
that's nice.
boys.
No, it's all good. Yeah,
okay.
I just want to say, keen shout out to PGL as always. I love the show. I love the crew. They're a great bunch of guys. Hope to see them in person again soon. Henry, I already gave you your love, so now I'll just give it to Twitch chat, as we always do at the ends of these streams, because we have a bunch of good folks in here. I'll read out some names. Triple Beam. Funky Mo, again. Been here every day, I feel like. Funky Mo really putting in the hours.
True.
One of my lights just went off. Danish Dutch. Imaginiley. Oh my god, that's a crazy name. Camille. Fallout Jord. I am Navi. I don't know if you are, but maybe you are. Henry, you want to read out any Twitch chat names?
No, I do still want to do some housekeeping though. Tomorrow, it's not the playoffs. We will have no B stream tomorrow. It'll be handled fully by the A stream. So the B stream is dead as of today. But coming to Friday, it's a bit of a weird day. We're going to have 4 quarterfinals and 2 semifinals. It hasn't been done for a while. It's because of the travel situation, which Harry's actually involved in. He's going on his way to China. A lot of the teams are as well for Chengdu. So we have to do 4 quarterfinals and 2 semis in one day. So Anders and I are going to be taking 2 quarterfinals on the B stream. We'll be doing the 9 a.m. and the 12 p.m. slot. And then we'll be doing a lot of games that day. So tomorrow, no B stream. B stream back Friday. If you're a B stream fan, it'll be Anders and I taking that responsibility. So no longer will I be with Harry, unfortunately. He's got to go to China. A lot of the other commentators as well. Chad and Alex are off. So yeah, that's
Someone
be the
told
case.
me time to start learning Chinese, buddy, and I've been putting in the hours. gonna go test it in the wild.
Dude, it's a great place. The hotels there are amazing. I love the breakfasts. They have like every cuisine available. Yeah, the breakfast in those hotels are like 6-star hotels normally in China, and they have the most insane buffets. It's
no,
wild.
dude, I love getting noodles for breakfast. Like, it's actually fire. Or rice, they do that too. Oh man. I'm excited just thinking about it. All right, man. Is that us done, Henry?
Yep, that's it. We've done all the signing off. We've done all the housekeeping. We've commentated all the games. We've said goodbye to Fnatic. Love you, dude. Enjoy China. Thank you to PGL. Thank you to the everyone viewers. And yeah, I'll see you on Friday, I suppose. Not tomorrow. Bear in mind, it's just the A stream. We've got Bates versus Legacy. Bates versus Legacy is live right now. Go jump on the A stream, and we'll see you next time. Thanks so much.